Brookline was like where we did our meetings at.
Okay.
That was like one of L's cousins' crib.
Okay.
Like that was just a situation. That was one of the few blocks that L's ran that we was able to hang out on the roof. If you look at the pictures I posted today, today's L's birthday.
Okay.
You feel me? That's us on the roof in Brookline. Like literally hanging out on the roof. Like, so you can imagine a bunch of gang members, like how they stand on the corners now. We was on the roof.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so we really living dangerous because we could have fell. You get into a fight with your man, anything could have happened on the roof. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
you know what's crazy? Ain't used to like catch fades on the roof, like just
that's where I turned blood at, on the roof.
That's crazy. I never understood that because, like you said, what if what the like?
Because it's supposed to be risky. Everything about gangbanging is supposed to be risky.
Okay.
That's why I said on Instagram the other day, like, yo, I don't like these new gangsters that be trying not to get caught, like, or I don't like these new gang members that is trying to stay out of trouble. Like, that just don't make sense to me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you're in a gang, but you're trying to stay out of trouble. Oh, I'm gonna spin on ops. I'm gonna be on Facebook talking about it. I'm gonna be in my songs talking about it, but I don't want to get caught. How does that work?
Yeah.
But I come from a cloth where we did it to get caught. We wanted the recognition for it. Like, we wanted to be able to say, like, yo, you heard about such and such that got killed? Yeah, that was our work.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like, that was how it was when we was young, like young YG. Being YG was about who could make the biggest movie.
Yeah.
Like, who could be talked about the most for shootings. Not, yo, I just knocked this out. Not, yo, I just, man, none of that. You don't get no credit for that in this crew.
Yeah.
That's why when people ask me, when did YG start? I say the crew or the gang. Because the crew is me and my friends, my immediate circle. All our mothers know each other. They all hang out together. For me, majority of us is Spanish. Like, you know, like it's a little different. It's a like, I want to say like a village.
Yeah.
We are a village, right? That looks out for each other, from our parents to the kids. You know what I'm saying? All our baby mothers hang out. If we got baby mothers, you know what I'm saying? Like, for the most part, like, everybody's connected to everybody that's original.
Yeah.
Some type of way. You know what I'm saying? Like, the bro, my sister, the bro sister, like, we connected some type of way that makes us feel like we're family before the crew becomes a gang.
Gotcha.
When the crew becomes a gang is when we have ops and we go to war. That's when the crew becomes a gang. So when they say, yo, when YG started, I say the crew or the gang. You know what I'm saying? Because if you want to know when YG became a gang, I'm gonna tell you 2006 when we went to war with the Bloods on Rikers Island in C-74.
Gotcha.
That's when we became a gang, because now we have ops.
Yeah.
Now we could put in paperwork, yo, these, and you know what I'm saying? Like, before that, it was all of our individual beefs and us coming together to solve those beefs.
Gotcha.
For me, yo, I got into a fight over here. He come to the game, yo, I just got into it over here. Word? How did you handle it? Yo, this how I handled it. Nah, I don't think that was brutal enough. We need to go back. Because our thing was, we want everybody to be scared of us. We want to be the 5 pulling up in that green Explorer, and you in your pants when you see this car.
Yeah.
Because you know we in business.
Why did y'all like green so much? Like, why is the YG color?
That was Juther's car color.
Got you. Okay.
The original car we drove in was a green Explorer.
Okay.
I think it had like 18s on it or something. I don't want to lie, so I'm not going to say 20s, because I know it wasn't 20s, because I know what 20s look like. Like, 20s was like, yo, like, you know, we doing it big, but, you know, 22s was like, yeah, we getting mad money, but You know, you know how like Friday was like, yo, they 15s, but they clean.
Yeah,
These
yeah,
was like
yeah.
18s. These like 18s.
Them is 10s, but they clean though. Yeah.
Yeah, you feel me? My son Juther had V's like when we was kids. You feel me?
How
Like
old
real
was
live kids. Like
how old was he at that time when he was these cars?
Juther was probably, let me see. Juther was in high school, so he had to be anywhere between 18 and 13. Because those are the funny years of high school. Like you could be 13 turning 14 in the ninth grade, and then when you're a senior, you could be 17 turning 18. So
yeah,
unless you got left back or something. So I'm thinking like at this time where when we came together as a crew, I was maybe 11, 12, 13.
oh wow.
Luther probably was 17, 18.
Okay. Oh, he was much older than you.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
Jutha's the oldest.
Gotcha.
Jutha's the oldest. Like Jutha's the oldest you ever going to see represent YG. Like anybody older than him is because they love him. That's why they doing it.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? Like older from the hood and shit, picked it up after he died, or like kind of like, you know, was the big bros looking out for us. You know, if ever, you know, we needed some advice or something, they kind of like picked it up in
Yeah.
favor of his death. Like, so they considered the older bros, like, you know, because there's no hierarchy.
Yeah.
Like it was no hierarchy. Like it was never really a hierarchy. It was just us beefing with each other and wanting to feel equal.
Yeah.
That's why I say top five, because
Yeah.
it's five that we all think we Juther.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And Juther is just like, all right, y'all y'all could be whoever y'all want to be, bro. I just love y'all. Like,
Yeah.
you know, it wasn't a big deal for him to be known as the leader. We made him that. He was never the leader.
Yeah.
We made him the leader because he was older and he had more of a developed brain. Like he knew, like in so many words, if I ever did a crime with Jutha, I always got away with it because he knew how to do it. Like I don't know how, but just knew like if we was in a high speed chase, he'll make the right left turn.
Yeah.
And a car hit another car, and then the cops can't catch us, and then we get away. Like it's just always some funny, crazy, miraculous shit that happens if we just listen to Jutha.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? That was an exaggerated example, but
No, I know what you mean.
nutshell, what I'm saying is like anytime son thought something through, it went through. Like,
Thanks.
you know what I'm saying? So
Well, why was like, why did everybody love him so much? Like I hear that all the time. Like Jutha was someone who, yo, didn't mind saying he was the leader, didn't mind listening to him, praised him. Like, what was it about him? And then you say he was so calm and peaceful. Like what? Like
yeah,
usually,
the whole gang. That's why he's the first to show us what a boss was. He took care of 20 in jail at the same time.
okay.
He came to see all of us. He'll bring from the hood to pull all of us down on the visit at the same time. All 20. So it's him plus 8, 9 people coming up to pull at least 2 or 3 of us down at once. So for every one person who come, 3 YG come to the visit.
That's what's up.
So now it ain't no, oh damn, I ain't get a visit today.
Yeah.
It ain't no, oh, I got caught slipping on the visit floor, because we always together.
Yeah.
If I'm sick, the whole dorm is sick. We all dropping a sick call slip, and all the gangsters is going to the clinic, because you're not catching Poe slipping. That wasn't something that you could do. I was the golden child.
Yeah.
Like you couldn't, Poe couldn't. That can't happen to Poe. Like we out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's how it was back then. It was like Jutha was the, but I was his favorite. Like kind of like in a way. Like he had extra security on me. Like I guess he must have seen it. Like, yo, this is special, you know, like
Yeah.
shit that in myself that I didn't see. But to to answer your question, Jutha took care of everybody. Like all that other is frivolous. Like how much money he gave or what he did, but like Juther as a whole, as a friend,
yeah,
he did treated us all equal. You know what I'm saying? Like he not gonna bail me out and don't bail out Dante. You know, Dante just was super duper young, so he ain't have bail. You know, juvenile is no bail.
Yeah.
Either your mother could come get you or she can't.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's just that. So Juther, everybody loved Juther because Juther, Juther didn't have a problem letting us be the faces. Like top 5 is not top 5. Oh, we put in the most work. Oh, we got 55 bodies. No, top 5 is the 5 most important to him. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
Qualified themselves, so he ended up putting himself on the list.
Okay.
But originally, it was his 5 most important.
Okay.
Who was the most reliable? That had the best report card. You know.
And that top 5 was, who was that?
Back then,
yeah.
It was me, it was Mighty, it was Charlie, it was Tay, and Juther.
Got you.
That's my 5. Like, no matter what changes, no matter what gang they are now, like, no matter what they grew up to be, in my head, like, we the 5 that got the most influence. We the reason collectively why everybody wanted to be YG.
Yeah, and for the people that don't know, that's Charlie, Rob, Two Flatte, Mighty Mouse.
Yeah, King Mighty is his name. Mighty Mouse was his old Valhalla name. That's crazy how you knew that, because that's way before this YG. Mighty Mouse was when he had braces and braids. Like, don't know Mighty Mouse, you heard? Yeah, that's crazy.
Honestly speaking, you know, did the code of ethics and like the language of YG, did that come from like GKB, or was
it's funny because I was GKB when I was Blood. That was the first Blood set that I was. So it's funny that you said like our lingo came from them, but it kind of did. Like if I had any influence on the lingo, it kind of did. But like by the time this became a gang, like I think we all was kind of like Brim at that time. Like by the time 2006 came, like everybody was something type of Brim. Like, you know, I was Mac Baller. Everybody was something, you know, like a different type of Brim at that time. Like kind of like that kind of made it, like, you know, besides the big homies that made it, we kind of was the young that made like the young crowd gravitate towards those new sets, like Mac Baller Brim, Bloodhound Brim, you know, like those sets, East Homicide back then, and like these sets that Outlaw 20, like it was a couple of different Brim sets, you know, not just to name a few, but they kind of like all wanted one of us to be the face of the set. You know what I'm saying? Back then, because we was like outstanding members, like outside of us and our own little YG crew, we was outstanding Blood Gang members at that time. So kind of wanted to put us on a pedestal, but we was kind of young, you know, we was young. So we had to kind of wait, but they wanted to put us on a pedestal. And yeah, that's kind of like what they did. Like they made us more important than them, actually.
Got you. You know, like I know you spoke about like kind of like when you was 11, it kind of started the YG thing, but like why was it created though? Like going back, like why
was we hanging out together in the first place?
Exactly. Like what?
All right, so we was all hanging out together because we had one common enemy, right?
Who was that?
Had beef with this dude. Rest in peace. His name is Bogus Brim, right?
Got you.
And he was from Trayside, which is now called, I don't know, some other now. But
got you.
Trayside is the original, like, actually, if you really want to get technical, WOE was the first Trayside gang that I was a part of, right? This is in the 90s.
Yeah.
This is Little Randy, bad as hell, running away from home, and just staying at my friend's house. I just wanted to be in the mix. I didn't want to be, you know.
Yeah.
So this is like I'm a little kid, like real live little kid.
Yeah.
Like really a little G baby, like you know, like G baby in the movie, or like the little kid from the Hoover Deuce movie, like that's what Uncle Ray Ray. Like I was that little badass kid that all the older take with them because I was with the, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
I got caught up a few times for certain shit I ain't tell, so I kind of passed the street test early, like before I was even a teenager.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? So my mom's being blood, me being around all that. I wanted to be blood. I went and turned GKB on my own.
Okay.
Put in my own work. I always try to make my own name wherever I went. You know, it was just little young. You know, you just want to be known for putting in work. You know, lessens the chances of bothering you. You know,
but that around that time, that's when
that we had one common enemy at the time, right? And you know, like I said, rest in peace to him. We squashed our differences before he passed away. And you know, he passed away, you know, on his own terms. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever happened to him, like that, he kind of brought that on himself. But our beef, I could speak on. I can't speak on nobody else's issues. But me and Bogus, I was his son. Like I was his reflection at one point in time, you know, on the streets, being young and being Brim and hanging with the big homies and, you know, doing whatever to impress the big homies and just being young and cool. And so, me and Bog, we was really, really close for a long time. And then we fell out. And when we fell out, him and Juther kind of was already having issues because I was hanging with Bogus while Bogus was trying to bully Juther. Like,
got you.
Real live kids though, like riding around on pedal bikes.
He's much older than y'all, Bogus, right?
Yeah, Bogus is older than Juther.
How old was Bogus? Damn, so
Bogus, I don't think he was that much older than Juther. I want to give it. I had this conversation with my sister recently. Shout outs to Kima, Greenbug. She one of the original Bloodettes, you know, the Ladybug, that whole little era that I'm gonna touch on in another interview because you know I gotta show some love. You know, they legends too out here. You know, kind of want to shine the light on a lot of the friends, you know, that I grew up with, that I made history with, that came out well off, and they good mothers now, and they doing their thing. You know, they was lucky enough to, you know, bump their head a little bit and get on their. So yeah, shout outs to all the bugs, you know. But me and her just had a conversation about, I think Bogus was maybe a year, 2 or 3.
Okay.
Juther, maybe.
So he was at least in his 20s at that time, or at least 19.
Juther was a teenager. Yeah, Juther was a teenager. Well, you talking about when I'm on Trey side? I'm a kid.
Yeah, when you on Trey,
I'm 8, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 running away.
And he's how old at that time?
He's a grown ass man, lawsuit money, all that. So he's over 18. Yeah, he's Bogue may be 10 years older than me. Bogue might be, no, I don't, but Bogue is definitely older. Like Bogus was in Juther's age rank.
Yeah.
We was both in high school at the same time while we was in junior high school.
Okay.
But I'm sure Bogue was retarded. He was getting left back. It was like 25 still in high school. Like think about it. You got to be at least 18 to get lawsuit money.
No word, right?
Unless you cut the corners and sign it over to a family member, but that's neither here nor there. I don't want to get caught up in. But I know Bogus is older than Juther for sure, even if it's by 20 minutes. Okay. Bogus is older than Juther, right? So, at that time, I'm running with Bogue. Bogue and Juther is having run-ins.
Yeah.
And the few run-ins that Bogue and Juther have kind of made me upset. And Bogue used to be like, why are you mad? Like, that's my man. He like, nah, I'm your man. Like, you mean that's your man? Like, nigga, ain't no mans outside of this Valhalla. Because I was a part of a crew called Valhalla that came out after WOE. WOE was the kid gang, and we wore the green, black, and colorful Death Before Dishonor flags.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember those bandanas where it had like guns and stuff.
Did they have skeletons on it as well?
Yeah, yes. That's the flag.
Mm-hmm.
We wore those flags, the Death Before Dishonor flags, and we used to be riding around, stealing bikes, and doing little kids, knocking out, not see him, pick up, see him, knock him out, going St. Mary's Park, whoever we see, you know what I'm saying, who could knock him out, dumb shit, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So like I was saying, so Bogue,
he beefing with Juther.
Bogue and Juther got beef, like, but Juther's not the aggressor.
Yeah.
Bogue is the aggressor.
Gotcha. So
I'm getting mad now because I'm cool with both of them, but I feel bad for Juther because I'm like, Juther don't be on no rah-rah shit. Why you bothering him? You know what I'm saying? I'm still a kid at this time. So I didn't take bullying, for me, was a defense mechanism so nobody wouldn't bully me.
Yeah.
But in my right mind and in my heart, I didn't want to see it and I didn't want to do it.
Yeah.
I just didn't want to be, the prey. You the predator or you the prey. I did enough predator work to keep from being the prey, but I wasn't a complete predator. Like, I wasn't on some straight just beefing for no reason, or like, oh, you walk by with a phone, I'm gonna just take your phone. Like like I wasn't one of those kids. Like, I got into because of my friends.
Yeah.
I was always good everywhere. Like, that's why like you see I was on live with Sticky from DOA, right?
Yeah.
And Sticky from DOA goes way back with me, right? Mm-hmm. And he knows the real me outside of the internet and the way people portray me. So he ain't have no problem really acknowledging that we was friends. You know what I'm saying? Like, despite the sides and whatever you want to call it, right?
Yeah.
But why does he feel that way? Because the bond that we have from back then, like the older of today's generation, we already went to war with each other. We already went through the ups and downs, did our time, everything. So at this point, we on grown man time. So it's like, if you deliberately ain't coming for me, bro, I ain't coming for you. But if y'all, like, if this get unmanageable, I got to do what I got to do.
Yeah.
It's like a kind of like an understanding we got.
Okay.
Like, yeah, you playing for that baseball team, I play for this baseball team, or I'm coaching this team, or you're coaching that team, or I'm somehow influencing this team, even if I'm not in the game, right? Whatever position I'm playing as an older, he's playing over there.
Yeah.
And my main objective is, let's get money. Okay. So if I could call him and make sure they stay far away from my, then we could limit how many times they bump heads. Okay. And maybe we could stay in the music and out of the streets. So those are the kind of things that I was trying to do, but unfortunately, I wasn't successful at that.
Yeah.
But I used to live on his block.
Okay.
I know his family. He knows my family. His older sister is my heart. My little brothers is his heart.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? So do me and Sticky got beef? I guess, right? But to me, it's like jurisdiction law.
Yeah.
Y'all over there, we over here. Don't come over here. I ain't gonna come over there. I love you though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That type of deal. And that's how all the older dudes are from everything. Okay. From record labels. Like, if you put it in business terms, right? Let's say Epic and Def Jam got label wars, right?
Yeah.
They friendly competition or something like that. Because this who runs this is going against this. So now that company, artists that signed to that company have to act like they're in a beef with the rival label.
Yeah.
So this is what you're seeing. You're not seeing a bunch of kids who grew up having beef with each other. You're seeing a bunch of people getting into beef that don't even have nothing to do with them, that was before their time, just simply because of where they from.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's not like, because like Juther and Bogus is the reason why everything is turned up. That beef.
Yeah.
That beef is why everything is turned up. But if you ask it from this generation, who's Juther and who's Bogus, they're gonna look at you like you got 3 heads. But they're gonna say, yo, I'm OGs, or I'm OY, or I'm right.
Yeah.
I'm Highbridge, I'm DOA, but they don't know that they banging for probably was my friend.
Yeah.
And he got killed by a stray bullet. We ain't mean to kill him. Right? Let's just say prime example. Maybe that person who passed away that y'all riding for wasn't the intended target.
Yeah.
But y'all riding for him and we riding for us, so it's a beef. But initially probably wasn't a beef. I probably was shooting at you and he got hit.
Yeah.
Now this block is YGK because they feel like came over there to shoot. Right? Why y'all shooting on this block anyway? Whatever it is, you know, I'm just giving bogus.
No, you giving
none of this stuff, yeah, none of this is not actual stuff. It's just how it be, you know.
But now,
so back to what I was saying with Bogus and Juther, that was the common enemy with all of us.
Yeah.
Bogus felt some type of way towards Patterson. Dante was the golden child from Patterson. So in his mind, he had beef with that.
Okay.
Same thing with Mighty. Mighty was the golden child from Courtlandt.
Yeah.
Mighty moms got an apartment on Trayside, right? So he was getting into issues with them because he literally lived around the corner from them. But he's running with us, right? So that kind of was like how the beefs became beefs, because
when you say, hold on, when you say he was running with us at that time, that's Bogus running with y'all or Mighty?
Mighty
was running with y'all.
Yeah, me and Bogus hung out when I was a real little kid. Like I was a toddler, like single digits.
Did y'all ever have a issue or like?
Yeah, we end up getting an issue.
Yeah.
We end up getting an issue after I started to speak how I felt about what he was doing to Juther and some other people. No, I started to tell him how it made me feel.
Yeah.
And he started to tell me, like, if that's how you feel, then what the fuck you doing with me? If you feel more bothered by me oppressing your other friends, what you doing in my car?
Yeah.
So it got shady. Still around each other, but it got shady. And then I had sex with the wrong girl, right?
Oh man.
Because Bogue was a maniac, man. Bogue was a young and lying and saying it was his sister. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, right?
Wait, hold on. What you mean?
No disrespect to the dad, you know what I'm saying? Like trying not to do that these days, but Bogue was with a chick from Patterson, and he lied and told me that was his sister. Now, unbeknownst to him, I was already kind of with her. I just wasn't yet.
Yeah.
And I wasn't, because part of me was afraid of Bogus.
Yeah.
If he found out what he was going to think and how he was going to react, because he was dangerous. He was probably one of the most dangerous I ever met.
Yeah.
So
at this time, how old are you? How old is the girl? How old is Bogue?
All right. So when I started hanging out with Bogue when I was like 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 7th grade. All right. So now by the time we fall out, it's like I'm probably like 14.
Okay.
Right. So I already kind of knew the for a few years and was hanging with him, you know what I'm saying? Sleeping at his crib, like that. Now,
how old is the girl? How old is
the girl's my age?
Oh,
that's why I say like young girls and lying like that's his little sister.
Oh man.
Because he caught wind or a vibe or intuition. You know, when you girl, you kind of know like when she's if you're emotionally attached to her,
yeah,
then you can feel it when it's something foul going on, right? So I don't know if that's what it was or if somebody told them. Probably somebody told them because he was that everybody was reporting to him, right?
yeah,
So he caught wind of it and he told me, yo, stay the fuck away from my sister.
yeah.
So I'm like, in my head, I'm like, I've been to your crib, like
I've never seen this girl here.
like, you know, like now I'm starting to feel like you playing with my intelligence, like you think that you could just tell me what to do.
Yeah,
See, now this mindset that I just had, because look, this is my big homie giving me a direct order.
yeah.
My mindset is the reason why I beef with the young today. Because I'm the who came up with that mindset that you not gonna tell me what to do.
Okay.
I was the first young to stand up to the big homies and say, no, I'm gonna do this my way.
Yeah,
And I got punished for it.
yeah.
Feel me? I got scratched on more than one occasion, but this was like, you know, like a few times they tried to cut me, it was like nip here or, you know, a little scratch, but I got actually cut 5 years down the line, you heard?
Yeah.
For everything. Like all my caught up with me.
Got
You feel me? Like my father, everything all caught up with me right there. You heard? Like
I wanna touch on that, but let's finish
we're
the
gonna get there. We're gonna get there. We're gonna
so,
get there.
so then y'all, I guess he says stay away from
Yeah,
her.
so Bogue tells me stay away from the girl. So I tell Bogue, yeah, I'm gonna stay away from the girl. But I don't stay away from the girl.
Yeah,
And he catch me going, linking up with the girl, and he was serious. He started shooting at me and shit. Like, so I'm like, but he's running around telling, oh, I told where he live at because another key player in my life story was Coke Boy Flip. You know who Coke Boy Flip is, right?
yeah.
Rest in peace. He just passed away too, right?
Exactly.
Coke Boy Flip is the who robbed Bogus, right? Bogus got robbed for his chain at Bronx Regional, and word was right because I wasn't there, so don't quote me on that, right? Yeah. But word was through the grapevine, Flip took Bogue chain.
Yeah.
At this time, me being GKB, and from 169 and Webster at this time, Flipper was like my big homie. Like he wasn't deliberately dealing with me personally.
Yeah.
But on my lineup that I was claiming, because I'm claiming GKB, he's one of the top dogs. So Bogue took that situation and made it his reason why he don't want to me no more. But really, it was over the girl.
Okay.
But when he promoted it to the homies and to everybody outside, it was, yo, he disloyal. He told us where I live at.
Did you tell them where he lived?
He got robbed at school. It makes sense.
Yeah.
He got robbed at school. And if anybody know anything about Bronx Regional, we used to roll dice in there. We used to, if you didn't go there, you could still go to their basketball games. Yeah. Everything. Like it was like open school. Like I didn't have to go to regional. I could go to regional though.
Gotcha.
I could hang out in the hallways all day.
Yeah.
Just so we don't get locked up by truancy.
Okay.
So we could, if I went to Roosevelt, you went to St. Adams, went to Gompers, but we all meeting up at Bronx Regional because that's where all the girls is at. That's where all the gambling we doing, whether it's playing one-on-one for money or rolling dice or playing cards. Like it was like an after school program.
Got you. Got it.
So yeah, but he got robbed at the school.
And told people
I set him up.
Yeah. So now
because I'm from over there.
Yeah. So now everybody starts that's their reason to ride on you, or
this is the reason why everybody still hates me to this day.
Oh,
that I got the back door logo put on me since a kid.
Okay.
Watch him.
Yeah.
He find me. He'll set you up. He'll kill you. Yo, and guess what? That might be Alpo's son too.
Yeah, yeah.
Watch him. See how that works?
Yeah.
That's the icing on the cake now.
Word.
Like, if you don't want to believe none of these stories, once they put his name in it, oh yeah, now they believe you.
Yeah, what they say, like father, like son, the apple don't fall too far from the tree. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
These theories start coming out now, like,
yeah.
And then once my name became Young Po in the streets, it was really like, oh, so son is acknowledging that he's a dirtbag.
Yeah.
Like, out of all the names, we come with that one. For me, like, now son is literally living his truth. He's a dirtbag. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is how they put it. So it worked for me. It worked for me in a sense, but kind of didn't, because I got a whole bunch of people in the world that hate me for no reason.
Yeah.
But whatever. So
man,
Bogus mad about the girl. Bogus shooting at me now. I'm scared to death. I'm a kid. I'm scared to death. Listen, this grown man is jumping out of his car with baby mother and his kid in the car. He's shooting at me because I'm a little ass girl that he lied and said was his sister. And the minute she told me that they was and they wasn't related, it made me really like get on it now. It made me really claim her, come outside with her, all that. I wanted him to see, because I'm like, I ain't know you ain't gonna lie to me and think I'm gonna stand on that. Like, now I'm standing on this. It's my like,
yeah.
I mean, and that got me ducking a whole lot of shots. A lot of years, bro. For a lot of years, bro. Bird. Majority of these beefs is over girls, bro. Don't let these.
You know what's crazy? I literally want to get into that too. I say that a lot of times, that a lot of beefs are over women, but we all scream, but it's like we really killing one another over them. That might not be the catalyst, but it's what started the issues. You know,
that is the issue. That is the issue. The beefs that's going on right now, even with the kids, is over girls.
Wow.
The only difference is they milking them, they hitting them with eggs, they might jump them, they knocking them out. See, we wasn't doing that.
Yeah.
We was loving them more because they was with the ops. Because now it was like, yeah, like me, yeah. Don't got the new Jordans like me every Saturday.
That's how I feel like keep it at that, but to get them in the actual street is kind of crazy. Like, keep it at that. Who gonna
it got crazy when it got crazy when started laying the murder game down.
Okay. Yeah.
When people started getting killed, right? Whether it be by accident or whoever's locked up for murders, if they did it intentionally, I don't know.
That's what it was.
You know, I don't know what it was, but when people started dying behind the beef, is when it got serious. Because before it was friendly competition. It was, we all meet up at the skate key, we all fly, we all know how to Harlem shake or whatever dance, you know, the toe wop or whatever, the brook up, like whatever dances was lit, you know, we was battling to impress the girls. We was getting fly to impress the girls. We was getting money to impress the girls. So basically everything was over the girls. Like, that's how I just look at life, period. Like, it's all over girls. Like,
facts.
Because what the fuck did Bogus and Juther have beef for if Juther wasn't aggressive and Bogus was? It had to be a girl.
Yeah.
Juther wasn't a drug dealer, so he didn't have work on his block. Let's use the process of elimination. Right? Or do I have to? I don't.
Yeah.
What was the problem between those two?
I don't know.
Girls. Because Juther had a car too, and Juther had a chain too, and like Juther too, and both wanted to be the only.
Yeah. That's
why me and Bo got beef over a girl. So it makes you think Juther and him don't got beef over a girl.
Yeah.
What the
word could be. So boom. Now all that happens. What makes now? I guess he starts. Obviously, he starts shooting at you or whatever the case may be. You say, "F that! I'm gonna still with this girl." Now
Yeah, and I'm gonna get my little 2.5 with the pearl handle, and I'm gonna shoot back.
Got you.
This is me jumping off the porch now.
Yeah.
Cause this is that I would have did for Bogue.
Yeah.
But I didn't have to, because Bogue had the streets on tilt. Yeah. I was a wing, I was a mascot. I wasn't no real live gang member. I'm a kid.
Yeah.
So I was just that little cute kid, you know, like little Ja, Dipset all day. Remember Joel's nephew?
Yeah.
That was me. I was the little rugrat, the dirty from Webster.
Yeah.
I mean, that was me. Who you talking about? Randy, the little dirty from Webster? Wow. That's how I used to talk about me. Like, you know, the little dirty. Yeah. They used to think I was homeless. I had multiple places I could have went, but I just didn't want to be home. I'd rather hang with the gang. So I used to be running away, houses, be like, yo, bro, like, you don't want to go home? Like, I'm like, nah, that. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm staying, like, wow. Me type. So
you shooting at him now, and then now.
Then I went to jail. That's how I went to jail. That. I got locked up with 2 guns trying to get that in Harlem. We getting it lit now.
Yeah.
Now he ducking from us. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now we send him back. Like, what's up?
Yeah.
And every one of us that bumped into him since we all came together, any one of us that bumped into him on our own time, we held our nuts.
Yeah.
I made him respect us more. And then by 2000, what? Maybe like by 2006.
Yeah.
Bogue squashed it.
Okay.
We was beefing from like 2002 to like 2006.
Gotcha.
Because I went up north and Bogus came home. And it's this forest called Old Timers Day. My sister Nene, shout outs to Nene, she was out there and I called her phone from jail. And I'm like, yo, what's going on? You know, you're in jail. You're like, yo, what's going on? Who out there? What everybody got on? What out there? And she like, yo, guess who out here? Guess who I just seen? He was nice to me and shit. Yeah. Because Bogue knew that was my sister. You feel me? So he was showing her love and shit. And it was confusing because my sister, you know, she know the history. So
yeah,
she like, yo, I seen Bogus and he was nice to me and shit. So I'm like, what? You seen him? She like, yeah, he's still here. I'm like, man, get out of the phone. You heard?
Yeah.
So when I get on the phone with Bogue, he like, yo, what up? Like, he like, yo, what's up, Randy? I'm like, yo, my name ain't Randy no more, bro. Like, yo, my bad, young Poe. Like, I get it. You feel me? I respect it. Like, you know, you came a long way. You was a snotty nose. You heard?
Yeah.
With me, you was a little pool putt. You heard? Now you that outside. Yeah, all I hear about is you in jail. You heard? I was just in Oyster Cadre. For me, all I heard about was you. Like, so, like, I'm gonna keep it 1,000. I know we had our differences. You feel me? Like, but none of us never shot each other. You know, nobody never killed nobody. So I feel like we could let that go and get some money.
Yeah.
So I lied to him because I wasn't serious about squashing beef for him. But I lied to him because I was on the jail phone and I know that them calls is recorded.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Bad.
I never seen Bogus again, by the way. He passed away. Passed away before I got out of jail.
Gotcha. After Bogus Brim passed away, like, what happened to Valhalla? Like, now?
Nah, Valhalla was done before that.
Gotcha.
Because Bogus, see, the thing about Bogus was he was a gangster rap. He told on his whole block and went back to his block and took over his block again.
Oh,
yeah, like this was amazing. You heard? Yo, it was amazing. Like I don't know how he did it. I still don't know how he did it. But
yeah,
according to court documents, Jamel Wood, which is Bogus Brim, he told on some kids. Well, not no kids, because they was both my friends growing up. So let me not say no kids. But they told on my friends. He told on my friends for doing something for him. So he said, yo, here's a gun, go shoot somebody. Here's a knife, go stab him. And when they did it, he got arrested for it and he told on them. So they ended up going to jail.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So now this is 2003. We in juvenile jail and he's in adult prison.
Yeah.
That's why I said when I spoke to him on the phone, he just came home from prison. And now I'm in the juvenile system graduating to prison.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? So Bogue told on Joe Light, just to say the least. He told on my little man Muncho.
Yeah.
I still love this to this day. I don't care about none of this funny they got going on in the streets now. I still love them. Slept had the toe with them, closed them, everything, ate they mother food, you feel me? Like that. So
yeah, he told on them, and then
Bo told on them, and then when Bo came home, he kind of like took his block back over, but it was still like a handful of rebelling against him, but it couldn't be stopped. Like
I see this video where I think he came. Was that when he came home? Where there's this video.
I'm on Trayside Doogie.
Yeah.
For me, I'm in such and such Beekman Avenue.
Yeah.
My car. Look at the plates.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Look,
address.
Find me. Look, I'm right here. You heard?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's where it come from. Drop Addy. You know how they say that now? Drop Addy. Yeah, that was how you drop Addy back then. You heard?
So at that time when he came home, you're saying he had told at that time?
Yeah, he already been snitched. He snitched. That video is months. I mean, years after he was home.
Oh shit.
Because if you look at it, when that was uploaded, let me look at it. Yeah. I'll tell you right now. I know Bo came home in 2007, I believe. Oh, no. Bo came home in 2006.
Okay.
And that situation happened in 2003.
Wow.
Bo got a 1 to 3 for accessory to attempted murder. And I guess, whatever he got, endangering the welfare of a minor and, the charges they give you when you give little kids guns.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, let me see. Bogus Brim.
Yeah, it says 2008.
Exactly. He's already home 2 years.
Yeah.
Damn. He's already home 2 years.
Did people know what he had done?
Huh?
Did people know what he had done?
Yes. He told on us in that video.
No way.
Yes. If you look right at the very beginning, a little light-skinned kid walks past the camera and he go, yeah, there go my man Muncho, da-da-da-da-da. And he kind of like trying to hide, but he got caught on camera.
Yeah.
And they pulled him to the camera and made him get on camera.
Yes. That's
who he told on. Yeah.
Was it the fear? Do you feel like they feared him and that's why they didn't?
Yes. We all were scared of him, bro.
Yeah.
This Bogue we talking about. This is a who allegedly threw off the bridge after the skate keep.
Yeah.
This is who ran over. This is a who shoots at kids. Remember, I was a kid.
Oh, man.
He was a terrorist to me. Like, but I knew something he was scared of, so it was weird. Like my older kind of like had put fear in his heart.
Gotcha.
So he was kind of sneaking and beefing with me because I wasn't running and telling my older, like, I wasn't let me run and tell I got a problem. Like,
yeah,
he took full advantage of that. Like,
wow. So it's for me, like for the people that's watching this and listening, what I'm hearing is like, and you can let me know if I'm right or wrong. It sounds like before YG was started, it was kind of a little back and forth with Bogus Brim. He kind of had the Bronx. And then through everybody's hate for him, y'all got together as friends and created.
That made us friends.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So y'all got
some of us knew each other and some of us just knew of each other.
Yeah. So that made y'all friends.
All wasn't friends. Like me and Two Flatte was friends.
Okay.
Me and Juther was associates.
Gotcha.
Right? Me and Mighty was friends.
Gotcha. How about Charlie?
I didn't know Charlie yet.
Got you.
Charlie comes later.
Yeah.
Charlie comes later. Charlie comes 04, 05.
Okay. Did he have an issue with Bogus?
He get out of juvenile. Yeah, hell yeah. He from Patterson. Hell yeah. He hated Bogus too.
All right. So yeah, it sounds like that kind of helped birth.
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then now,
it's not nobody really free. Like maybe one or two, and they don't even get the credit they're supposed to get. But
yeah,
just can't even tell you that, bro. It wasn't even.
Yeah.
They wasn't even cool with Dante when he was 4 and 5 years old.
Thanks.
When he was 4 and 5, I was maybe like, I don't know, a little bit older than him, and we was all hanging out outside. I used to come hang out in his hood.
Yeah.
As a kid, I used to hop the bus and get off the bus on the last stop, and the last stop was Patterson Projects, and I used to just hang out over there.
So why did y'all call it like why was that name YG, like young gun?
Because it was originally a Courtlandt crew, right? Named Bronx Gunslingers, BGS, right?
BS, got you.
BGS, right? And shouts to them because they was like, they had the most influence on us. They made us want to be like super duper vicious.
Okay.
You know? It was the first to kind of put it in our head, like, yo, the ops gotta fear you, like, you gotta put pressure on them. So shouts to man, that's BGS. That was like my mentor. You know, all of us had a mentor, like,
yeah.
And them used to hang with Action, and I hung with Man and JJ and a couple of other that was really, really outside back then. You know, shouts to them. I don't know what they're doing right now in life. Hopefully they're successful and, they're doing grown men. But, back in the days, there was a few of the names that of the older that kind of like groomed me coming up. So, yeah, that's that name came from them because it was BGS, it was Bronx Gunslingers, and then we was like young gunslingers, right?
Gotcha.
And then not sure if it was Tay or Juther or any of the other brothers from Courtlandt that was around from the beginning and who dropped the S and just made it YG.
Okay.
But really, if you think about it, you see how they write it on the internet. They say YGs with an S.
Yeah.
So it's really YGS. It was Young Gunslingers.
Gotcha.
Young Gunners was when it became a gang and we branched off from Courtlandt.
Okay.
Same way how when Courtlandt was YGFC and then when they branched off, it was just GFC.
Gotcha.
It's the same thing with us. When we branched off from the older from Courtlandt, we dropped the S.
Yeah. Got you. I know you said you talk about the five. You say the reason why we are the top five, me, Charlie, Mighty, Two Fly Tay, is because these are the guys that Juther really liked the most.
Yeah, we was his favorites. Like it was no secret. It's not no secret. However they want to feel when I say that, but it's the truth. Like,
yeah,
we was his favorites. I couldn't really do no wrong. Like, and even if we did, he accepted us. He forgave us. Like, Juther was a forgiving person. Like, Juther was our big brother. We couldn't do nothing wrong. Like, we be mad at that. We arguing. Still come pick you up. Like, he don't care. Like,
yeah,
like he ain't give a like. I'm gonna kill you. That's like, yeah, come outside. Like,
yeah,
cool. Like already here. Like, he was like, yo, fuck you, Juther, don't come bail me out. And then they call my name for bail that night. Like, and he'll come and get me. And then I just be arguing with him, like, I know you got the money out here. Why you made me wait for it? Like, he's just like, yo, like, I thought you was lying. I thought you had the money, but you was just trying to get my money. And no, Yeah, but once you start threatening me, I realized you ain't have bail, so I bailed you out. Like,
Gotcha.
bro, stupid man. Juther was crazy.
That's
Juther,
so around that time, like, yeah, make the crew, I guess.
yeah. I see. I wanna clarify that, right? So around that time, the crew is formed.
Yeah.
I'm in the crew before I knew I was in the crew,
Okay.
right? Because when they made it, they said, "Yo, we gonna grab up this, this for this reason, and we gonna make this to some shit," right? So I was already handpicked by who came up with the name and the handshake and everything. I was already handpicked by all of them to be a part of the gang before, well, not the gang, but the family before I was even a part of the family. Before I even said yes.
Yeah.
They kind of already had me on the roster.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So the five, it was like Juther's favorites. Like I said, a couple of did some foul shit, and Juther had to put himself on the list because there wasn't enough favorites left.
Yeah. What did they could you talk about what they did that caused
They
Juther?
just left us for dead. I could talk about it. I sort of a couple of them that was with us from the beginning is from Courtlandt, right? And when we branched off from the old, they kinda went with the older,
Yeah.
right? So we set them too, right? And basically, how can I say this? They saw some inspired
Yeah.
with us in the older, and it was a situation where it was like, can we trust them?
Okay.
Right? And I kind of was the one who was like took them out of it. Like, nah, they not YG.
Yeah.
If we gotta question your loyalty, you ain't this.
Yeah.
So I was the who not saying that I made it like a rule or like nothing, but I was kind of the one standing on Courtlandt. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
Courtlandt, they don't like us no more. We can't go over there. They can't come over here.
Yeah. And
We
that just went for the older guys right now. That's not really.
Yeah, it wasn't the young because the young were still our friends, but I just didn't consider them YG because they BGS.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, they're gonna fall in line with they older.
Okay.
So I ain't look at them like they was the G's. Like, nah, bro. Nah, I'm in position. Them other original.
Gotcha. So you branch off now. Now it just the YG. Now what
Yeah, just YG now. So now we YG and we we just partying and we our intentions was like to get our name up, right?
Yeah.
Like we wanted to be bogus, our own bogus, right?
Yeah.
So I use him as an example. So we wanted to be our own bogus on our hood. We wanted to be feeding everybody. We wanted to be applying the block. We want to be calling the shots. We want to level up now. We want to be bosses.
Yeah.
So we said, yo, we need to get our name up. And we went to parties, we beat up, we screamed YG's up.
Yeah.
If we got into an altercation anywhere and it was shots fired, we'll scream YG's up, right?
Yeah.
If we jumped you on Rikers Island, we screamed YG's up, right? So you can remember the name.
Yeah.
That was our thing. Like the people needed to know it was us that did this.
Gotcha.
Right? That was what it was all about when we was kids. It was about who knows we did it. Who could vouch for us? You know, that's what it was about. So yeah, we going to parties, we going to other hoods, putting on the gloves, fighting with them. Like if we had misunderstandings with that we kind of with and we don't want it to go there, we put the gloves on. I mean, like that. So
okay.
We was doing that type to get our name up, you know, the baddest at the time, fighting the toughest at the time, and shooting out with the older. So that was what we wanted. We wanted our crew to be the most fair crew in the Bronx.
Got you.
We just didn't want to have mad members. Like we didn't want it to be mad because we was already beefing with Valhalla and it was deep. Like they had the Bronx as a whole. So we was like, our handful of blocks we do got, but they all really not on the YG time, and like they on whatever they block is on. Like they get around us, they might say, yo, what's good, bro? Like, you know, it wasn't no lingo or nothing back then. It was just, you know, what's up, bro? What's up, bro? Regular shit.
Yeah, so now this thing starts with what are like the first couple of sets in YG? Like I know there was like some
all right, so the first like YG sets is probably like PBG 1090 Family First.
PBG 1090 Family First. Sorry for cutting you off. Why did y'all like the bunny so much? Like why was that such a
okay, so
that's
me. The fascination with the bunny is me. It's my crew was PBG, so we throw up the bunny.
Got you.
Now
that's Playboy Bunny.
Playboy Gunners.
Playboy Gunners, I'm bugging. Playboy Gunners.
Yeah, Playboy Gunners, right? Now, if you seen Juther, right? Juther was tall, skinny, light skinned, Spanish kid with long hair like Big Meech.
Yeah.
And if you look at the BMF back in the days,
oh,
you feel me? So that was where I got it from.
Gotcha.
Like that's what made me pick that sign. Like, yo, we PBG, we gonna throw up the bunny.
Okay.
And made that the YG sign.
Yeah.
Like nobody ever said, hey, we're gonna agree that this means YG.
Yeah.
I just was on some like Playboy Bunnies, Playboy Gunners, Playboy. I had the girls, Playgirls, and feel me? I was trying to do a Pretty Boy Swag YG set. Like
okay.
that was my idea of, because I was always a smooth fly. I was a fly get money dancer that you wouldn't even think was violent at all.
Yeah.
And those was kind of that I was like, you know, recruiting, like those type of like,
yeah.
Of course, like everything, it gets watered down. Somebody gets in position and overly, excessively does too much and it's washed up. But at the beginning, it was our egos making us clash. That's where the sets came from. It was like, I think I'm tougher than you. I know I'm tougher than you. Well, you gotta show me. All right, y'all don't fight. So now brothers is I feel like y'all favor this, but I put in more work than him. Oh, but he put up for lawyer money. Oh, but he like everybody's arguing over who's more
tougher.
Yes, who should be praised as the king. Let's just say it like that. And everybody's saying, I did this, I did that, I did this, I did that, I did this, I did that. So I said, you know what? Being in position for this game, because now this is a game.
Yeah.
Right? This is 06 now. It's a game now. Now, I said that I don't want to be in position. I'm gonna just start my own run my and you know, just not bump heads with y'all, but who runs the actual game.
Gotcha.
I'm just gonna go over here and do me. So anything PBG hit me. Anything 1090, that's Charlie.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? And then everybody started coming with Juther have Family First. And
Family First was Mount Haven.
Nah, Family First was really Maria Lopez.
Oh,
Marhaven wasn't YG back then. Marhaven kind of adapted it after Juther's fame came.
okay.
They wasn't always supportive of what we had going on. They thought we was just a bunch of knucklehead kids.
Okay.
Like they ain't want us on the block. You know, this is back in the days of selling crack and shit.
Yeah.
And they don't want the shootings and the robberies and the knuckleheads that came with us chilling over there. We'll come over there shooting and you know like that. So Marhaven, no, wasn't Family First.
Okay.
Maria Lopez,
Was Family First.
like Maria Lopez, I think that was like Juther's like, because Juther baby mom's from over there. For me, shout outs to her. Doubt she still lives there, but at this time,
Yeah.
she lived over there. So that was kind of like headquarters for him.
Got you. Okay, so you got
I was his little duck off.
PBG 1090
And PBG and 1090 is
first.
the most important ones to me because they are the first sets to beef with each other. They are the first ones that was YG on YG issues.
I bet, but we're gonna get
Everything else, like everybody had a name, like everybody jacked whatever, right? Like Fast Money Gunners or View Side Gunners because they from Soundview or Jackson Ave Gunners because they JG, but it wasn't a sanctioned like as like in blood terminology is like sanctioned, right?
Yeah.
Like it wasn't a set. Like we didn't agree. Like yeah, we're gonna give Jackson Ave a set or we're gonna give Charlie Rock a set. No, Charlie Rock is mad at me. I'm mad at him. I'm doing PBG. He's doing 1090.
Okay.
We doing it to separate ourselves from each other, but we still with the crew. So we still made it a YG thing. So it's still PBG YG and 1090 YG. It just you know these moving how Rock moving and these moving how I'm moving.
Okay. Bet. So how about the times with the like what is the history behind like the canes and the BB belts and
Free Twin Pole, Free Twin Flocka, my little brothers, they did that. That's them.
yeah.
Free Twin Pole, Free Twin Flocka. That's I wasn't even home for that.
Yeah.
That's my little brothers. That's them. Cause like I never even turned them YG. Like they my brothers, so they just picked it up. Like because I want to touch on certain stuff like that. Cause like I know people be trying to make it seem like, oh, this person is a big homie or that person's a big homie or like it's not none of that in YG. Like there's not really no structure. It's just who's your influencer, like who's the reason why you want to be a part of this. Like,
Yeah.
oh no, my big gun is such and such. Like it doesn't mean he's a high ranking member. It just means he's a trustworthy person and we trust his judgment and we let you in the family. Like we accepted you. It wasn't like blood, like yo, go cut 10 people and you're gonna be a 5-star general. You know, not saying that that's what they do. I don't know what they do.
Yeah.
I definitely didn't have to do that to be 5-star general though.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know, like or let's say a boosting crew, like whoever steals the first 10 coats, like you know what I'm saying, like whatever. So
Twin Flock and them, they kind of started
yeah,
off.
Twin Pole and Flocka, that's them. That's Two Door Jeesley, aka Boy,
Yeah.
that I spoke to you about off the air.
Yeah.
That I was trying to get you to interview and shit. Like
Yeah, we're gonna definitely make that happen.
yeah, that's that Dyer, C-Core, Uptown, Co-op, you know, B&B, Two Fly.
But what was it with the canes though? Like why?
So the canes was this, right? The cane was a weapon.
Okay.
Right. So I'm acting like I'm walking with a limp because I'm walking. This is what we call mobbing, right? Because I caught like the end of it. Like when I got out, we were still kind of doing that.
Yeah.
Right. So what it was for me, and I never asked my little brothers this, but I just took an educated guess because you asking me this question. But I think like it was a cover-up excuse for them to have a weapon.
Gotcha.
So like if the cops pull up, they just act like they limping with a cane.
Yeah.
Instead of looking like they using it for a weapon.
Yeah, no facts.
Lessens the chances of searching you for a gun.
That's a fact.
The BB belts was a trophy. The BB belts that you seen on our necks was belts we took from ops. This is how we taunted them. This is trolling back then. Trolling back then was, I'm gonna grab my mother's camera that I found in her room, and I'm gonna record me and my friends. Yeah, we smoking weed. Yeah, that ORK, YBK, all that, everything K, that boom, 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 something like that. Now it's Instagram Live.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Back then it was, yeah, yo, I'm big gun this, I'm big gun that. No, 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 that, I'm top 5. Da, 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 da. Everybody arguing, yeah, I'm the. So that was how they trolled the opposition, as we call it now. Yeah. We take their coats. That's why coats didn't fit them. You see with size 6X Mermarts, because they taunting the rival they took it from. It wasn't because they was bums and they needed a coat. It was, I'm gonna take your shit and I'm gonna wear your, and I'm gonna wear your belt on my neck like a trophy. And for every op I catch, I'm gonna add a belt to my neck. So now when I pull up on your block with 6 BBs on my neck, 1 on my belt, a BB belt on my neck, and 6 on my, BB belt on my waist, and 6 on my neck, that means I'm super big gun. I caught 6 YB flipping. Yeah. Feel me? Like, you know my status because of how many belts I got on my neck. That's how it was. It was almost like wrestling.
Got you.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's what the Caine and the BBs, that's what that was about. And the Biggies. And, yeah.
Were you home for the We Mobbin DVD days?
Like I said, I caught the rear end of it.
Okay. You know,
when I came home, it was just like, started going to jail because of it. And K-Mac or whoever that was running it kind of fell back from doing it. Like, that's why he doesn't do it anymore.
Yeah, he told me he was just a little like, that wasn't what he intended it for. And when that started happening, that kind of hurt him. Like, he kind of was like a little upset about it because he didn't want to be responsible for things like that.
All right. So I didn't mean to cut you off, but
oh no, you good.
You strike the nerve when you told me that, because I just want to make sure we're talking about the same person.
Yeah.
We Mobbin DVD, that's Spike Tarantino, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So this is the OG's cameraman. So yeah. How much did you not want to support it?
Not okay. I think
let's just be real, right?
Yeah.
Maybe some of his friends got arrested behind it. And you know, once one get arrested and it get brought up in court, like, oh, footage from a We Mobbin DVD on YouTube. So it kind of makes it look like he gave the footage to the police in a strange way, even though it's public.
Yeah.
Like, kind of like how you like, yo, Vlad TV is the feds. Well, even if he is the feds, you answered the question.
Yeah. Yeah.
Every nigga you speak to could be the feds.
No, you're right though. You're right. But
they singling out Vlad because he asked you the juicy questions.
Facts.
You want to be a tough guy. You be on the internet holding that phone, talking about that. Now when I ask you about it, you want to play like you ain't trying to get in trouble. I don't like these new gangsters.
Yeah, that is weird to me. The fact that
it's very weird that you're doing an interview, but you say you a gang member or you a gangster. It's weird.
Yeah.
I'm doing interviews with you because I'm a rapper.
Yeah.
Who was in a gang and transitioned to be who I am.
Yeah.
Not because I'm actively gang banging and I'm trying to promote that.
Yeah.
So you see the difference?
No, I got you.
Like, and it's no disrespect to Casanova, right?
Yeah.
Big bro did some real shit for me. Nobody never did. Took me on tour. Mm-hmm. I never got nothing bad to say about boy, no matter whatever we ever went through, right? But he is how can I say this? He's famous for quotes, for intelligent quotes. If you pay attention to his Twitter, he always says some shit that like, don't let that go over your head.
Yeah.
Right? So he did interviews and he's like, yo, I'm trying to stay out of trouble. I'm not a robber no more. I'm not this no more. I'm not the Casanova that I used to be. But I'm the big ape.
Yeah.
Right? So Not saying that he's dumb, because he's a very smart person.
Yeah.
But it's kind of contradicting to say you're trying to stay out of trouble, you change your life, you're a full-time rapper now, and all you care about is your family, and you still in the game.
Yeah.
How do you balance the two? Because sometimes you got to take risks for the gang that puts you at risk of leaving your family.
Yeah.
You can't say, I'm doing this for the family. I'm doing this for the family. And I'm not still, I'm off Casanova right now.
You're talking generally.
Yeah, I was kind of using, because, you know, people like to with my words. So I always got to reiterate what I'm trying to say. So don't, you know, don't be, you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to make sure my shit there. But you can't say that. Like, I can't say, yo, I changed my life. I don't do this. I don't do that no more. But I'm the big gun.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not the big gun. I'm not no leader of nothing.
Yeah.
I don't got nothing to do with what them kids is doing. All I did was support them.
Gotcha.
For me, because nobody gave us that support when we was running around with our head cut off and took me to the studio, even though I knew how to rap.
Yeah.
That's why we with French so much. That's why we with Car City so much. That's why we with Banco Popular. That's why we with my son Bentley and my son White Boy, my son Viso, you know, just to name a few old from the hood took us to the studio.
Yeah.
They could have took us to sell drugs. They could have took us to go shoot. They could have took us to do a bank robbery. They could have took us to do anything. But some of them knew that we was talented, and they said, yeah, you're a monster on the street. Yeah. But yo, can you get rich doing this? Here goes another
avenue. Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? They believed in us. So they still believe in us to this day.
Yeah.
So,
the thing with the Spike thing, the thing I kind of was like, I understand what you're saying.
Yo, he's literally doing the same thing. Because if you're recording music videos that's disrespecting dead people and provoking more violence, then you're really not doing anything different than what you used to do. You just only doing it for one side. Like, and
you know what? Not to cut you off, Paul, my bad. I did ask him about that. I was like, yo, would you work with D-Thing? He said, yeah. He said, I think he said I spoke to D-Thing. I think he said that.
He would now, because now it's cool to do that. K-Flock and D-Thing, they're cousins.
Okay.
Like, it's cool to do that.
Yeah.
Now it's cool to do that. But not when it started. Not when B Love first started heating up and Booba and all that. And it was Spike Tarantino who didn't shoot a video for us, gang. I'm telling you this because I got artists like Tuz Doe who wanted him to shoot. I'm telling you this because it's certain blogging sites like Raps and Hustles that won't post certain music because they don't want to piss off the artist that blew up their channel.
Gotcha.
So yeah, Spike Tarantino, he shot a video for Ra and Nesty and them, right?
Yeah.
But I still kind of feel shady about that because I feel like he tried to capitalize off his death.
Okay.
Like I don't take nothing he do pure from the heart, like, because it's contradicting. Okay. You can't say I stopped doing We Mobbin because it was mad beef and this and that when you did 100 videos of provoking beef. After the first video you did, you should have stopped. No, you went from hood to hood and you mixed it up and you put face on camera, and a lot of these people is dead.
Yeah.
You are part of the same way I'm a part of it. The same way I was a part of starting a crew that became a gang that's so far away from me now that I don't even really know what they got going on. Yeah. It's the same thing with him. The first We Mobbin DVD he put up, he seen the response from it and he kept doing it because it was a check for him or whatever it was for him. He kept doing it. He went from block to block. He went to blocks nobody knew about and put them on a map. He put faces that didn't know the faces on camera. Yo, this that Popperazzi Po, you heard?
Yeah.
I could have been an op that know my name, but they don't know my face.
Yeah.
Now he in the building with the camera. Like, this is P Films. This is Brooklyn. This is,
Yeah.
So when did it start bothering you? After the 50th video? Or when your friends went to jail behind it?
You feel it's more so that, like,
yes, of course it's that, bro. Like, come on, Spike. I got mad love for you, man. But yeah, you gotta either you negative or you positive, bro. Like me, I don't sugarcoat it. If I'm on some positive timing, I'm gonna tell you. If I'm on some negative timing, I'm gonna tell you. Him, that politically correct answer you just gave me from him, I ain't buying that. That's because he wouldn't be shooting music videos for drill records.
Yeah.
He would say, listen, if I'm gonna shoot this video, it can't be smoking on nobody and this, that. I'm not getting involved in that.
Do you feel like it, like, look, cause now, you know, I'm only saying this because I have to play devil's advocate, Paul. Like,
of course, because you like him, a person behind the camera.
nah.
I can't knock it. Go ahead.
No. I have to. Only because boom. He has a job to do. He's just shooting videos. He's not telling, hold on, Paul, hold up. He's not telling, yo, go do this, go do that. No, his job is I am a videographer. He shoots who don't this as well. So he's not telling, yo, you have to do this, you have to do that. Because if you're saying he's a part of it, now I ask you this. When a man commits a crime and he hires a lawyer to defend him, is that lawyer part of his crime too?
If the lawyer knows he did it and still is fighting to prove him innocent, yes.
I like that answer, but
it's the truth. If I tell my lawyer, listen, I got caught with a gun, right?
Yeah.
I told my lawyer, listen, yeah, that was my gun, but they ain't find it on me. And the lawyer finds a way for me to beat it.
Yeah.
He's enabling me to go back home and get caught with another one so he can keep his job.
I don't think he's doing it to keep his job. I think he was.
Oh, he's not deliberately focusing on me, but in all actuality, people need to commit crime for a lawyer to have
a job.
So of course, even knowing I'm guilty, he's still gonna make sure that I'm innocent if I pay him the right amount of money.
Yeah, it's
so he's a part of it.
Yeah, okay.
Spike Tarantino could shoot pop videos. He shot for Juice WRLD. He shot for Jay Critch. He shot for Famous Dex. He shot for who ain't dissing. Yeah. What made you shoot for that's dissing if you claim that broke your heart? The outcome of We Mobbin DVD broke your heart. So you should be shooting Miley Cyrus videos. Yo. I'm just being honest. If I sit here and I try to play like I'm some innocent, like because I'm not doing that I used to do, right? I'm a rapper now, right? Let's just say I'm on some rapping. I'm a rapper, right? I don't do this, I don't do that, I don't condone in that, I don't be saying this, I don't be saying that. But as soon as I get mad, I drop a diss track. I'm just like Spike Tarantino.
Okay. Now, you know, I see your point. I see his point, but I also see.
Yeah, of course, he gonna say it's his job, right? That's what they all gonna say. Yo, bro, it's just a job. I just hold the camera. But at the end of the day, you could control what you're putting out. You're the person who presses the button that says upload. Take responsibility, bro. I take responsibility for being an influencer.
Yeah.
Not a big homie.
Yeah.
I'm an influencer.
Gotcha.
I'm a who comes from the YG family that was one of the most popular members back then. And I influenced the new generation to carry that on. So no, I'm not calling D-Thing and say, yo, go spin Courtlandt and shoot Sha EK. But I'm in the background while he's shooting the videos, talking about smoking on his pops.
Yeah.
I'm there, right? I know that when D-Thing does a video and he says he's smoking Sha EK pops, that it's a possibility Sha EK and them might come over here shooting.
Yeah.
So if I was so positive and so heartbroken by what I created caused, I would tell him, yo, bro, like I told him, yo, stop saying their names and say, shh. I like when y'all do that.
Yeah.
I like when y'all do that. Let's focus a little bit more on doing that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I know I wasn't the person who started it.
Yeah.
That's all RPC. I can't wait till I catch me a shh. That's them, right? Because this is his cousin, and he don't want to say a flocka.
Yeah.
That's how it started to me. Maybe the kids from the neighborhood could tell you the actual origin of why they started saying shh for flockas or for OGs or for OYs or whatever, right?
Yeah.
But they can't wait till they catch him or what? Okay, let's get it on.
Okay.
Now he's adapting to it. He still says people names in songs, just like D Thing, just like B Love, just like Sha EK.
Yeah.
But did I encourage them to not say the name, but still imply it?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Because I know this record, right?
Mm-hmm.
If it says in that if and let's just say this is not what he said, right? But let's just say D Thing says it's a good life. Woo-hoo. If we catch B Love, it's a good life, right?
Yeah.
Let's just say that was his lyrics, right? That would make the labels not make that his single. But if you say it's a good life, woo-hoo, in LA smoking ops, it's a good life, it's more welcoming.
That's a fact.
Right?
Yeah.
So that's the kind of that I was trying to tell them. Like,
gotcha.
Of course they didn't listen, whatever. Yeah. But I was like, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
I can't wait till I catch me a shh.
Yeah. That'd be
when you say the other person's name, you clout them up, and if they get rich, then and they put money on your head, then you got yourself killed. That's just the way drill rap works.
That's a valid point. I ain't even really think of that.
Nobody thinks of that.
Yeah, that's a valid point. You put somebody in position to get hot, get money, and get you out the way. Yeah.
See?
Yeah. See, hold on. I got another thing. Now let's say, okay, so when you're documenting something, right? Let's say, okay, back in the day, Spike goes to Washington Ave.
Yes.
And he's recording, he's documenting their lifestyle, right?
But for what though?
Huh?
For what though?
Documenting their lifestyle.
Niggas no rappers. Let's make it make sense.
Okay.
These niggas might had a rap or two, right? Back in the days where they spit the same rap 100 times every time a camera get on them, right?
Yeah.
Right? It's that hood rap where everybody knows it, like say G high, you know how to G high, and everybody's singing, right? Oh! Right? All right. So that means that that hood got that one rap and the whole hood know that rap.
Yeah.
And when the camera get on, it was like, oh, this is the time for me to showcase this rap.
Yeah.
While dissing the ops and showing off the belts and the coats we took from them and telling them that they block K and everything else, right? We're gonna stop talking and we're gonna, hey yo, when I see Benji, I'ma let it send me. Go. Oh, I'm the blow. Whatever it was, right? Whatever kind of rap we came up with to taunt the ops, it was right there on Spike Tarantino for you to see it. Not one he interviewed, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I ain't see all of them. Well, I think I did see all of them. None of them was known rappers. So what was your reason for going to that block and filming those kids?
But I think that was the birth of it. I think they was trying to be rappers. No, like you can make a case that they at that point it was premature. You feel me?
Yeah. So you, like I said, so you could be right. Right? That could have been like a little kid version of Smack DVD, right?
Yeah.
So I'll give you that. Maybe that's where they wanted to start their careers. I just don't really know too many of them. Like,
I just think the indictments and the murders
stopped them from being rappers.
Stopped them from
No.
So what stopped them?
A lot of them got indicted, right? Now let's just go back to my friend Charlie Rock.
Yeah.
he got a record deal and caught a case.
Gotcha. Okay.
So was it really those DVDs and that aura and that energy that kind of stopped their career, or was it them?
I mean, if you say that, then it's fair to say if you say that, then it's kind of fair to say that DVDs, documentaries, videos or not, gonna happen regardless. It's not really
exactly. Only thing Spike Tarantino did was make us famous for it. We got a lot of views on his channel.
Yeah.
So everybody was calling him like, yo, come to my block.
Yeah.
If they had $200-300, he was going.
Yeah.
Not saying that was his number. I don't know what his number was.
Right? Yeah.
But I don't think he was getting paid from the beginning. I think that they did it on their own YouTube, right? He started to see it. He seen what it was doing. He was ahead of his time. He said, yo, I'm going to let them do that right here. Yeah. I'm going to be the documenter for these new street gangs that's taking over the Bronx and Harlem and whatever other boroughs they spill it into. Because, you know, OY was a Harlem thing. YG was a Bronx thing. 1090 was a Bronx thing. Then it went to Harlem and Brooklyn. And, you know, like, so I think he just, you know, he seen the wave and he wanted to be the, like, I'm behind the camera. Like French Montana was, like every other who wanted to build a platform and become who they was today. So I'm not mad at him in a sense, like, I'm just upset that he came with that politically correct answer when he could just tell the truth. Like, I'm here for the money. Don't say you hurt behind what happened and indictments getting killed because you putting the camera on him. Because the first time you seen Noah Balla was on his channel.
Yeah. I mean, look at this. Because he told me, he was like, yo, you know, he didn't know it was going to start like this. He was just on his block.
Why did he keep doing it?
I understand, but I think
it makes sense. He did it for years until they took that channel for investigation.
No, I don't think they did. Did they?
Bro, it was supposed to be some type of. Don't quote me on this. You can talk to him about it, right? Listen, Spike, I'm not trying to be hard on you, Spike, but I have to beg to differ when you come and you say that it made you sad or it hurt you or it bothered you that people got arrested or killed behind your blogs, right?
Nah, Po, you can't say that, Po. You can't say that. Because you started something, but I'm sure if your friends lose their life or your friends get locked up, that still hurt you too. You can't say it's not going. You have the right to say.
I can't. No, I'm not gonna say that it. I can't say that it doesn't hurt me, but I can't say that publicly and still be enabling, like, and still somehow contribute to the situation. Okay. That's what I'm saying. As a man, not as Spike Tarantino, the cameraman, not as We Mobbin DVD, the YouTube channel. As a man who's sitting in front of a camera, I don't know when he said it, but let's just say he said it on camera, right? Yeah. Yo, yeah. I never meant for the Bronx to go up in the frenzy because of my DVDs, or I never meant to put so many kids at risk by putting their face on camera, right?
Yeah.
I literally intended on just blogging a bunch of young wild who wanted to be rappers, and I let them spit their 16s, and whoever they ain't like, they dissed them. I ain't have nothing to do with that, right?
Yeah.
But when this block gets indicted and they use your footage, right? Same way how they claim they use Vlad's interviews, right?
Yeah.
So when this block gets indicted and they use your footage to connect the dots, and somebody call home and go, yo, bro, somebody tell Spike to take that shit down, bro. They're trying to use that in my case. Even though we, as kids, we undeveloped mentally, so we think like that's gonna change something, like they don't already got it.
Yeah.
But let's just say Zico Nico calls from the feds and goes, yo, We Mobbin DVD, do me a favor, yo. We need to take that vlog down from when we was little because they're using that in my indictment against me, right? when he got that type of phone call, or when he just literally grasped the point that these things were getting people killed and indicted, why didn't he switch his job? He stopped for a very long time, right?
Yeah.
And I didn't even know Spike Tarantino was We Mobbin.
Nah.
Peep this, right? Nobody knew he was the same person.
Yeah.
Right? Even though you could literally go all the way back on this channel and you can see it, but your average Joe nowadays, the attention span is so small, they're not even doing that.
Yeah, facts.
They there for the Famous Dex videos. They there for the Jay Critch videos. They there for the Juice WRLD videos. They ain't scrolling all the way back to 2010 and 2011.
Yeah.
Right? Only like me or you who is either a part of this or interested in it is going to look into it. Right? Yeah. So let's just say they didn't know Spike Tarantino, K-Mac, whatever his name is. I don't know. We Mobbin DVD. We didn't know this is the same, right?
Yeah.
You know how I figured it out?
How?
Be Love dropped through the coat. I said, Spike Tarantino.
Through the coat.
Right? Because I'm, you know me, I'm an analyzer, right? I'm an analyzer. So I'm trying to figure out who their cameraman is. Because their videos look real good, right? Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out who the is the camera.
Yeah, yeah.
I know these bum ass don't got enough money to pay no real cameraman.
Yeah.
Who the is this behind this camera?
Yeah.
And I scroll down, and what do you know? Good old We Mobbin DVD, right? The who is so up, he stopped doing it. Now he's putting the light on that. If you know, you know. Spike Tarantino, yo, this is Juice WRLD. I can't wait till I catch Little D thing. He made that part look good. You seen it? He made it look good.
Yo.
Yo, bro. Spike is like one of the top 5 shooting videos.
Yeah.
It came a long way from We Mobbin DVD. Them was borderline black and white videos.
I remember them.
Feel me, bro? So I just know, like, if I'm a videographer, right, and I want to not stop the crime, but kind of slow it down, right?
Yeah.
The editor of these videos, I could put some shade on it. I could put some shade on it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
When they drop YG, I could blur it out. When they say his names, I could bleep it out.
Yeah.
Right? He can control what's coming out. He's the who's pressing the button.
The upload button.
Yes, he's the that's the who's in control, bro. Not in the song.
Yeah.
The who puts the song out is in control.
Yeah.
Who goes and then get on his laptop and he edit that and it looks so good and dangerous, right? Because he make these kids look like certified killers.
Yeah.
Right? He's good at it. He made K Flocka look super sturdy, right? He spin them around and spin them back around. Right?
Oh, you a fool, man.
Yo, it's the truth. He puts emphasis on these treacherous records, right? Including ours, right? Not just saying everybody else's, but bro, he makes being a gangster look cool, and he always did.
Yeah. So
I don't want to hear that, Spike. Get your money, Spike. Get your money and keep the politically correct answers to yourself, because we spitting real right here on P Films. Not that funny, not those program answers. You heard your publicist and all them told you. Nah, the real is, listen, I seen the potential. I made money off of it, and I'm still making money off of it. But I am no way in shape or form condoning violence. Yeah, that's what you should have said.
Okay.
If it hurts you, you're gonna do something about it. You're gonna change it. Yeah. If it hurts you, if I'm sad, right,
Yeah.
Because something caused the death of my friendship or family or associate or whatever, right?
Yeah.
If I'm sad, bro, I'm gonna change my life, bro.
Got you.
If it makes me that sad, I'm gonna change my life, bro.
Okay.
Right? If it makes me mad, I'm gonna spin.
Yeah.
If it makes me sad, if it breaks me down, it's gonna change my life, bro. It's not gonna make me keep doing it.
That's fair.
Nobody does that. If you cheat on your wife and she cries uncontrollably and she's trembling and she break down and she lose 30 pounds and you see her deteriorating and you sorry, and you ain't doing that again.
Okay.
You're not. You're not. You could be trying to impress the homeboys because we all did it. We all been peer pressured. We all been outside at the club. We might have more than one, too many more drinks. Yo, we might have ended up kissing a girl or doing something we ain't supposed to do because we got a girl, right?
Yeah.
But if we get caught, right, and we literally can see the damage that it's doing to our girl, and we really love her.
Yeah.
We're gonna stop, bro.
God.
You're gonna stop. You're gonna stop. You're gonna stop. The real gangsters, when they change their life, is because their kids came to visit them in Kaksaki, and they was sad, and they don't want to do this no more.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to see their daughter on the visit no more with mad shackles and a plexiglass. They don't want to do it no more. So they put the kufi on, they bang their head on the ground, and they let, oh, listen, I ain't on that.
Yeah.
I go home to my daughter. And the real respect that. Yo, hold your head. You still one of the most official to me because you had enough courage to even leave.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like I try not to, and I don't know, like I said, if I don't want to stay on it too much longer, but
yeah.
I don't know how he actually said it. You know, I'm just doing what I do. I'm just being transparent, you know, with the questions and the conversation, but implying my feeling towards how I feel about it. So
Gotcha.
I feel like Spike, you feel it because if I call you right now and I got $5,000 and I want to put B Love mother in the video, you gonna tell B Love that you gonna shoot this video because it's business, or you gonna tell me, damn, bro, you gonna put the mother in the video? Like when does the line get drawn?
Okay.
If you're sad that people died, then why are you recording videos where people are talking about dead people? It's contradictory.
Mm-hmm.
If your intentions is not to influence and furthermore push the war, say that. I'm just a cameraman. Pay me bread, I shoot the video, I make it look good because this is my craft. My name is on it. I gotta make it crispy.
Yeah.
Yo, it hurt me when Noah Balla got killed, or it hurt me when rest in peace Quay Dollars got killed, or it hurt me when I seen the whole ECG get indicted 60, or it hurt me when I seen the 120 man YG indictment. How it hurt you? Because the videos you shooting now are gonna get them indicted too.
Yeah. I feel you.
Still showing guns. They still, it's the same. Tell me I'm wrong. It's the same.
Yo.
He smart enough. He blurred out certain ones in certain videos because those is his favorites.
No, I think people are more doing that now. He said those are his favorites.
No, those is his breadwinners. Buddy Love, that's his breadwinner. If he step up and show a gun, Spike gonna blur that out. You heard? And B Love ain't calling him and saying, yo, blur that out. Because he would have never had this shit.
Okay.
Think about it.
Yeah.
Cut. Yo, I'm bugging Spike. My fault. Here, gang.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. He could have easily.
I feel you. Yeah.
Niggas is like this. Look, What? Spot him, got him. You seen that video?
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's Spike ain't shoot that. My other son, Big Ape, shot that. Look.
Okay.
So I don't want to hear Big Ape talking about, no, man, I just want to stop the violence. How? When I say spot him, I got him. Bullets is kicking like soccer. It was a whole bunch of props in there. You heard?
Yeah. I'm dead, man.
Oh, because I don't get it. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. It's like if you're gonna live dangerous, live dangerous. Stop saying he's ratting or dry snitching because they talking about shit that you're doing and you're showing the world this. Like
you're already doing it. Yeah.
Stop, bro. Like, stop, bro. Like these kids, yo, and there's no disrespect, bro, because I love everybody, bro. Like, but like this new generation is crazy, bro. Like show a gun on Instagram and I would talk about it in the interview and I'm a rat. Like I'm dry snitching. How? You showed the gun, which made that the topic, which made the person ask me, and I gave my most best answer I could.
Yeah.
I can't incriminate you unless you incriminate yourself.
That's how I feel. We gonna definitely talk about that, but let me get back because I still got mad questions about the YG thing too. What was the first a question some of the people had was who was the first person that like lost their life? Because I know you say like when people your side, like, or any side, like who was the first person, like what made it? I know I'm not gonna say it wasn't real, but when did it become, oh this people can die? You know what I'm saying? Like, what was the first person? Who was the first?
2003.
Huh?
2003, when the bogus case happened, when the two kids, one got locked up for the stabbing, the other one got locked up for shooting.
Okay.
One of my friends, Huli Rashard,
yeah,
he almost lost his life that day. That's what made it real for us.
Got you. How old was he at the time?
Oh, he was a baby. He was really young. He was Rashard probably was 13.
Yeah.
Maybe 13. Yeah.
14. And when that happened, what was the mood like for you, y'all? Like what?
Oh, so I was in jail. I was in jail when that happened. I was in juvie, right? That was 2003 summer. I was in juvenile A hall. It was like little kids hall, like real kids. They went to C hall actually. A hall was for the girls. I was in C hall at the time, and who shot him and stabbed him came to the jail. Also used to be my friends too. Like, remember, I hung on Trey side first before I started hanging in Patterson, right? And who was beefing with the Patterson were my friends, but they was riding with Bogus, so it was kind of awkward, right? This particular situation, I was not there for, but the niggas who got arrested for it came to my jail.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of what made it real. Jail is really what made it real, because what happened was it would be us versus them, right? On some jail. We'd jump each other, we spit on each other in court, we try to cut each other, whatever it is, right? It's this Patterson versus Cypress thing. And they bloods and we bloods. So everybody's trying to use their rank and their hierarchy to try to get the bloods to side with them. So we putting on our side to try to get certain sets that we affiliated with to back us against them. And they do the same thing. So it just divided the culture, period. Like it divided the culture, period, because if I'm Mac Baller and I'm beefing with Bogus and he's 5'9" Brim, then I could always count on Mac Ballers to have my back if I bump into a 5'9".
Got you.
You know what I'm saying? So no matter, even though I was YG or I was whatever my street crew was, when I go in prison, I'm on account for Brim.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like YG's not a gang yet.
Yeah.
I mean, so that's how that was. Yeah, it was like Booty was little, he almost took his life.
Yeah.
That's what made it real for me. I ain't gonna lie, because everything else before that was bubblegum. Might have shot at each other. Nobody got hit. Might have fucked each other, baby. Might even got into fist fights, but
never. Yeah.
there wasn't no casualties yet. It wasn't no casualties on each side yet. Like, might get grazed. Older might get hit in the arm, but like it wasn't media getting touched. It was around us. It wasn't, that was the first time that somebody that we considered important to us got touched. So
true. Have you ever like been in a position where, and you can only answer this if this is something that's documented, but you ever been in a position where you literally seen one of your friends lose their life, or like been that close to witness it? And if so, how did that affect you?
all right, so yeah, bro, like yeah, I definitely witnessed one of my friends check out before. I
Yeah,
don't I don't want to people, places, and things, but yeah, I definitely held one of my friends
yeah,
like was dying and died in my hands.
yeah.
Yeah, that was maybe like '04.
Oh, four.
Yeah, I was still young, still a kid,
Yeah.
still.
For to see something like that, do you like? Is it like a moment where it's like, oh, shit, I was like, this could be me, or what's going through your mind?
I was always a little emotional, bro. I just cried. Like
Yeah,
I wasn't afraid to cry. Like
yeah,
if it bothered me, if it made me sad, I cried. Like I never really was afraid to cry. That's all I could really do. There was nothing I could do.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? I stayed there. That's all I could do. Stay
yeah,
there. Don't leave them. Don't
yeah,
let it happen to them. Don't let no cars run them over.
yeah,
That's all I could do. I could just.
yeah. And how did that even change you as a man?
I ain't changed. I still cry. I
No,
feel like crying right now thinking about it.
oh, okay, okay. No, I mean like as far as like, because I can only imagine if I seen somebody I love lose their life, like I'm gonna cry, but going forward, there's probably something mentally that changes, whether I get
Oh,
softer, more aggressive.
what changed with me was see my friend died because he tried to fight it that wasn't trying to fight.
Oh,
That's what changed me. Like I ain't fighting no more unless I'm in jail.
yeah,
Everybody getting shot. I don't give a what it is.
yeah,
You owe me money, I'm shooting at you. My girl, I'm shooting at you. You disrespect my mother, I'm shooting at you. Like that's what changed with me. That it was like I ain't fighting with because my man just lost his life trying to ha- ha- give a fair one. Like
yeah,
imagine trying to give a fair one and he shoots you.
yeah.
Like we gave a fair one. We should have just jumped him. Maybe we'd have knew he had a gun.
That's a fact.
You feel me? Like this is the type that's going through my head. Like,
Yeah,
why you fight this?
no, damn,
So yeah.
got you. I know from YG there was certain members that went their separate ways, like you said before. There was so many different groups that came about, OGs, YBs,
Mhm.
1090, what set was the first to be created after leaving? Like that was disgruntled, I guess. Like who was the first person that said, I'm not with YG no more? Y'all, I now consider y'all an op. Like who was
Charlie.
Charlie 1090 G's?
Yeah,
What
1090G.
what was his issue with YG though? Was it
His issue was who was in charge. It wasn't he didn't have an issue with he didn't have an issue with nobody. He had an issue with the fact that we made Juther.
Oh.
He felt like he was tougher than Juther. He felt like he put in more work than Juther. He felt like, I'm Charlie, like, is up. Like, I should be the running shit.
Yeah.
He even had a problem with me being in position when I was in position. Like,
yeah.
Like, what the fuck do that I don't do? And it's like, just laughing at him, like,
yeah,
bro, you know. Like, it was one of those deals where everybody just laughed at him, like,
yeah.
Like, all right, Rock, you put it in. I ain't gonna lie, you definitely put it in, but not like him.
Yeah,
you gotta go home and you gotta put some more work in. Then you gotta put in some work for the family. So because that's the thing. What it was with us back then. Damn, I need something to drink. What it was for us back then, it was not how much work you put in. It was how much work you put in for the crew.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
How much crew issues did you handle?
Okay.
You could have 15 bodies on your own, but you ain't never shoot nobody for this. You're nobody in this.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't never slide for none of the bros.
Mm-hmm.
It's a YG.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't even you YG, but like you really ain't on the count to us.
Yeah.
Like, we made a lot of people still to this day. Like, like I said, I don't got nothing to do with nothing no more. Like, far as who's who and what's what, right? It's just way far out of my hands. I've been lost control over 10 years ago. It was way, way out of my hands. And
you was basically saying you have to put in for the team, for the family. If you ain't doing
that was my thing. Yeah, my thing was, this is a family, because like everybody, right? That's in the gang. They always say, no, we're not a gang, we're a family. No, this was a family at first.
Yeah.
So it was, what did you do for the family?
Yeah.
That's why Juther was Juther, because he was the oldest. He had the most resources. He had the developed brain, and he was able to take care of us, not just financially, but just looking out for us, period, like a big bro.
Yeah.
So we named him Big Bro.
Gotcha.
Wasn't because he killed anybody.
Okay.
It was because who he was in the family. He's the backbone.
Yeah.
He's the shoulder we all lean on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if it was the body, right? You got the head, you got the arms, you got the feet.
Yeah.
Truth, it was the heart. It was the body.
Yeah.
It was the right arm. I was the left arm. Right?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna say who else was what, but
yeah.
Left arm. I was the trustee. I was what they call it now is
Gotcha.
That's what they call it now.
Word. I hate that term. That kind of I hate that, because I know friends who won't.
That's why I said it. Because if we friends, you would never consider me that.
Bro, that's just what I always say. Like, my friend can never around me, and I can never around my friend, because I want you to go up. I love you that way.
That's like how they say, oh, you try to use Alpo for clout. How does that work? Name one good thing I got off affiliating myself in any type of way with that name.
Yo, that I feel that I understand. Hold on, don't I don't want to switch subjects, because that's a topic too that I want to get into, because that's definitely a question of mine. But okay, so that was the separation there. How about Courtlandt? Like, I know in the beginning you said y'all separated from the older guys.
Separated from Courtlandt immediately, like months after we came to agreement that we were supposed to be a crew, right? Yeah. It was still funny movements. It was still what they call now backdoor going on. I'm saying that I'm not going to speak on, but
yeah,
certain events happened. We lost a big bro in the midst of it, and that made us a little more stern with them, because they was real good at hiding it. Like, making it seem like they ain't have nothing to do with it, but they really did. So it was a situation where we kids. So if I caught you slipping and you told me, yo, bro, I ain't have nothing to do with that, bro, I would never do that, that was enough for me to believe you and let you go.
Yeah.
No, because back in the days, what we called it, yo, he copped it.
Yeah.
He copped it.
Yeah.
That was an excuse for you not to have to shoot him or whatever you was trying to do to him. If they copped the fifth, you could give him a pass.
Yeah.
That means he respect your gangster. You understand what I'm saying? So Courtlandt, I try to separate us from Courtlandt immediately because I never trusted them as far as I could throw them when it came down to they older, not individuals. But I just knew that even the individuals that we couldn't trust when it came down to the older, putting pressure on them.
Yeah.
So I just didn't want to deal with the Courtlandt. Like I was just like, I don't want nothing to do with them.
Did Mighty get upset? Because Mighty's from Courtlandt, right?
Yeah, Mighty is Courtlandt. Like,
yeah, did he get upset with you or y'all when?
Oh, when I tried to separate from Courtlandt?
Yeah.
Nah, Mighty didn't really have a voice at that time.
Okay.
Mighty, we were still trying to kind of feeling Mighty out because he was living on Trey's side, but he wasn't really getting into no issues.
Gotcha.
You know, we young kids, you know, like I love Mighty to death. I love his whole family, sister, mother, everybody, cousins, whatever. Like, but at this time, you know, we kids, and you know, I was a little more of a brighter star.
Yeah.
Intelligently, like mentally, I was a little more extra overthinky back then.
Yeah.
So I was who would bring it up in meetings, like how Mighty live around the corner from them and he not dead. Not saying I wanted him dead, but I was trying to figure out like how was he cordial with them.
Yeah.
Because it was a big thing back then. It was funny because I used to say, yo, like every we got beef with is my friend. Like it's like almost like y'all trying to make me not be friends with nobody but y'all. Cause it seemed like every who they picked the beef with was my friend.
Yeah.
So in this situation, like Trey side, that was a block that I kind of, you know, came up on a little bit.
Yeah.
And we're beefing with Trey side. And at this point, like it's no casualties yet. This is the beginning. So still kind of cool with them. They kind of don't know I'm YG yet.
Yeah.
They don't know YG exists. Nobody doesn't even know anything about it. This is a agreement between a handful of.
Yeah.
You know, we wasn't running around with flags that said YG. Like we didn't have a color yet. Like we barely had a handshake.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I try to separate us from Courtlandt immediately. And you know, like I said, it was other influencers. And one of the other influencers actually heard them out and brought them back in. And I kind of just distanced myself from everybody at that point because I my whole thing was safety. Like, so what, we're gonna lose another by accident, according to them? Like, we're gonna just keep losing with these, or we're gonna act like we got a brain and realize that, yo, these is lining us. You feel me? Like, so maybe like 07, no, 06, one of the first from Courtlandt,
yeah,
that was around us, try to come back. I gave him a hard time. He ended up still getting back in. Then 07, another one came back and I gave him a hard time and they still let him back in. Because remember, it's 5 votes. It's not just mine.
Oh, yeah.
So even if I said, yo, I don't trust them, if the other 4 said they do, then my vote is overridden.
Majority wins.
Yes. So that's what made me branch off.
Got you.
Hierarchy. I don't want no position. I'm going over here to do this. And I'm gonna do it my way.
Got you.
Because y'all all got beef with my friends. Every time I turn around, I gotta do some grimy. This was where my reputation became this grimy dirtbag greaseball because, right, like blood, right? We took an oath. We didn't take an oath because there was no oath for YG, but we gave each other our word that each other beef is each other beef. So if Mighty goes to a party on Burnside and he gets jumped, even though I'm cool with the Burnside, I gotta spin.
Gotcha. Damn.
Understand what I'm saying? Because everybody wanted to be the most loyal member. And part of being the most loyal member is YG come before anything.
Yeah.
Anything. I don't give a if you went to pre-K with this, you gotta do it because that's your man.
Damn.
You know, it was like that was our mind frame. Like our mind frame was to be the most vicious and the most loyal at the same time.
Speaking of Courtlandt, you know, there's the person everybody speaks about a lot that we hear in music is Noah, you know, and it's in the news, they say like it was the YGs was drinking on a drunk night, whatever the case, what happened, they went over there, they stumped him to death, whatever the case may be. What was that time period like when that happened? You was away at that time?
Nah, I was home.
Yeah.
It was spooky because that was the time that YG made the most enemies for themselves.
Over that situation?
Nah, that was just that time.
Oh, like, okay.
12 was like, I think it was like war in every state.
Yeah.
Because like 2012, the year Chicago got turned up.
Yes. Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It was just something in the air that year.
Yeah.
Like everybody was super savage. Like it was like that, dude. That was when I feel like we made the most enemies. I ain't gonna say we because at this time I'm already over here doing my own thing.
Yeah.
And I feel like we made the most enemies because basically, without saying too much, right? When we all came home, because we went from juvenile, then we graduated to prison, and then some of us graduated to the feds. And you know, by the time we all met back up, 2011, we grown now.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody got their own mind. Everybody repping their own. Mm-hmm. At this point, YG is not together.
Yeah.
We all claiming the same thing and we all throwing up the same hand sign, but we don't each other.
Yeah, everybody's all over.
Everybody doing their own thing.
Yeah.
Right. So Juther's bringing us back, keep bringing us back together, making us squash beef, making us talk to each other.
Is he cool with everybody? Like when?
Yes. Juther never, ever, ever condone beef with YG on YG because Juther, me and Juther, I don't know about everybody else. I could speak for me and Juther. We basically wanted YG to be the opposite of what Bloods was.
Gotcha. Okay.
Despised the way they did things.
Yeah.
Was victims of it in many different ways. Whether it was jail, whether it was a bullet, whether it was whatever. We was victims of the treachery and things that being misled and misguided by old. We was a product of that. So we kind of wanted to be the young older that went against the old and how they did things.
Yeah.
So
he always kept it
at this time, 2011 is the battle of what set is the hottest.
Yeah.
Who's the toughest?
Yeah.
That's why in that paper it says, they arguing over who was putting in the most work.
Yeah.
This is a couple from different hoods, all having a friendly competition that went wrong because liquor is involved.
Yeah.
Right? Because like I told you, being YG, it was, P Films, you a professional leg shooter. You don't be trying to kill nobody. Yeah. And you probably was trying to kill but you hit him in the leg only. So now me and you was going at it because you're like, what? I wasn't aiming for his leg. I was aiming for his head. Like, well, in your paperwork, hey, you're a professional leg shooter.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how we used to amp each other up to go put in work.
Yeah.
Yo, you getting soft, P Films. I ain't gonna lie. Like,
Yeah.
two got touched on your side. They ain't do nothing yet.
Yeah.
We be out there every day trying to catch them. Well, yeah, I ain't catch nobody yet.
Yeah.
That type. You know what I'm saying? That was like,
you know, when I hear Noah, he died at 16. Was it like, at that age, I mean, I understand in the streets, it's like once you a threat, it is what it is. We don't really care what age you are, but see, he looks so small, like,
dangerous.
huh?
See, no, I'm not gonna say the truth. I give credit where credit is due. Like I told you, Bogus Brim, he was dangerous.
Yeah.
He's an op, right? He was a brother turned op turned brother, and he passed away.
Yeah.
Noah was a dangerous midget.
Okay.
That was a dangerous midget. I can't speak on the he did.
Yeah.
But just know he was one of them. And that's why his name is still being mentioned all the way into a generation that wasn't even around or maybe even alive when he died.
Yeah. Did you ever get to meet him?
Noah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did y'all have a good relation? At least because he is from Courtlandt, and I know you're from everywhere.
Yeah, so now we getting into the stuff that nobody knows, right?
Yeah.
So nah, it wasn't a bad encounter. Let me tell you why.
Yeah.
When I bumped into Noah, it was on 166 in Finley. That's 6 Wild turf. Back in the days, it was 6 Wild. I don't know what it is now.
Okay.
6 Wild was basically like family to me because my cousins and my aunts and everybody lives on the Wild. So I kind of grew up with them the same way I grew up with everybody else.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? I was outside. Like, that's why you could say, like, I'm from everywhere. Like, I can't even pick a block that I could jack more than the other or a borough that I could jack more than the other. Well, when it comes to Harlem and the Bronx, I could never say I'm from Brooklyn or Queens, like, for me type.
Yeah.
But like I was beefs in jail over where he from, Harlem and the Bronx, because I put in work in both. I was in both. Like, I get out of school and I take the bus to 149th and get on the 6 train and get off on Lexington and go see all my family in Harlem. And then I know I got to be back in the hood by 8, 9 o'clock or my mom's going to be looking for me. So I'll chill out in Harlem all the way to the night, get on the train, 8 o'clock, 8:50, whatever, get back to the hood by 9. My mom's will be in front of the building. Now I'm outside in the Bronx. You know what I'm saying? So it was conflicting, like, where's he from and this and that. And I'm from everywhere. I lived everywhere. I lived in everybody's house. Like, I'm not ashamed to say it. I ran away. I stayed outside. I stayed in benches, hallways, cars, just to hang with my friends. Not because I was homeless, because I just wanted to be down. I wanted to be outside. If you 9 and everybody else that's 9 is still outside, but your mother telling you go upstairs, you gonna try to walk the dog or do something to stay outside too.
Yeah, you want to be outside. So you see Noah on what you said 166?
Yeah, Noah used to hang with my man Kimi Baller, Free Kimi or whatever. He locked up in the feds. Courtlandt used to come over there and check him, and I used to be with him. And it used to be funny looks, but I can't say like it was that crazy yet. Like, it was crazy because bodies done dropped already, but I wasn't home, so I guess they didn't consider me as a threat, or they didn't feel like I even knew what was going on. Like, I don't know. I don't know why they didn't shoot me. I mean, probably because Kimi. I don't know. I can't tell you. I'll be lying. Like, but they ain't shoot me, bro. Like, they never made me feel uncomfortable. Just weird looks and shit. Like, can't believe they see me. Like, it was like that. It was like, and they looking at my man like, you doing with him, and my man is giving them the look like what?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't nothing verbal though. Like, it wasn't no, yeah, IGK. Like, nah, it wasn't none of that. Like, it was just like, what you doing with that?
Got you. Is it weird now seeing you got these younger rappers, you know, when they say his name, they probably either wasn't born or even in this YG stuff. Is it weird? Huh?
None of them was born.
Yeah. Is it weird hearing, although they represent something that you don't have an issue with, is it weird hearing them speak ill of Noah?
Nah, because I think I'm gonna keep it 1,000. I feel like RPT is the first that was like smoking on Noah in a song.
Yeah.
Back in the, you know, RPT bugging, exposing G's, that time.
Yeah.
But then like Jiggy Man and the Millie Kid, I think that got beat with the stick from DOA.
Yeah.
They dissed Juther in the song. And that's something I thought that I'd never be alive to see.
Yeah.
Even when like it's only one in the world who ever dissed Juther in a record and he didn't say his name. Like, no, yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He said, yo, it's funny because look, Free Joe Light, he a legend. He made the first diss track, the first YGK diss track.
Okay.
About, that's what started this. I made YGKK, which was a response to his diss track. Everything hybrid sided with Trey side, and
it's so much, you know.
Yeah, it's like that's what started to me Bronx drill. Like it just wasn't popular, you know.
Yeah.
But like the elements of Bronx drill, like if you take red juice and blue juice and pour it together, it's gonna be green juice, right?
Yeah.
Like if you put the green juice in a regular glass, it might only sell for 50 cents. But if you put it in a nice dressed up bottle, it might sell for 5,000.
Yeah.
So we could say that we the ones who put the red and the blue together to make green, right?
Yeah.
But ain't popped until D-Thing did it.
Yeah, it's a little package. It's packaged different. It's better. It's a better label around it.
And it's a more up to date rap style.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like so, yeah, Joe Light, yeah, Joe Light made YGK. I made YGKK, and I was like, me and him was going back and forth, and then we squashed it. Because my problem with him was like, don't put this song out now that Juther's like, no, let me not lie on him. I was about to lie on him. I was about to say how I felt instead of saying the truth, right? Okay. So I'm gonna say the truth. Joe Light been put out the song, but I just didn't see it until Juther died.
Gotcha.
And that's what made me get on that with Joe Light, because I'm like, you know how I feel about this. Take the video down.
Yeah.
Nah, bro, I ain't taking the video down. Yo, Joe Light, take the video down, bro. It's bothering me. This is a friend telling another friend. Joe, that song that you got out, it's bothering me.
Yeah.
Take it down. Because anything about Juther was sensitive to me after he passed. Like,
yeah,
everything was just sensitive. Like, I couldn't listen to his music without crying. I couldn't even throw up YG without crying. Like, anything that reminded me of him was just like, it was breaking my heart. So when I went on YouTube and I seen the YGK video, and it was just a snippet. It's still up. It's still up. It's just a little snippet. Like,
yeah,
amazing, because it started my career.
Okay.
Because I was rapping before that, but it started my career. Like, this is what started me dissing. I was putting out songs before that, but dissing came from Joe Light and me. High Bridge clicked up with them, Courtlandt, everybody clicked up with them.
Okay.
Everybody else clicked up with me. The Bronx got divided. Joe Light was a rapper, I was a rapper, but I'm a drill rapper and he's a battle rapper.
Yeah.
So it's two different circles and two different types of music, but we're still disrespecting each other whenever we open up our mouth to rap. So,
damn.
Yeah, Noah was, it's a reason they love him that much.
Yeah.
It's not he was little. There's a lot of little kids from over there.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's a reason why they love him so much, and his legacy still, because he was 16, he died in 2012, right? Juther died in 2013. 10, if not 10 years ago. Noah is 10 years. Juther is almost 10 years, right? So.
Damn, Noah would have been 36 this year, yo. Like, that's crazy.
Look, right?
It's crazy to even think about it, you know, like, damn.
Nah, Noah would have been 26. If he died,
I'm bugging. He was 16. Yeah. I'm wilding.
Yeah, that now, nigga, 36. I'm not even 36. Like, damn, that's crazy. That's Juther might be 36.
Okay.
Yeah, Juther might be that age. Juther, I'm 30. Juther probably that age. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Juther,
crazy.
Juther up there, but to answer your question about Noah, right? Why is his name? Why is people praising him and dissing him?
Yeah.
Because Noah was on that shit, man. Noah was Little Juther. That's funny, right? It's funny, right? We used to call him Little Juther.
Wow.
He wore his hats, his braids, everything like Juther. Like, if you look at it, like the old like YG like dress code was like White Sox fitteds, army fatigue cargos, black t-shirts, and side braids.
Yeah, everybody had the braids.
Everybody had
that look.
Yeah, if you didn't have braids, then you look like me or Tay.
Yeah.
But me and Tay both had braids too at one point in time. And Mike, and Charlie, and Juther. So the look, the YG look is box braids, socks fitted, black tee, cargo pants or shorts.
Yeah.
Gotcha. That was like
look, yeah. How about
go back and you look at Charlie's pictures. Charlie Rock looked like Shorty Rock, and Shorty Rock looks like Juther, and Juther looks like Noah, and they all basically look the same.
That's crazy. How about OY, which is in
OY is the hill. So my most educated answer for OY is this, right? So I got a cousin from Harlem, right?
Yeah.
His name is JR. Doing his good, doing good now. Great father, you know what I'm saying, raising his kids, getting his money, doing his thing. Shouts to my cousin JR.
Yeah.
He and I'm not saying this in a disrespectful way, Jalissa. So, just kind of like take this one on the hop, right? Because I gotta express it to people to understand. Yeah. So my cousin JR was with a girl named Jalissa from the Hill. And I was with the sister.
Okay.
Asman, right? And we used to go over there. We used to roll dice over there. We used to be over there, And JR was like one of the first in my family who kind of did what like Twin Flocka and them did, and like represented YG, even though he never actually got initiated. I don't think, like, probably till later on, but he kind of like was repping it because I'm his cousin, right? And I went to jail, and you know how it is when you go to jail. You would direct link to the, so he turned into YG, doing all of that, right? And he turned all those YG, a couple of, from his block, and a couple of other Harlem.
Yeah.
So what ended up happening is, I don't know what caused the drama between my cousin and that block.
Yeah.
But something transpired while I was in jail where basically saying like JR can't go over there no more.
Okay.
Off the rip, I was offended by that because, we got mutual friends from over there. Like, what do you mean my cousin can't go over there? So I don't really know like what was the issue. I don't know if it was over the baby mother or the girlfriend, I should say. I don't know what the issue was, but JR caught beef with them on the hill and basically started tapping more in the Bronx and kind of like put a bad taste in our mouth, not me per se, but our mouth.
Okay.
For that block in that area because they was oppressing him.
Yeah.
So maybe a year goes by of little tit for tat going on that nobody knows about really.
Yeah.
And I believe 2008 Wagner Day, if I'm not mistaken. 2008 Wagner Day or 07, could have been 07 or 08. OYG there was OYG at first, not just OY. There was original Young Gunners, not original Young Gangsters. Not these kids. They be lying. They old that's left, that's alive, that's trying to change the history and make it seem like there was never a part of us. That's a lie. They was original Young Gunners, and they bumped into Mighty, who was in his prime at that time.
Yeah.
And it's like, ain't no way in hell y'all is from Harlem and y'all jacking y'all original Young Gunners.
Yeah.
Y'all need to change that.
Okay.
And them was like kind of standoffish. Like, what you mean we gotta change it? Because Mighty's now, he's in Harlem now. This is my domain.
Yeah.
They don't really know him like that. So he can't call that kind of shot to no Harlem YG.
Yeah.
He wasn't trying to hear it. Physical altercations. And, I'm still, my brother's keeper, but I was my brother's keeper. So if my boys say they done, they done.
The OYs.
Drop the G.
Yeah.
Drop the G.
Got you.
Drop the G. That. Y'all can't think y'all could beef with Mighty and still be YG. That don't even make sense. That's my brother.
Got you.
And like, so that's why OY separated from us.
Got you. Dude, I know I heard back in the days OY and OGs used to go at it,
Yeah, because a lot of so the best way I could put it, and what this is me not knowing the specifics of what the beef was about because I wasn't there.
Yeah.
But what came across my desk was, and like I said, this could be true, this could not be true, but this is my most educated answer from somebody that I trust who told me what happened. Okay. So with OY and OGs, the problem was 280. 280 was Crip and OY.
Okay.
High Bridge was YG.
Gotcha.
Right? And High Bridge was clicked up with Courtlandt, which was YG.
Okay.
So now you understand why Courtlandt was beefing with OY.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because 280 and High Bridge was direct enemies.
Yeah.
Back then. I don't know what's going on now. I think they all cool. It's a circus now. Everybody's cool. Yeah. Right? At least from my era, everybody's cool now. So there's nothing wrong with it. Like, I'm not against it, like whatever. But I feel like because of they click up, High Bridges clicked up with Courtlandt was the problem with OY because OY was clicked up with 280. Oh, 280 was the OY for the Bronx.
Gotcha.
You understand what I'm saying? So I think that was the problem. Yeah.
Was it weird to see how, like, in this era, Block were, yeah, was it weird to see
weird to me?
Yeah.
No, because now YG is the common enemy.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, think about it, right? Why does Jiggy Man and E Dot Baby, why are they cool? Right?
Yeah.
Because rest in peace, Wu Lottie died on the hill.
Yeah.
So everybody got famous because they saying Wu Lottie name, but majority of who say his name didn't even have nothing to do with his situation.
Yeah.
But they praising the who did, and they clicked up with them.
Gotcha.
You listen to E Dot Baby first music, where he say, I with some O's and I with some real crippies. Right?
Yeah.
So the Crips, which is 280, right?
Yeah.
And the O's, which is OGs, the common enemy is the YGs.
Facts.
That's the common enemy. So that's why I did today. Like, I personally, I'm cool with the originators of OY.
Yeah.
I'm actually kind of related to one of them because one of my baby mothers is OY. Well, was OY OGs. She's probably 30% of why they're cool because she has family from both. So she goes back and forth and she brings girls from the hill to Courtlandt and girls from Courtlandt to the hill. And she's probably 30% of the reason why they clicked up because she was a factor back in her day, you know. She held some weight. Like her name meant something. Her name was OY name. Like she's OY OGs. And yeah, like they all together.
That's crazy. How about YBs? I know they
YBs was, to me, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna just YBs was just a bunch of YG rejects. It was all that we wasn't no more, or all did bad and we kicked them out, or I just like we wasn't jacking them. Like they wasn't YG material. So what happened was they were still kind of like, because YB wasn't our ops at first.
Yeah.
They was just the handful of that we just basically didn't want them to be YG, but we still wanted to be cool with them.
Gotcha.
So they all got together and Young Berg came out with, you seen the Sexy Lady video, right?
Yeah. Switches
over to a rap song after that where he's rapping mad fast, remember?
Yeah.
He say YB gang, that's the new thing, new cars, new. That's where they got it from.
Wow.
Yeah, that's where they got that from. That was the who started YB, and y'all all my friends, and y'all know I'm a bomb y'all right now. Was a bunch trying to get on my nerves.
Wow.
They was trying to get on my nerves, bro. Cause
how though? Like how was they trying to get?
It was direct reincarnation of us. It was the same. The handshake, the hand sign looks the same. We say it was gunning, they say it was bossing. Top 5, this, that, like big suit, big gun. Like it was literally mockery. Like it was like mockery of YGs.
Okay.
And then they started growing in numbers, and then they started jumping YG. Like at one point in time, they became the biggest ops to us.
Yeah.
And I tried this. I tried like, yo, son, I tried to squash that game. Like they couldn't live around me. Like, yeah, the leaders was my friends, you know, they know who they are. They still, you know, I think they all still alive. I'm not sure. But they still far away. Like YB is extinct. Like YB is like the little bit of YB that's left is like, I'm not even gonna say the record label name, but it's a YB record label.
Okay.
That's out there, and that's the little bit of YB that's left. Like it ain't Jack and YB though. Like they Mac Baller or they some other, like they ain't nobody running around the Bronx, at least saying no YB nothing. Like that's over.
Okay.
But yeah, I felt like it was a mockery. I felt like it was, damn, Poe don't want to turn me YG, Tay don't want to turn me YG, none of my friends don't want to jack me. Yeah, we're gonna do YB and we're gonna do our own thing. And it was like, I think it was just to piss us off. Like, I think it was like mockery, like I said. Like, there was YG rejects to me, like a bunch of who, for whatever reason, we didn't want them to jack YG. Like, it didn't always have to be a bad thing either. Like, it could have been, oh, I know your moms, and if I put you in a bad predicament, then I would up that bond with your family or with your sister. I don't want nothing happening to you, and then she mad at me. Like, a lot of them was that, for me at least.
Yeah.
That's why I ain't snatched none of them up back then when used to be get recruited and shit. Now there's no more recruiting. It's like that's YG now. Like either they come from a block that's cut from that cloth, or they born into that because they father, or they mother, or you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, YB is done. It stink.
But be honest, like what did you ever feel like y'all was just so big and powerful that y'all probably started enforcing, y'all started enforcing y'all power on people a little too much? It got to a point where maybe there was a little bit of a abuse there, and maybe that's why people wanted to go against it.
Nah, I wasn't there.
Okay.
I wasn't there. I wasn't in C-74 when YB started. I was
No, I
on.
mean, I'm talking like the whole thing, like, because it seems like there was a point where everybody was YG.
Yeah.
So my thing is like a lot of people, branching off and getting their own stuff, and where it's like a nah, we hate y'all or whatever. Could it be that y'all was just enforcing too much power on them, or because y'all was so big?
It was us beating them into submission and them having no choice but to jack us K. Like we left no choice. Like, bro, you know how many passed away from different sides before we actually jacked that whole block as a dub? Like it
Yeah.
was like it was still YG in Courtlandt when Noah died.
Oh,
You understand what I'm saying? It was still YG and Highbridge. Like it was still YG. Like Highbridge was YG when Juther passed away.
wow.
Like that was some whole other. Was,
Yeah.
they were, but to me, like I don't know, I was living over there, like
Yeah.
YG, like
Yeah.
I don't know what happened.
Being that YG was so big, at one point, you know, is there anything you wish you or the five men that was involved, like, kind of did differently to keep everything?
Um, yeah, I wish I was home because um, like I said, majority of the blocks that got dubbed was my.
Okay.
So I feel like I could have stopped a lot of that simply by just being there.
You
You
said
know, like,
the blocks that got dubbed was your friends?
yeah, Courtlandt, Highbridge,
Oh, okay.
Hill. These is all places I can still go.
Yeah.
It might be one or two. I might get fidgety and act like they want to do something, but I would have been dead. All my baby mothers from op blocks.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like
That's crazy,
I
man.
gotta go see my kids on y'all block. So how much beef do we really got?
Damn.
But on the internet, they make it look like it's a real big beef. it's really not what y'all think it is.
So your baby mom lives in Highbridge, like
at that time, yeah.
Yeah, at that time.
None of them don't live.
Yeah.
All
that's crazy.
I put all of them in the house at one point in time in their life.
Yeah.
For me.
Oh.
But yeah, like the beat this been going on. Secretly beefing with each other the whole time I was in jail.
Yeah.
It didn't become a issue like when they ain't become an issue until we all came home and just agreed, like, yo, certain is out. Like, we don't trust them. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't trust them. Like, and me, I was just like in the back feeling shady because I'm like, damn, like, y'all don't trust us. Like,
yeah.
Up with that. I kind of felt like that they was trying to destroy my little portion of, what I had going on.
Yeah.
So that's when everybody separated. 2011.
Yeah, everybody
separated 2011. If you ask me, we came to an agreement. We all gonna love each other from a distance.
Okay.
But everybody, then when the shot caller, then everybody came back together and like, oh, top 5 together, like
yeah,
crazy. Like, it was my baby shower was like epic. That's like the first time you ever seen the whole top 5 in one picture.
Yeah.
For me, like that's just everything to me. Like nobody came to my baby shower but YG, no family.
Damn.
For me, so like those pictures mean everything to me. Like, oh, a whole bunch came to my baby shower. Like I couldn't believe it. Wow. Imagine sitting in your baby shower with your baby moms and only her family is there, and then 50 pull up for you.
That's crazy.
Yo, it's gonna. I'm like, yes. Yeah, you heard? Like, I was like, yeah, my here. Wow. And Charlie, we was going through our differences, and it was the first time at my baby shower, son. I said, yo, this is confusing the out of me, son. I thought Rock hated me, man. It was the first time, son. So it was like that was like the rekindling of our brotherhood. Like, yeah, like we gonna try to coexist. It didn't last very long, but
for that moment, it was good.
Yeah, it was good while it lasted.
But when you say
I
that,
wish I could still make amends with all my friends from back then.
Yeah,
like if I could, if I could make amends with all of them.
Yeah,
I don't know. Let's go get back together under YG. Like, nah, like just I want to pick up the phone and call Rock or go visit him. Same thing. Hey, Mighty.
When was the last time you spoke to Rock, Mighty, and Too Fly?
Too Fly, maybe a few years. The last time I spoke to Mighty, I'm gonna start with Mighty.
Yeah.
The last time I spoke to Mighty was a few years ago.
Okay, like what, 2, 3, 4?
Yeah, a few.
Okay. Yeah. How about Rock?
Charlie?
Yeah.
That's the main one I want to talk to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Last time I spoke to Rock, 2012.
Wow. Dang. You saying that
serious business. It was serious.
Yeah.
Serious. We was very serious. We was young, but we was very serious. Like we was very serious. Like I was serious about PBG. He was serious about 1090. Like
yeah,
serious. Like we really played that role. Like we was ops in the same game.
Yeah. You saying that at your baby shower, you felt so much love and all that. If you had it your way, what would I know now it's different, but back then, if you had it your way, what would YG look like today?
It would just be 5 of us.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I only thought it was a good idea to recruit people because I know I needed numbers in the prison system to take the Bloods to war.
Okay.
That was the only reason it became a gang.
Yeah.
Because in my head, I was preparing for a war that my friends wasn't prepared for because they were still Blood.
Yeah.
I was the one who left the Blood shit alone and had to deal with the backlash of leaving. So it was really me who wanted to recruit as much people as possible because I knew that eventually the leverage that I had from my friends still being Blood was going to eventually break.
Yeah.
And it would be a war.
Okay.
So I was preparing for a war.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
All right.
You know, earlier you spoke on Juu Hef, they say the story goes that he lost his life in a club, is what's the story that you heard that day, and because I kind of heard it started over like
Mighty.
Yeah.
They blame Mighty because Mighty did what he was supposed to do. Mighty got busy and he seen the ops. That's what he's supposed to do, right? Got busy. He seen the ops. He got busy.
Yeah.
Now he's mad at him because he feel like, oh, Juther would still be here if it wasn't for you. But in all actuality, Juther called him there. So Juther paid his cab, everything.
Okay. He wanted to make peace with, like,
I'm not sure if that was Juther's intentions. Like, if I want to make him look like a hero, I could say that.
Got you. Okay.
But I can't really tell you how that happened. I don't know if it was good or bad intentions, him calling Mighty or bringing Mighty to the club, however it went, right? Because only they know. But from what I heard, like you said, right?
Yeah.
So from what I heard, that it was an individual from Courtlandt in the club with Highbridge. And the bros seen them. The bros, I think, told son, get up out of there, or you ain't supposed to be around us. I don't know what happened, right? But it was some words exchanged between son and Mighty.
Yeah.
Mighty cut him.
Yeah.
Big rumble. Bouncers throw everybody out the two side doors. It's YG going out the back door. Highbridge going out the front door.
Yeah.
Juther goes out the front instead of the back. Jump out all of them.
Yeah.
And, one of the bros, my man Stanley, stayed there with him, shielded him, took that beating with him, and he's still alive today to speak about it. Yeah, that's a legend to me.
Yeah.
It was so many with Juther that night, and it was like only that by his side when it was all said and done. So always left a bad taste in my mouth with a few of the bros that was there.
Yeah.
But like I said, they maced the whole club and they throw us out this way and they throw them out that way. But for some reason, Juther went out that way.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
but Juther didn't die in the club. Juther was in a coma.
Yeah. You say he was in a coma for how long?
For like a week.
Okay. Okay.
And from my understanding is mommy pulled the plug. She was tired of seeing him suffer.
Yeah.
So technically they ain't killed Juther.
Gotcha.
Like, that's just me. Like, that's why I be mad when you saying they smoking on Juther. Like, how Juther didn't even get smoked. Like, make it make sense.
Yeah.
And y'all didn't even kill him. Like, if his mother pulled the plug, his mother killed him, not you.
Yeah.
Like, not to say nothing disrespectful or, like offend nobody in the family, but like when it comes down to ops talking about my man is like, but what did y'all really do to him?
Yeah.
Nothing. So
did
it still bothers me. I rub it on my chest, when I hear it. from people that I know didn't know him or didn't have nothing to do with it or wasn't even affiliated or nothing. Like, you know, I'm older now. I learned how to deal with it, but a lot of my rap beefs come from disrespecting my man.
Yeah. That's how. No, I feel you. You know, did anybody ever get arrested for that, or like?
Yeah, I think somebody did time for it. I think so. I think so. If I'm not mistaken, somebody from over there went to jail for that shit.
Gotcha.
Somebody did.
You know how much time they did or not?
Oh. I mean, they ain't do that much time because Truth he ain't even been dead 10 years. So
Yeah.
and I heard that got locked up for it. I don't really think he was the one who did it. I think he's the one who took the fall for it, to be honest. But you know.
Rest in peace to Juther, you know.
Hell yeah, rest in peace, my man Juther. Hell yeah.
You know, after that, you know, I'm sure that definitely solidified, you know, things between the YGs and Hybrid, you know. And I remember listening to A Boogie.
You said that Juther's passing solidified the beef for us and them?
Yeah, did it solidify the beef with y'all and what Hybrid?
What, for me or in general?
I think like in general, like was it like I bet, you know, this kind of ignited.
We kind of forced them to be our ops because at first it was still conversation. Oh, you ain't do nothing. It wasn't like that. Bro was bugging. All we did was what we supposed to do. Like we ain't mean to kill him. Like, you know, it was that kind of going on. Like, yo, that wasn't our intentions. Like, wasn't intending to kill him. Like,
yeah,
it kind of put us in a position where we had to defend ourselves.
Yeah.
Right. He did though. Like when he went out that door, if anybody ever seen the video, I seen the video. I don't know. Only real members know. The video. Juther pulled up. Juther was the aggressor when he went outside.
Okay. And
I'm laughing to ease it because my son was too tough. He was hard. Like
yeah,
60. Okay, but still get it. Like
yeah,
that's where that heart come from. Like I was telling you, he might not wanted beef, but he had the heart. That's the thing that I was telling people. That's the part that's missing now.
Gotcha.
Right? Like, you see the difference with us is Juther passing away.
Yeah.
Separated us.
Okay.
In modern, up-to-date terms, rest in peace, Wuladi is like they Juther.
Okay.
And that brung them together. Lottie brung blocks together.
Yeah.
That's not YG, that Jack Wuladi world.
Yeah.
He had that much of an impact on period. Like, you know, everybody not wilding for him for nothing.
Yeah.
No, he was like me. He was that in a couple of different hoods, not just where he was from, you know?
Yeah.
And
gotcha.
So like that's the difference. When Juther passed, it broke us up because remember, Juther was the only one holding us together.
Yeah.
So when Juther passed away, everybody kind of took that as a opportunity to flex their muscles and try to become who they were always trying to be this whole time.
Yeah.
And all of us was hurt. All of us was hurt different. I spoke to Tay, I spoke to Mighty, I didn't speak to Rock, but Charlie made a heartfelt post on his Instagram from jail.
Yeah.
He's apologizing for, being Charlie.
Yeah.
Seeing that he wished, you know, he could take all that back and we could just all be, you know, family again. Charlie didn't like it when it became a gang.
Gotcha.
That's just my opinion. I mean, if you speak to Charlie yourself one day,
Yeah.
could probably ask him what he didn't like about what was going on. But I feel like when it became a gang, it kind of rubbed him the wrong way. Like when we started like having other people involved,
Gotcha.
he kind of wanted it to stay a closed environment. I don't think he really wanted it to be a gang.
Yeah.
So
But I mean, I'm going back to the whole hybrid thing. I remember listening to A Boogie, and in the song OD, you know, he says everybody say they run down till they hear that gun sound on that lemon squeeze. Bet your homie ain't your homie. Trust me, paparazzi, that's the police. You know, when you heard that, you know,
that was my shout out. That was A Boogie. That was a shout out. Everybody always say I'm a cop
yeah,
affiliated with Alpo. So that was like a little metaphor.
yeah,
Paparazzi police.
yeah,
Paparazzi police.
yeah. Did after that song, did you ever see A Boogie, see Don Q, run into them like
After OD, no.
okay, before that you have?
Oh, yeah.
What was that
Oh
interact?
no.
You said what?
No, matter of fact, hold on. Let me not lie. Hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out if OD came out before we fought in Aviani jewelry store or after. Because that's the last time I seen artists.
Okay.
It was after Summer Jam 2018. And we bumped into each other downtown in the Diamond District.
And what happened?
Changes. And we got it. You know,
So
we
you
broke the whole jewelry store. You ain't see they remodeled it?
yeah, A
We broke
Boogie is
everything.
hold on, Paul. A Boogie is buying jewelry. You came in to buy jewelry.
No.
Okay. Okay.
Nope. And I could talk about it because it's a fight,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
A Boogie and them came to pick up jewelry that they already bought, and we are paying for jewelry to get made.
Wow.
But we with the same jeweler.
Yeah.
So when they Sprinter pulled up, we in the back.
Yeah.
And I come to the front because I'm looking at a ring for my baby moms at the time.
Yeah.
Because we went through whatever we was going through, and I was trying to fix it, you know?
Yeah.
I was in there on FaceTime with her, trying to show her rings and asking her, like, you know, what's one that's gonna make her feel better.
Yeah.
And he spotted me. Yo, look. Not him. He was on the bus. But one of his little minions, right, spotted me. He's like, yo, guess who's here? He's like, who? And he like, Randy. Now, Randy's my name, right? That's my real name, right? And these, I kind of grew up with them. They know me.
Yeah.
They knew me, you know. My family lived over there in Shakespeare and Woody Crest, Ogden, all that shit, my whole life. I was walking over there from 169 and Webb across Jerome to go hang with them, play ball with them, whatever, sell candy, parties, 170, High Bridge Pool.
Yeah.
I was all over that. So they know me by my real name. Like, so like, yo, look who's here. So everybody's getting off the bus regular and like, who? Like, yo, Randy. It's like, what? Like, they're so excited to see me. Like, it was so funny to me because they was happy to see me, bro. We was happy to see each other. I was shocked a little bit. I couldn't believe that they was there. Like, when
Yeah.
you beefing with like in the music industry, you would think that y'all bump into each other all the time, but
Yeah.
people strategically market us a certain way so we don't bump heads because it's bad
Yeah.
for business.
Gotcha.
So yeah, it was fun. It was fun. We shook the building. shook the building. I got to get some. I got the.
Hold on, come on, Po. This is a fight. We could talk about it. Yo, Po, come on, son. Like,
son.
Hold on. How many people? Their sprinter pulls
it was
up.
It was the whole 19 versus me and like two of my, because the other two people that was with us, well, three people.
Yeah.
It was Big Ape TV, the cameraman.
Yeah.
An actress. I'm not gonna say her name because I know she don't want to be, part of none of this.
Yeah.
And it was me, Tommy G's.
Yeah.
And two of my other mans and shit.
Gotcha.
That I ain't gonna say their name and shit, but
okay. So they spot you?
Yeah, they pulled up. I was there dolo with the cameraman. Because Big Ape was like doing a vlog for us because we had the jewelry store, Yeah. So they seen me, they called the whole gang, they all ran inside, and they said, yeah, what's up? Like, thought we wasn't gonna get the drop on you, like, and I'm like I just tucked my chains and was like, yeah, I know, like this me, like y'all gotta get busy. You heard? Like, not y'all can't do none of this funny business y'all do with these other, pull out your camera and punk me. Nah, it's going down. If y'all think y'all gonna do something to me, watch this. You heard? So they got busy. They try to get busy. You heard? And Tommy G's ran from the back and he jumped in, and my other bro jumped in. And we held our ground, bro. We fought them up out of there. Like we in the jewelry store already and they coming in.
Yeah.
But we ended up fighting them up out the jewelry store and pulling the gate down.
Yeah.
Like the
Yeah,
like we fought them out the jewelry store and then pulled the gate down.
Yeah.
Well, we ain't pull the gate down. Aviani pulled the gate down, but I'm just telling you what happened,
And y'all messed up the whole store.
Oh, we broke everything. We was throwing mirrors. We was slamming each other on glass and chairs. Like, yo, bro, because at that point it's 19 versus 3.
Yeah, facts.
He used everything in the store to keep them away from me. Like, they was protecting me. I'm gonna be real. Big Ape, that when they pulled up, bro, I ain't gonna say who swung the bat at me, but that swung the bat at me. And Tommy G's came running from behind and like threw up a block, and the bat broke on his arm. So then we rushed them because now we thinking like that's the only weapon they had. So we bum rushed them, and I think one of them, I'm not sure if they reached for my chain or I just wasn't trying to get my chain snatched, but I had a Cuban and a rope chain.
Yeah.
So I tucked the rope. And Big Ape, I almost got hit. I think somebody tried to hit me or whatever. I was up against the glass and I was tucking my chain again because I tucked it when the fight first started, but it came back out.
Yeah.
So I was tucking my chain again. I almost got blindsided, and Big Ape grabbed me and threw me behind him.
Oh, wow.
And was like, yo, like, chill. Y'all niggas is bugging, like backing them off, like, chill, like, but like pushing me back in the back.
Yeah.
Like, he basically was on some security for me, like.
Yeah.
The Big Ape wasn't there, probably would have had their way with me because it was really only me, Tommy G's, and my other man really getting the shaking, like. And more so, it was Tommy G's and my man getting it shaking because, like I said, they swung the bat, blocked the bat, I ducked, boom, my chain came back out, I tucked, weaved the punch, got moved out the way. Like, it was like the first time I ever seen that program actually work for me. Like, Po can't get touched. Like I felt like I was A Boogie, like for my crew.
Yeah, yeah.
Like made sure I was out the way. But at the same time, I could get it like I got to throw my punches and then they got me out of there. The same way they would have did A Boogie if he got into an altercation.
Yeah.
Like if it was me and artists fighting, they would have let him get his shit off, grab me, and then got him on the sprinter, and the security would have beat me up.
Yeah.
That's how that would have went. That's what happened. What happened was they swung on me. My put that twerking. I put that twerking, and the cameraman got me to out of harm's way once he seen other type of objects coming out. You heard?
Yeah.
Oh nah. And Big Ape is big.
Yeah, yeah.
Off me. I ain't gonna lie. Cause he, you know, he ain't a part of nothing. He was like, yo, bro, chill. Like, yo. I remember they was telling him, you know, he probably would never talk about. He probably be so mad I even brought it up because he shoot videos for them now.
Yeah.
Right. But okay, Ape, you already know I love you, my son. But you ain't pick no sides or nothing, like, you know, so you can't be mad about it. But I remember them screaming at Big Ape because we was getting the best of them. I remember them screaming at Big Ape, turn the camera off. You turn off the camera. You heard? Because they didn't want the footage.
Oh man.
And Big Ape is official because he never gave it to me. Like he stood on that Spike Tarantino. Like, I don't want nothing to do with it.
Okay.
See the difference?
Okay.
Instead of him taking that footage and letting me put it in my new video that he shot, right?
Yeah.
He discarded the footage. Like, it's gone. Like wow. He got it. I think he got it. I think he told me it's gone, so I stopped asking him for it. But he got it.
Yeah. But I think it was smart of him to not put it out, you know, to
No, he wasn't gonna put it out. I wanted him to give it to me.
Okay.
But he didn't give it to me. He wasn't trying to give it to me. Big Ape did the right thing for a cameraman who really like don't want to be a part of the beef and want to stay neutral.
Yeah.
So he never gave me the footage from the fight, but
okay.
If he did, looking at those boys the way they still look at them.
Oh man.
Look at they always jump us. Like, that's not even the first time they jumped us, bro. Like, I ain't gonna say too much, but I got jumped by them a couple of times. Yeah, oh yeah. What? Fight in court. They used to fight on A block. They used to fight like, I'm not the kind of that trying to hear I can't go somewhere. Yeah. If I got a baddie from your hood, I'm going to see her, bro.
You know, I feel you. I feel you. I was scrolling through, and it shocked me that YG spread it to Brooklyn. Okay. I seen guys like Bambino throwing up YG.
Yeah, YG 3-0.
Yeah.
We had a conversation about that when I did a song with him.
Okay.
I was asking him like what YG is that?
Oh yeah, what is that? Was that?
I think it used to be, but eventually it wasn't. Okay. Like, I think it comes from us, but it didn't stay from us.
What is it like? Did y'all feel like it wasn't really?
I had YG from Brownsville that I threw under the wing during my jail period, and they probably went home and made their own version of it. You know?
Is that how YG got to Brooklyn? Like it through jail, or was it like
jail?
Okay. What was that like? Like, talk about those times. Like, what was that like?
Okay, so when we first became a gang, the first niggas we recruited was the Brooklyn niggas.
Really?
Yeah.
And that was happening in jail.
Yes.
Wow. What made y'all recruit Brooklyn first before?
Because Brooklyn ran the jail before we got there.
Got you. Okay.
Casanova and Crash and all them, Crash and from Canarsie, Glenwood, Mike Larry, all them like T Guns, Black O, and the Crook, the other Courtlandt. I ain't gonna say the real Courtlandt, because Courtlandt is Courtlandt. Like Courtlandt now is Courtlandt now, and Courtlandt from jail is Courtlandt from jail. But the first Courtlandt I ever met, like it was one the biggest house on C-74 was Mar 3 Upper. Because it had like 60 beds on each side. So it's literally 120 inmates on that. Or opposed to if you in the cell house, there's only 31 cells on each side.
Yeah.
So Mar 3 Upper was considered the toughest crib because it was more people there.
Yeah.
And they ran that. Like they ran that. Trying to take my clothes and all that when I went to that house. That's how I met all of them.
Wow.
I fake knew I fake knew who they was though, because the girls they was running with, they called themselves Pretty Mafia. And we used to like bump into them like 42nd Street and like Empire like that. So we kind of knew like they first.
Okay.
When we was in jail with them and we realized they know some of the same people we know, then we started talking. Yo, I be with this rapper. Yeah, I be with Jim and them. Yeah, yo, we Bird Gang in Brooklyn. That's what we call ourselves. And yeah, we call ourselves Bird Gang in Harlem. It was some Bird Gang first. And then Two Fly and them pulled up to the spot. And now all my brothers is there. So the influence is super heavy now.
Yeah.
Not just me.
Yeah.
Now we straight making them like, yo, you YG now.
Okay.
And they was jacking it.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, it was YG from the style, like the Mayos. Some of them was YG. The Canarsie, Glenwood, Floss. They call it now, it's the Floss, but back then it wasn't the Floss. At least I ain't know about it.
Yeah. So is it crazy to see that? Cause YG's, cause I know it. YG's kind of had a connection with Chose, right? Like kind of.
YG's had connections with Chose, Woos, everything that's out there.
Okay.
Sure. These are new names for old crews.
Yeah.
Right? Woo is just an umbrella that was created not from from the original Woo, from what I understand, right? Yeah. The original Woo was just certain, right?
Yeah.
And I guess due to common enemies or issues transpiring, I guess they all kind of like fell under the umbrella of Woo. And I think Cho is the same way. I think Cho is Cho and folk is folk. But Cho and folk became an alliance due to common enemies. So now it's all considered Cho, but it's really not. Like a lot of the Blickies ain't Cho.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and vice versa. A lot of the Chos ain't folk.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So yes, we had an alliance with some Hood Stars and some Weez Gang members. Okay. Now, when Cho, that's later. Like, I was cool with Coca and Jeezy Moolah, and I didn't know they had beef.
Gotcha.
You understand what I'm saying? Because I was so out the loop.
Yeah.
Like, I never listened to Envy Caine song.
Yeah.
I met that nigga in the studio while I was doing the song with Skrell.
Gotcha.
So when I did the song with Skrell and then Envy Caine, you notice his verse is last. Mine's is first.
Yeah.
Because the song was originally me and Skrell.
Okay.
Skrell did a couple of reference tracks. I came to the studio. He let me hear all of them.
Yeah.
Pick which one you want to get on. I Want the Money was just a hook. So when I heard the beat, the money, hey, no, don't want to fuck him. I just want the hundreds. That's how I felt at the time. I don't want to brag. I just want to bag. I don't want to cuff her. I'm never bluffing. Pull up and I'm stunned. I'm like, oh, this describes me.
Yeah.
I want that one. We getting on that one. He like, yo, I ain't do my verse yet, but you could do yours and then I'll do mine. I did my verse like 2 minutes, and the whole studio was like, what the like, I just did that. And
Yeah.
Squirrel went right behind me, and Squirrel did his verse. That's why Squirrel's second. And then Coca like, nah, I gotta get on this. And I'm like, yo, I'm telling Squirrel like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I came here to do a feature with you. And man want to get on the song, he gonna have to give me some money.
Yeah.
To work that out. What you want? That's what their manager said. What you want? Yo, I want this. Cash me out.
Yeah. That's what's up.
But I never heard none of his music. I never even heard Squirrel music at that time.
Yeah.
I know Squirrel through another artist that I was managing named Ty Valentine from Edenwald.
Okay.
He's that you see me in the Zach TV interview where I got the red bandana in Edenwald.
Got you.
That's them. That was a man's from Brooklyn who seen me doing records with them and reached out to them like, yo, how much your man want for a feature? And my man called me like, yo, my man's from Brooklyn. They trying to work. They got some bread. I'm like, it was my birthday. I'm like, I'm going to get that bread. What's better than making a couple bands on your birthday?
Yeah, facts.
You know what I'm saying? So I went over there with good vibes. They vibes was off when I first walked in, but after I did my verse, it kind of broke the ice. They was jacking me, you know. I be with the folks in Chicago. They was piecing me folk, and you know.
Yeah. Okay.
Like that.
Yeah, but that I guess so. That's how everything started in Brooklyn and all that. But I know now things went to Brookline and all that. And
Yeah, it went from Bushwick, Light Side, Dark Side, Brookline, the Star, like Fort Greene.
Who'd you say is like the biggest Brooklyn YG? Like, or
I don't think it's the biggest.
Okay. Well, let me not say the biggest.
The biggest is like I can't tell you that because
okay,
all that I could vouch for, like 90% of them is in the feds.
Oh, okay, damn.
And a few of them that is home, they just came home from the feds.
Gotcha.
There ain't really nobody in Brooklyn that I considered
the
biggest.
Okay.
Brooklyn.
Not so much like the biggest, but like who's like
the pioneer.
I guess
who is the reason that Brooklyn really got on some YG?
Yeah.
My son Luck. Legendary Luck.
Okay.
Young Godfather. Luck the Young Godfather.
Yeah.
I just posted a free my son Luck. It's his birthday today too. Right? I just posted my son all day today. It's Luck Day today, right? Because it's his birthday. And Luck was my favorite Brooklyn YG. Like, because he just loved it so much. Like his whole everything was YG. Like he was more YG than me. Like her.
Nah, that's what's up. You know, he also made that song, right? Was it him who made that song? That Real Right song, or was it someone else?
Real Right Gunners? Hell yeah. Yes.
Wow, like this thing goes back, man. Like so.
Yeah, Real Right Gunners is what 2010, 2009.
Yeah.
I could look that up. Luck the Young Godfather, Real Right Gunners. He's and Bushwick Peas, I believe.
Yeah.
I would have to call one of the bros, right?
Yeah.
Matter of fact, let me see if I could call Freak. Let me see if Freak gonna answer. He could tell me.
Now, is that the same Real Right that Jeezy Moolah and them be talking about? Real Right Sport?
Yes. Wow. Yes. It became that.
Yeah.
It became that. Like, I wouldn't want to necessarily say it's the same thing, but it became that. Damn. Freak number. I was gonna call my son Freak and ask him.
Yeah.
Like my son truth tellers be saying, I ain't trying to be policey, but what block that was in that video.
Yeah.
I don't think he'll mind. I don't know. Worst thing you gonna do is yell at me to me. You gonna call me while you doing the interview?
Luck. Is it Luck or Lucky?
Both.
Okay. He bodyguard for Mano, right?
Yeah, I don't know if he was bodyguarding for Mano. That's a funny question. Like, I want to ask Frico to this right now, but I ain't gonna put him on the spot.
Okay.
Yes, he ran with Mano. He ran with Mel Murder. He ran with News. He was Block Gang. Ran with DJ Envy. Like, he ran with G Baby. He ran with everybody. Like, that was a big factor in Brooklyn. He was next to everybody. I don't know how, but
Yeah.
like, he had the connections in the industry way before me. Like,
Okay.
I just do like Dipset. Like, those is besides Party Artie and French Montana, and they wasn't big yet though. You know what I'm saying? Like, when it come down to like rappers that would like had a record deal, only I knew at that time when Luck was running around with them was like Jim.
Gotcha. Okay. You know, speaking of all this YG stuff, you know, I recently did an interview with Lefty, you know, and
Yeah.
he said
Lefty Gz, free Lefty Gz.
exactly.
My dog.
In the interview, he said, you know, K Flock was supposed to be YG, you know, so if he's saying that like K Flock used to be YG and K Flock is on the other side, why didn't he turn YG if you know?
I feel like all right. So without saying nobody name,
Yeah.
right? The who has influence on them was mad at me
Okay.
when they little whatever they got going on was created.
Gotcha.
So I'm not gonna say that that's why they not YG because that's really literally up to them.
Yeah.
But I would say that played a big part in it because the person who was like the influencer
Yeah.
to the whole situation was like real close to me.
Okay.
And we wasn't seeing eye to eye at that time. So um I guess that's why I don't know.
See,
Like me, if you ask me, bro, I feel like it was that transpired later on. Like I don't feel like he was born YGK. Like I don't feel like nobody raised him to be YGK. I just feel like he was in the middle between us and Courtlandt. Like they wasn't on either one of our sides
yeah,
until shots started getting fired in their direction
yeah,
for affiliating themselves with both sides. So
gotcha.
they picked a side. And then the side that they picked, they end up falling out with.
Yeah,
And it's like, that's just the way it go. But yeah, I think they was caught up in the middle because
yeah,
I used to be with Marky, rest in peace, Marky. I
okay,
used to hang with Marky. I used to hang with Sticky.
yeah,
Like for me, I know them like, hype. I know a couple of them.
thanks.
Then they older is like my brothers, like young
That,
Bruce and them like 187, like that 187 strip is a strip I got a lot of money on. I put in a lot of work. I slept in those buildings selling crack as a little boy.
mhm,
Like that Sev side, what they call Sev side now was 187 back then. And it wasn't Sev side, it was just 187 from Web.
yeah.
Like you had 169 in Web and then you had 187.
Lefty said they was gunning at a point. Southside, is that true? Or I think he
Yeah,
said, I don't want to misquote him. I think he said that.
yeah, they were. They was. They was. Definitely. They was, especially Sticky. If I
Yeah,
could say anybody name, oh, that's my dog. Like
yeah.
he was YG, yeah.
Wow.
But certain people passed away. Like I think, right? Let me take an educated guess, right?
Yeah,
I think it was the Smelly situation for me. What made me and Sticky bump heads was me clicking up with Winnie second.
yeah,
If you look up a video called New Ops, right?
Yeah.
Little TJ diss. And I was dissing High Bridge, and I was on a song where it was dissing TJ. But it was marketed as a TJ diss. And they screaming, they smoking on Smelly, and I think that was Sticky Man.
Gotcha.
But Sticky hit me up like, yo, bro, like we was already kind of bumping heads over another situation that I can't speak on because for me that was some between us type.
Yeah.
We was already kind of bumping heads because of that.
I want to get to that, but the situation you're talking about, I am gonna interview Sticky. If he's okay with talking about it, would you be okay with that?
Yeah, hell yeah, because it wasn't no death or nothing involved. Like it ain't no federal shit. It was me and Sticky, we was bumping heads because of a situation, right?
Yeah.
Situation transpired.
Yeah.
And I got the credit for it.
Okay.
And that kind of rubbed my man Marky the wrong way. Like, it was cool when it happened. It was like, yo, big bro, Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You heard? Yeah. And then like 20 minutes later, they hit the internet situation, right? And they hit the internet and it was being marketed like I was getting all the credit for it.
Gotcha.
And then so from Sticky Crew went to the internet like, nah, what y'all praising him for? We didn't. For me,
gotcha.
I was calling them like, I don't understand what y'all doing right now. Like, if I'm a rapper, of course they're gonna attach my name to a situation.
Yeah.
Before they attach y'all name, they don't know y'all name.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, so it's not like I called the blogger and was like, yo, make this your caption.
Yeah.
All I did was post a mixy situation and the blogs picked it up.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? So
you did with it what bloggers do.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I posted the situation and the blogs picked it up and they gave me the credit for the situation, which I don't want no credit for nothing. I never asked for no credit for nothing.
Gotcha.
Right? Even in my caption, when I posted the situation on the Instagram, I never took responsibility for it. I just let it be known that it happened.
Yeah.
Right? I shined some light on it. Feel me? And yeah, DOA wasn't happy with that. I think they turned YGK that day, if you ask me. That's why every time I was live with K Flock, I used to ask him, like, yo, when y'all started jacking YGK, like,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And I was kind of trying to get them not to like say nothing incriminating, but kind of give me an idea of
when.
Yeah, like when did y'all decide y'all want to say me and my like, where that come from? I thought we was cool, you know?
I seen you on live with Sticky the other day though. You know?
Yeah, I was. That's like I said, man, that's my man, you know. I'm not afraid to say it. A lot of you know, they gotta be who they are and they crew and they gotta act like we ops. Me, I don't live like that. I tell it right then and there, like, yeah, that's my man. So what? What's up? You know, before I even get there to where it's investigating me and trying to figure out if I'm cool with it, like, that's my man. What happened? I don't give a about what y'all got going on. Like, to it really get so I feel like they being overly disrespectful to the crew, then I ain't involved.
Gotcha.
Personally, which I, but you know, eventually it got what it got.
I'm not gonna lie. I heard like when the reason K Flock, I guess when he was gonna be YG, I don't, as I'm researching and all that all over Reddit, I'm seeing somebody violated him in YG. I guess some YG members violated or something, and that caused him to be like, and I could be dead wrong, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, I honestly with KK, like I didn't watch KK grow up.
Gotcha.
I think Lefty had more of an influence on them. Like I hung with the older, and you know, like my family hangs with them. Like
Yeah.
it's close, real close. So
Okay.
I don't really know like what made K Flock be YGK.
Yeah.
I can't tell you what happened, but yeah, he probably got into a situation. Usually that's what happens.
Yeah.
He was probably with a girl and her brother was YG and he probably slapped the brother, did something to him. And, I'm YGK.
Yeah.
Because what are they GDK for? They like they never killed nobody that was GD.
Yeah.
Right? But they just don't like them for a reason. So they GDK. Right?
Yeah.
Well, they said they're not GDK now, but I don't know. I don't know. Like, don't get me lying, man. I'm sorry. But yeah, like
I noticed that this caught me off guard. I seen 600 Breezy has a direct affiliation with the YGs in Polo Grounds in Harlem.
yo, so
he even calls himself 600 G's, you know.
yeah, like so like that's a weird situation. But it's very, very simple. So back then, we all kind of was aligned with somebody from Chicago.
Okay.
Right? All the YGs, all the different hoods. They was all kind of like assigned to make sure that they was okay when they was in New York because Dirk was signed to the Coke Boys.
Yeah.
So the YGs, we was like kind of like the ones who was holding them down when they was out here. Like,
yeah,
on Harlem, yo, Polo is gonna make sure nothing don't happen to you.
Yeah.
You're in the Bronx, all right, Marhaven is gonna make sure Dirk could walk through Marhaven and nobody touch
him. Got you.
Like it was like that. So they was assigned because at first, the first artist that I brought to the hood was Fat Trell.
Gotcha.
Fat Trell was affiliated with Dirk in 300.
Okay.
So it was Ultra G to SB, Slutty Boys, Ultra G.
Gotcha.
That was my actual alliance. It wasn't OTF or GBE. Around them because of French. But my direct affiliation was with Slutty Boys, which was Fat Charles. Basically, I've learned hanging with him and seeing his tats and like that he's 300. He considers himself a glory boy. Like,
wow,
glory boy, Slutty Boy, same.
Yeah.
Right? I don't know this outside of the fact that him and Chief Keef got a record called Respect with the Tech, I think, or something like that, right? But no, anybody could do a song with somebody. It don't mean you're affiliated with them. But he actually expressed to me how he feels about certain. So I could say that he's GBE 300.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah.
Yeah, you say
600 starts coming in New York with Dirk now.
Okay.
So now you got Dirk, Fredo, Reese, Tato, everybody coming now. And then they bring in Ede, and Ede got however many 600 he could fit in the van came with him.
Yeah.
So I met Rondo's brother, Big Swirl. I met a lot of them. I met a lot of them hanging with Fat Trell and going on tour with Fat Trell and Little Herb and like that. Bibby. I was around all of them just because of Fat Trell. And French, on the other hand, would make sure, yo, in Harlem, yo, Polo, make sure bro is good. So when you make him feel comfortable enough, he might start throwing it up in his videos.
Yeah.
And when you really get locked in with him, when he's coming back and forth to New York for years and is being sheltered by Polo goes from Polo to 600 G's.
Yeah.
Now, this is like that's who they, they're affiliated with him. That's their man.
When I see that, I instantly think to myself, he's BD, right? From Chicago. They beef with.
Oh, he used to be GD, but he BD now.
He used to be GD. And Poe, you just wanted to throw that in there. Yeah. So he's BD. They beef with GDs that you're directly affiliated with. You know what I'm saying? Such as Billionaire Black, King Yella. Did you and him ever have a conversation about that? Like, yo,
me and Breezy or me and Billionaire?
You and Breezy, just like
Breezy. See, this was
would you
this was no.
Okay.
See that video of King Yella and Breezy and Billionaire in the mall?
Yeah. I
was around that time. If you watch the full video, you're gonna hear him tell Billionaire, yo, I with Poe. I be with the YGs in Harlem. I with Poe. I don't got no problems with y'all niggas. I just mad because y'all be dissing X, Y, and Z. And Billionaire says, because y'all is dissing KI and dissing my, don't be dissing my. Like this should go both ways. You mad at me for dissing your people and you dissing my people?
Yeah.
Me and you, per se, but never had a run-in.
Yeah.
We don't really got no problems with each other outside of mutual friends that got harmed. Where, sometimes it don't even have to be them. They could get blamed for it. Like, you don't know. Like, so if you listen to it, the full video, I think it's on College Kids or one of them rap catch up or some shit like that. It's a full video. He says, what? I know Poe, I be with the YGs too. This is what he said to Billionaire to ease him.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, we ops, but I ain't got no problem with you. Like,
yeah, okay.
Give me a pass. Like, I ever did to you.
Yeah.
And we with the same people. So what we doing right now?
Yeah.
And a whole bunch of other I was said, but you go listen to it.
I'll check it out.
You go listen to it. You going to say, what? I be with the YGs too. Poe, he like this. Poe, that's Poe. And Billionaire like, man, you don't with no Poe, man. You ain't trying to hear that. Go watch the full video.
I'm gonna check it out. Were you willing to be like, okay, he with YGs and Polo, let me try to mend that? Or do you feel like we never were cool, but you're trying to use my name now to mend the situation right now?
Me and Breezy are not cool. Mine from Polo, he locked in with him.
Got you.
Those is my nigga.
Yeah.
Right? They super locked in with him. Yeah. That's his safe zone when he's in New York. If that's the closest thing to 600 that he got, that's 600 in New York for him.
Got you.
They 600 G's.
Okay.
Understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the same way I got that affiliation and that love and that comfort for my GD, Billionaire Duck, King Yella, you feel me? Like, to say the least, because I'm cool with all of them, Little J, everybody. Like, I at least I think I am. I don't know, you never know. But I was cool with all of them, and I think I got a little bit of shade for it. Like, some of them gave me shade for even being affiliated with the BDs in any type of way before I with them. Like, there's still people around them probably that still don't like fuck with me like that. Like, you used to with them, but like Billionaire knows I wasn't really with them my crew with them. Like, so that's it's a whole different ball game.
Okay. Got you. Got you. How about you know, the GDs out here in New York, you know, you once had a relationship with them, like you stated before, and now you don't. YGs are dropping the rakes, and so are the drillies, you know, who you know they're affiliated with. And then I remember when Lee Drilly and Ka Structure dropped Dead Game, I kind of seen like you and King Yella had like a little back and forth with words or something like
Oh,
that.
that's crazy. You seen that?
Yeah.
Yo, you seen that?
Low key, yeah.
Yo, that was in my comments. No, that was in
Lee Drilly's comments.
Drilly's comments.
Yeah.
Like, no, that's crazy. I never thought nobody seen that. Like,
now I seen it when it happened, but I was just like, But I was like, I know we're gonna have another interview, so I'll ask him, you know, how did it play out? Like, you know, because he wasn't too happy about your response to what they were saying, but you said, I think your response was something like, yo, this is New York stuff. This ain't got nothing to do with something along the lines. I think that's what you said. I can't remember fully, but
try to do what they try to do to me.
You said what?
The that I have an issue with from Brooklyn, right?
Yeah.
The handful of GD from Brooklyn down, right? Because like so many GDs from all over Atlanta, everywhere.
Yeah.
Now the handful of GDs that I had a run-in with in Brooklyn, right? I'm all right. So the best way I can put it is this, right? Before I get into how that went.
Yeah.
I don't feel like I got beef with the GDs as a whole in Brooklyn. If that's what you're asking, like, how do I feel? Like,
no.
Get to the part of Yella, right?
Yeah, no,
I don't feel like I have a problem with the GDs.
Yeah.
From Brooklyn.
Oh, okay.
I feel like those handful of I had that running with, I got a problem with them. That's how I feel.
Gotcha. Okay. Right? Gotcha.
The media will make it look and try to like what the media does is guys in the comments saying, well, what the you still doing hanging out with Billionaire Black after GD's tried you in Brooklyn?
Yeah.
Billionaire Black's not from Brooklyn. Oh, but Billionaire Black did a song with Envy Caine after Envy Caine disrespected you on the internet. Or Envy Caine lied on the internet. So do I beef with a who's lying? Like, do I be mad at my man for doing a song with a in his family, right? His establishment, GD, they GDs, right? They're supposed to uplift each other, growth and development. That's what they stand for. So because me and Envy Caine had a internet beef, because we didn't have beef in real life.
Yeah.
He never touched me. So because me and Envy Caine have an internet beef, should I be mad at Billionaire Black for doing songs with him?
Yeah.
At the time when it happened, hell yeah, because I feel like I'm not from Chicago, but like I done like I did enough to let y'all know where I stand.
Yeah.
When it comes to y'all.
Got you.
I overly expressed my love and support for y'all as a block, as a crew, as a nation, as a whatever. And I felt like So there ain't gonna be no consequences behind this. Like,
yeah,
just still going with these. But that's like me saying, because you had a misunderstanding from my crew, I'm not gonna do an interview with you. Like, business is business, right? Business is business. So reach out for a feature and he got that bread. Why wouldn't my man get to take that bread? Because not only is he uplifting his own, but he's getting paid for that. Like, he's doing business. He's not riding this and hitting him up because we beefing and did a song with him.
Yeah.
It's me. That's not what happened. He was already locked in to do a song with him when that happened because I lined that up.
Yeah.
So when the record came out, I been knew about the record.
Gotcha.
I been knew about the record. The only person that I had words with about doing songs with them and with them was Swag De Niro, because he flew out to New York and he went to go check them. And I was like, bro, you literally flew out here. We staying together in hotels. We doing features. We going from state to state together.
Yeah.
Why the fuck would you go over there, bro? Knowing that I'm into it with them now.
Yeah.
And he was like, bro, like, I'm GD. Like, what you expect me to do? Like, and he kept it 100. He like, I'm GD. Like,
yeah.
Why did I go get up with the GDs from Brooklyn when I came from Chicago and I'm GD?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't I? Like, I ain't gonna say I was all buddy with, or I was over there, you know, doing anything disrespectful to you, but I'm GD at the end of the day, bro. Like, who else I'm going to chill with? What if you to the phone? Right? So to get to Yella now, what happened with Yella was he says something along the lines of, I keep seeing you supporting GDK behavior.
Yeah,
like something like that. I don't remember exactly what he said.
Yeah.
But I remember him saying something along the lines of me promoting and supporting GDK.
Yeah.
That was weird to him. Right?
Yeah.
And I said, it was is because, you know, I was in my feelings. Like, how could you even question where I stand at this point? Like, did I not show you enough that I'm true? Like, what else I gotta do, bro? Like, you feel me? Like, we both showed each other we brothers before all of this. So don't get out of the feds now and see some Instagram try to like, yo, what's up? Like, you know, you like basically saying like, yo, so you GDK now? Yeah. So I think, I don't know what I said to him. I said, oh yeah, I said, yo, New York politics and Chicago politics ain't the same.
Gotcha. Yeah, something like, yeah.
And he's like, I don't care what the politics is. Like, I ain't trying to hear that. So I DM'd him because I seen that we was about to do this in public. Like, we're going back and forth on another man's post. So I DM'd him and I was like, you know, tried me in Brooklyn, right? These same, right? You know that, right? He said, I don't know. I just came home.
I want to say that. What did you say after?
I'm like, all right, well, this will happen. And this why my feel the way they feel. So should I stop them? Because those is dissing.
Yeah.
I tried to pawn Popperazzi Po jewelry, but that was fake. That was a diss.
Yeah. Word.
I'm supporting that's dissing those Like
who
those
did
niggas who tried me.
Yeah.
So, and at the same token, like I was in Chicago with y'all, like y'all BDK, GDK, Dot 5, Dot Y.
Yeah.
If you 63rd, Ada, you know, like if you ain't from they block, they K2, they don't give a GD. So now why do you give a now?
Damn, that's a very good point.
This is what I'm explaining to him, and he's like, all right, like whatever, like, and we kind of like didn't talk no more after that. Like
since then, you ain't talk?
No. Yeah, we spoke again when he came home again.
Oh, okay.
He got locked up again after that. And then he came home again, and then we FaceTime each other and we talked to each other, and I screenshot pictures of him, put them on my Instagram. He just lost his Instagram. I shouted him out, regular shit.
Gotcha.
He recently just followed me recently when him and Billy was just together in Vegas.
Okay. See, the reason
he lost his page and then he reached out to me from his new page.
Okay.
And you know, so
gotcha. The reason why I had laughed before is because when you said his response was, I don't know what's going on, I just came home. The first thing that pops in my head is, that's exactly why you should have asked before.
But that's Yella. Like Yella's ignorant. Like my dog. But you see his blogs. Like shout out to King Yella the Great. Like for me, you see his blogs. Like he's ignorant. Like he's famous for being ignorant. He always been ignorant, but he's smart at the same time. Like
gotcha.
So like he basically wasn't trying to hear it. Like he's so GD that he's not trying to hear it. Like, but I could listen. Yella, you my dog. If you watching this interview, right? I could show you 100 songs where y'all is saying y'all GDK and BDK. And
that's a valid point,
man. I'm gonna do it too. If I got a problem, if a GD comes shooting at me and he a rapper, I'm GDK for that.
Yo, that whole GDK for one person thing though, like I bet. What if somebody said, yo, Po, I'm YGK for that block? You wouldn't be offended to a certain degree?
I am still offended because you can't be YGK and you're still talking to me, right?
Yo, come on,
of course I'm offended. And that's why he was offended, because like I said, it don't make sense that you're a GDK just for Ebbets Fields. Like, you shouldn't say you're a GDK then. Say that you're Ebbets Fields K. But they saying they YGK, so that's why they're saying they GDK. Like, not me per se. I ain't never saying the song I was GDK, or I never said like I'm GDK. Like, but sometimes I don't like certain. Like some days I wake up, I'm still mad about that shit. Like, so you might catch me on a day where that's how I'm feeling. Like, that like I'm GDK for that, and whoever run with him and whoever got a problem with it. Some days I wake up and that's how I feel. But then I think about all my brothers that I lost that was GD. How the fuck I'm gonna say I'm GDK?
Facts.
That's why I never said it. You never seen me slamming rakes in the video. You see me diss the folks I got beef with and still shout out the folks I with on the song.
That's true. That's true. You know,
that's why I was like, yo, like I'm not jacking GDK, bro, but I'm definitely gonna support a record that is against them that I don't like.
Gotcha.
You know, so I broke that down to him, and you know, like I said, we still brothers, so he understood it.
You know, obviously you have love for GDs, like you said before. It's just a big group of people.
There's so many of them that love me. It's like this internet, bro. It just make it so bad. It make it so bad. Like I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro. That's is the reason why you see me and Billionaire beefing.
Yeah.
Like, that's the reason why you see stuff like that, because the internet is in fake pages, right?
Yeah.
Let's just say, right, me and Billionaire have a disagreement, but it's not no public. We mad at each other for whatever reason, right?
Yeah.
And a fan will be like, damn, you used to be with Poe every day. Why you ain't around Poe no more?
Yeah.
Then another fan will be like, oh yeah, because something happened.
Yeah.
Then another fan will be like, well, then y'all then.
Yeah.
Right? That, like, and this is a fan. It's not even who's a member or nothing, but he acting like he a member behind a phone. GDK, that YGK, yeah, that man's, y'all that man.
Yeah.
This is two niggas who ain't nobody arguing on a post.
Yeah. See, the reason why I brought that up, the love you have for them, could, if the selective few GDs that you do have an issue with came and apologized, like, yo, and even publicly was like, yo, we was wrong for what we did, or whatever the case may be, would you would you be open to accepting the apology or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Coca already apologized to me.
What you mean, Poe?
I spoke to Coca.
Y'all spoke after that? Was it, hold on, was it a tense conversation, or
at first, yeah, because I still feel funny.
Yeah.
I still get excited when I see them.
Yeah.
Like, let's finish what y'all started. I still get excited when I see them. It was a situation. Me and Billy had a show. One of the shows from the Garvey, or the folks from the Garvey, was out here.
Yeah.
I think it was a Jersey. I forgot where the show was at, but one of the twirlers that clearly be with him was there.
Yeah.
Right? He was there with Billionaire. So Sun Vibe was dope. You know, I'm not gonna say his name because I don't know, like, if he wants people to know he was around me. You know how that goes. I'm not here to name drop and cause friction. So a particular twirler was with Billy, and he knew what was going on, and I was like, I just peeped like he was a little uneasy being around me. Like, when they introduced us, it was like, yo, Poe, this is him, this is Poe.
Yeah.
It was like that's the look I feel like he gave me. Like, what the fuck? Like, I guess he thought like this is a worldwide GD beef. Like, what the fuck is you doing with Poe? Like, I don't know if he was skeptical about me or Billy at that point.
Got you.
But I know that Billy broke the ice and he brought us together and was like, yo, listen, bro, this is my brother. You my brother.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. I don't got nothing to do with that. But I'm about to call Coca right now and get to the bottom of the shit.
Okay.
He FaceTime Coca. Coca was in the studio. So they on the phone first. I don't got the phone. I'm over here watching him. And then Billy come to me, yo, he got the phone like this. Yo. I'm on the phone with bro. Talk to him. Listen, Paul, I want you to know, bro. Talk to him.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm looking at him like, you put me in a very weird position right now. But all right, cool. And see what you gotta say. I'm thinking he's screen recording me. Like, this is Coca. He's a man of many tricks. You heard? So I'm thinking this is a stage FaceTime. Like this is gonna be in his next video because this is after Back in Blood.
Yeah.
Like, so he like, yo, I ain't gonna lie. No funny shit. Like, you might not want to hear this, bro, but like, I feel up about that situation.
Wow, he said that?
Yes. So I'm like just looking at the phone, like, word. Feel me? Because I'm hot. I ain't gonna lie. I'm boiling because I'm like, Billy's really trying my love for him right now.
Yeah.
He know I love him. That's why he doing this.
Yeah.
He testing me right now.
Yeah.
Like I felt like he was testing me. Like, if you my brother, bro, you gonna let that shit go.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna talk to him. I talk to him. Yo, I don't really, as much as you probably think, like, I really don't feel too good about that situation.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I kind of feel bad about that. I just want to let you know that. Yeah, where he like, yo, and I like your song.
Wow.
You like the diss track. Like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, like you really an artist. Like you really put that together. Like, and I'm like, I'm thinking he's being sarcastic.
Yeah.
Cause you really an artist. What that sound like? Like, yeah, you're a character. Like you made
Okay.
that story.
Okay. Yeah.
Mind you, in my head, he's recording me. This is what
Yeah.
I'm thinking. So any little thing he says that sounds like funny, I'm making sure like I'm overly like funny. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like
You got your guards up.
OD.
Yeah.
So I'm like, yeah, where he like, yo, bro, like if I had it my way, bro, it would have never happened. As you can see, bro, I made sure you got up out of there. Like for me, you ain't get hurt or nothing.
Yeah.
Like I don't know, bro. Like I'm trying to tell you, like I want to squash it, but I kind of know like you don't want to squash it. Like for me, I talk to Billy on a regular. He be telling me like that changed you. Like you don't really like
Yeah.
you be on some real like to yourself now. Like you know like Chief Keef. Like he got into it with his friends. It's a little worse because it was deaths.
Yeah.
It was like that. It was. Do I really even want to still? Try? But Billy is different. Yella is different. Like certain is so different. It's like their mere presence can change my mind.
Mm-hmm.
Like when we see each other, we happy. Like even if I'm mad because he ate my chips or he's mad because I drunk his lean.
Yeah. Yeah.
We see each other as never like you drunk my lean. What's up? Like
Yeah.
even if we was probably doing this, like where you at? Pull up, drop the low. Like you know what I'm saying? Like even if we did that on the phone, when we see each other, it's like start laughing. Like for me, it don't be like so. Nigga was like, yo, like for me, like to him, like he was just saying, like, yo, that's dad, like I ain't gonna dish you no more. Like
But
I'm not even gonna sit here and keep doing it. Like I'm gonna keep it 1,000. I wasn't really jacking it. I just, you know how it is, Po. Like he was trying to tell me something, but he ain't really say it,
yeah. What
He
you
was
think
trying to
he's
tell
trying to
me
tell you?
like, I think he was just trying to tell me like it was out of his control.
Got you.
What I already said.
Yeah, what you been saying.
I analyzed it.
Let's talk Alpo, your father. You know, he did a lot of time. He was while he was away, did y'all ever get a chance to speak?
We sent messages to each other. Like once I started going to prison, he started hearing about me.
Yeah.
Sent messages to each other.
Yeah.
you know, the family.
Got you. When he came home, I think they said he came home 2015, and I know he was out on the streets for like
Yeah.
6 years.
That's the first time I started seeing him.
Yeah. What was when he came out and then you got to link with him, what was some of the things he was able to at least teach you or you learned from him while y'all was together? Whether it be him telling you or even you just watching.
All right. So before I answer that question, I'm gonna say one thing, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to say this the best way I can say it, right? This is the last interview that I'm even talking about him.
Gotcha.
Right? That's another thing that, like, they use nasty whatever situation. I'm not gonna give no more light to that shit.
Yeah.
You know, like, I'm gonna tell you why. Because
Yeah.
I know you see and you hear what's going on the internet.
Yeah. Yeah.
A lot of funny shit, right? Going on with the family. I'm kind of like in a different space in a sense where I'm like, I don't want to be a part of nothing or nobody that don't want me to be a part of. Like, I don't want to be if they saying he said that I'm not his son, then I don't want to be known as that no more. If his son saying I'm not his brother no more, all of a sudden, I don't want to be known as his brother no more. Like, I don't want to even entertain no Alpo. Like, I'm good on that. Like, you feel me? I ain't claiming nothing. I ain't claiming me. That's just that. But whether, we already know that's my pops, whatever. But
Yeah.
claiming nothing, I ain't claiming me. And the last time we heard him speak, you heard what he said, right?
Yeah.
Last time you heard my brother speak, you heard what he said, right?
Yeah.
All right, so I don't want to be a part of that. I'm cool on that. That's what's up. But learn,
Yeah.
I learned. He told me some like feed your shooters more than your family, because when shit hit the fan, you can count on them more than your own family. Like, your mother, your aunts, your grandmothers, everybody, they're not gonna come outside and shoot for you.
Yeah.
At least with your shooters, even if they betray you, they protected you more than they hurt
Yeah.
you. Your family can hurt you all day. They can steal from you. They could use you. They could disrespect you. You could just always keep making amends with them and keep taking L's. But the shooter is like he know what his job is,
Yeah.
For your line of work and what you doing and all the beef you got, you need to keep some shooters around you. And
Yeah.
certain situations, I just kind of wish I listened to him.
Gotcha.
Just trying to be Superman all the time.
Yeah. I know you said earlier while we was talking, you was like, why would I just say he's my father? What positives does it bring me for me to say that? You know what I'm saying?
I'm so over that. You see my face, right? As soon as you said that name, I was just looking at you
Yeah. You know,
like, I feel real weird about that situation. Like,
yeah.
I feel real weird about that situation, like, because like he's just saying, like, what the did I get out of that, bro? Like, what
Yeah.
I get out of, and think about this, right? Let's just set the record straight, because I hate, and like I said, I ain't giving this no more light after this. Right?
Yeah.
Ask me nothing about it, and you don't see me with after this.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
that's the type of time I'm on. Like, if it ain't some passion or some political or some up to date that's going on, I don't even want to speak on it no
Yeah.
more. But um, yeah, that whole situation is nasty. It got nasty. I got a bad taste in my mouth because he's in the feds, right? He gets out of the feds. How did I get in touch with him? He reached out to me, right?
Okay, so he reached.
How did I find him? He's a witness protection.
Yeah. Yeah.
He reached out to me. And when he reached out to me and we had I was a conversation,
Wow.
right? This is 2015, 2016, right?
Yeah.
All right. When did I do the Zach TV interview?
The Zach TV interview, that was before that. No, the last one you talking about?
The first one.
The first one, man, that was years ago. Let me see. I'm gonna check that
That's
out.
a valid point. Watch this.
I see 5 years ago.
All right, so that's 5, really 6 years ago, right?
Yeah.
Right? It's almost 6 years ago. Look, I'm trying to find it. Oh, September 5th, 2016.
Yeah.
When your man came home.
2015.
You ever seen an interview before that where I mentioned that or anybody mentioned that to me?
Nah, I don't think so. Nah.
So it's safe to say that somebody said I was his son, and that's what made them interview me, right?
Yeah.
All right, so how would King Yella know that that's my father?
I think the world would probably say you told him or
he was there while I spoke to him.
mm,
I'm not the who ran to the internet and said Alpo is my father.
yeah.
I was in King Yella's interview,
Yeah.
sitting in the back, and Zach asked him, yo, you got any people from New York? I heard you was in New York recently.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I got people in New York. Shout outs Cardi B, shout outs Free Tommy G's, and matter of fact, folks right here, my man Popperazzi Po, yeah, he from New York right here. Look, and Zach go, oh, you from New York?
Yeah.
And I'm like, you could tell in the interview, I'm like I wasn't ready for that. So I'm like, yeah, you already know Popperazzi Po. You know, I said some slick shit real quick, like a fake drop. You heard? Like, yo, Popperazzi Po, you already know. Like, and he like, word, like, and Yella goes, yeah, and I ain't gonna tell y'all who his daddy is. Just know his daddy famous, and they made a movie about him.
Mm.
And I go, and he go, word. So so you put you one of them, yeah, yo. So what you doing in Chicago in this dangerous city in this backyard with these savages? I'm savage.
Mm.
Then the next day he comes to Yellow House and says, please let me interview you.
That's crazy.
So how could I be a clout chaser?
Yeah. When they kind of wanted to shed light on you.
It ain't, it's not even, I think Yellow was actually, in his mind, I felt like he was helping me. He was giving my career a boost.
Yeah.
That's how I took it. I took it like, boy trying to help me get on.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why I did the interview. I had no intentions on doing the Zach TV interview. I was simply there to support Yella.
Thanks.
Say Cheese knows that. Say Cheese interviewed Yella literally the very next day. The same day I did my interview with Zach, Zach was there, I think, when Say Cheese pulled up to interview Yella. And I was nowhere in that interview. Yeah. I was standing in the kitchen and they was doing the interview in the living room.
Yeah.
I never said, hey, Yella, yo, make sure you tell that who my daddy is.
Yeah.
That wasn't never, that was my man, no one understanding who I was, and he brought that to the light.
Yeah.
Now, in my head, I'm like, I don't know about his case. Yeah. I have nothing to do with it. What's the worst that can happen? Right? In my head, I'm like, I'm not thinking like this is a bad move. Like, everybody knows this in the hood, but it's just not a public thing.
Yeah.
Everybody who knows me knew that. Like, It was always being whispered.
Okay.
Everybody knew that already. He put it in the interview, and then if you go look still right now to this day, you go look in the comments. The fans told him who I was. So he interviews me and he starts the interview like, yo, before I start this camera, listen, bro. I'm just letting you know, bro. I got you. I'm not putting you in no position. I know that you probably like kind of don't want to touch on that situation, but bro, I'm telling you, bro, I want to be the one to break this. Like, I want that to be broke right here. Like, yo, you never spoke to nobody about that? You never did an interview? No. Please give me that. I promise I'll forever be loyal to you. I'm going to do everything in my power to help you. I just want to be the one to get that interview.
Yeah.
So I gave it to him.
That's crazy.
That's what happened.
Yeah.
I never asked for that. I never asked for that.
Yeah.
The closest thing I did was make a song called Alpo, and if you listen to it, I never said, hey, I'm Alpo's son.
Yeah.
I just said these got me feeling like I'm Alpo because Meek Mill made a song called They Got Me Feeling Like I'm Richard Porter. And it pissed me off. Because you're not even from Harlem.
Yeah.
So I feel like you disrespected me.
Did Meek say anything disrespectful in the song towards Alpo, or you just felt like just the
I felt like every time he screamed, your daddy is a rat, so you're a mouse, he's disrespecting me.
Gotcha.
Every time he screams that, I feel like that's a indirect shot at me.
Yeah.
Because we know each other, we was around each other. You know, MMG, BSM, Coke Boys, we was all together, you know, the shot caller. I'm a boss, all that. Blew up at the same time, bro. Boy know exactly who I am. Yeah. So every time he say that, right, and that's a false narrative. Like, that's why I always try to bring this up. Like I don't care if nothing else don't go viral. That this needs to go viral. Like, these who be sitting up here and acting like, oh yeah, I'm positive. When I see the youth, I try to drop a jewel on them and tell the young stop beefing and get money. But you painting a narrative that any who got a rat as a father should be mistreated.
Yeah.
Make that make sense. Political Meek.
Yeah.
Make that make sense.
I feel you.
How are you trying to stop the youth and deter them, right? He got all these memes that go around with his old interviews where he's talking like, oh, I don't want to be gangster. I want to get money. I want to be rich. You can't be gangster and be rich. It don't mix. You got to pick one. Broke beef, right? This is him. He's the same one that did the bill reform, and him and Hove and Rock Nation. It was like, did this whole campaign where people, inmates being mistreated, trials being tainted, like all this stuff that he's supposed to be helping the community, right? And when I see the young boys, I try to get the young boys jewels and I tell them stop beefing and this and that. But at the same time, you tell them if your daddy is a rat, you're a mouse. Yeah. So you feel like every innocent kid should pay for the sins of his father, but you want to change the world. Yeah. Don't make sense. So that narrative right there is a narrative that makes me feel like, yo, it's really like, you got it out for me. Yeah. You know, like certain, you gotta just look at it like, it was cool. Like, you dapped me, you took pictures with me, stayed in the studio with me, and you knew who I was. Yeah.
He knew that Alpo was your father, or he?
Of course. This is that kills me, right? Friends, family, everybody, right? That sit back and watch that every time I do an interview and mention Alpo that I'm clout chasing, right? 98.8% of them who saying that is the same who, when they are around me and they introduce me to people, they be like, yo, hey, yo, such and such. Hey, yo, this my man Po. Yo, check this out. Yo, that's Alpo's son, bro. You heard?
Yeah.
This is how everybody introduced me to every celebrity in the world.
Yeah.
When I first came in the game. But as soon as I said it on camera, I'm clout chasing.
It's like how?
A bitch would be like, yo, I'm here with Po. Be like, what Po you talking about? Alpo's son, Cardi B's brother. Okay. But when I say Cardi, my sister in the interview, I'm capping.
Yeah.
I'm clout chasing.
Yeah.
She said mad times in her interviews, her brother. Everybody knows I'm the only brother. She only has a little brother.
Yeah.
He's a young kid. Well, he probably grown, a little bit grown now, but he was a little kid.
Yeah.
So who's her brother? When she says, my brother, I call my brother or my brother this or my brother that. Who's her brother?
Yeah.
Me, right? But when I said it in the interview, I'm clout chasing.
Yeah.
I'm lying about Alpo's my father for clout. I'm lying and saying Cardi's my sister for clout. But when Alpo gets on the phone with Queen's Flip and says, yo, what's up? Why are you playing with my son? What's the difference between me saying it?
Yeah. Yeah. You know what I always wondered? Why I never, I guess, why I know y'all don't have to, but to shut the world up, why y'all never did like a DNA test and just put that out there?
I did my part of the DNA test. See, this is another thing that it misconstrued. And I'd be so upset that people even think for 1 second that I'm capable of some clown shit like that. I don't never want to really give them the real.
Yeah.
And I just dance around this shit, bro. Listen, I'm not going to say who it was, right?
Yeah.
Somebody in the family got in between a beef me and Alpo had.
Okay.
Right? Me and him had a misunderstanding before.
Yeah.
We was talking to each other like that. And I said to him, yo, before you even try to tell me what to do, because it was a situation, I could talk about it, the Fayback situation, right?
Yeah.
I'm on Fayback Hills, but he cool with Fayback Pops. So every time somebody hit the internet with me and Fayback, I always get the call, take your down. Stop doing that. Yo, these people I with since I was young, you up my connections and I got alliances with certain people and you beefing with their kids is not a good look. Whatever he needed them for, he used to always tell me, yo, chill, leave him alone. Popperazzi, you already know you a savage. You already know like when you just gonna get the money. Like why you gotta still keep doing this? Like, cause he never really liked the whole me beef on the internet.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he made that clear. But so it was a family member that was like, yo, listen, y'all just talking crazy. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go get the DNA test myself.
A family member.
Yes. I'm gonna go get the DNA test. I'm not gonna say which family member.
Okay.
Because I don't think she want to be a part of this, right?
Okay.
She don't got nothing to do with it. She not picking sides, none of that.
Yeah.
Love stuff. She went and got a DNA test. They swabbed me, and damn, you me up when you did that, bro.
My bad. You said they swabbed.
Yeah. So it was a family member that loved me. That she said, "Yo, you know what? Bumping heads, all of this getting crazy. You talking like that,
Yeah.
and we're gonna get to the bottom of this." Cool. I got swabbed. When she went to go swab him or however that should go, he said, I ain't got to do that. That's my son.
That's what he said.
Yeah. So I did a Queen's Flip interview after that. And when they asked me about the DNA test, I said, yeah, I did the test. Because I did.
Okay.
Is that your father? Yeah, that's what he said. Look at the Queen Slip interview. That's exactly what I said.
Yeah.
Like, that's what he said.
Yeah, nah.
Niggas is like, oh, he lied and said he took a test when he really didn't get a test. I did. He didn't do his part.
Okay.
And I got proof, and I don't even got to do all of that, but I got proof. Like I said, it's another female that's close to both of us, and she was caught up in the middle of it, and she's like, yo, I just wish he would have just did that shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, because now it's like, it's going too far now.
Gotcha.
So that's another thing. Like, just like I said, a lot of this, I'm never going to talk about it again. So I'm just kind of like,
Yeah, last time.
ending it all out right now. Like, don't try to make me out to be no clown because a name and found me and told me he's my father and showed me beyond a reasonable doubt that is like, he did that. I can't find him. I don't know where to find him.
Yeah.
How come I going? Nobody knows where to find him.
Yeah.
His mother didn't have his address. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
Nobody didn't know until he reached out to you and say, yo, I'm home. They got me over here. Here's my number.
Yeah.
Come on, dog. Make it make sense, man. Y'all saying that I'm a clown because I jacked the rap was my pops that wasn't jacking me. Show me where he ever told me that.
Yeah.
You heard what he said to the yo, listen, and don't record this, but yeah, I told paparazzi, yeah, stop saying that you my son. I don't know your mother. So you waited. Because according to him, this was around the fight time, right?
Yeah.
So after all these years of running around, linking up with me, doing all of this, whatever, however we was building, when was you going to tell me that? Whatever you said, when was I going to get that conversation? No, you know what you said? Yo, what's going on? What you got going on? Yo, come up. It wasn't no, yo, listen, man, I seen your interview. Because that should have been the first conversation.
Yeah.
Yo, listen, I seen your interview, bro. And yeah, bro, I don't really feel comfortable with you telling people you my son. Like, I think we need to figure that out first.
Yeah.
You never told me that. He never told me that.
Yeah.
He told me, hey, what's up, son? What you got going on? What's going on? Everybody showing you love? How that jacket fit you?
Yeah.
You like it? You like it? It looks good on you? All right. Do your thing. Just don't.
Yeah.
That's the kind of calls I got. Feel me? Like, I ain't never get a phone call where he was like, yo, stop jacking me. And then let's just say he did tell me that, right? I kept doing it. And after that, he was on the phone with me talking to Flip, right?
Yeah.
So why he ain't say it then?
Yeah.
How about when I was about to fight a 300-pound from Philly who's twice my size, right? That would have been a good time to tell me, yo, I don't think you should take that fight, bro. I don't even know if you my son.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, nah, that's a fact.
What was the perfect time to tell me? No, you whispered that to another that wasn't ever supposed to let that leak to the internet. He told you, listen, and don't record this. Yeah. This is between me and you. But yeah, I told Popperazzi, but he never played the whole call. See, the whole call, well, he kind of, I think he played the whole call eventually, but basically, he was mad because King Erna was disrespecting my aunt and my grandmother.
Okay.
And he felt like, or somebody, which I feel like is Gumby, right?
Yeah.
I'm not even trying to stir that pot, but I feel like Gumby, because he told me Albert, he wasn't on Instagram. He wasn't on Instagram. He can't see what's being posted. He don't care about that. So when I asked him, he's like, yo, you got disrespecting my mother and my sister, like on the internet, like for views and likes, like what you get out of this, right? So he was talking to me like it was already confirmed to him that I'm a clout chaser, like this is a big game to me.
Okay.
This is how he came to me. This is how I feel. For me, this is how I feel because the way he was talking to me, like, yo, like, so how much money they paying you to disrespect my mother and my sister?
Yeah.
And I'm like, what? Like, they disrespected my mother too. You talking about you? You weren't about you. Disrespecting my moms too.
Yeah.
You mad about your mom? What about my mom? What do you mean? They disrespecting us. But at that point, I'm feeling like, oh, that's how you giving it up? Cool. That's how you feel? Because it's a right way to say they're going to slap me, deck me, rob me, kidnap me, whatever they're going to do to me. But as soon as they say something about your mother and your sister, now it's a problem.
Yeah.
Nah, get out of here with that. That's the only issue me and him ever had.
Yeah.
Out of here. You mean I got these using your mother and your sister as a platform? I don't got them doing. What you talking about? They using this as a scare tactic. He trying to intimidate me before the fight. He trying to beat me mentally so he could beat me physically.
Yeah.
You used to box. You know how this go. Out of here. That's how I was on it. Like, and I stood on my. Like, you feel some type of way. Do what you got to do. Oh yeah, well that fight is dead. I'm ending that. I'm pulling up to that fight and I'm gonna put a bullet in his head. Do what you got. I don't give a. You ain't gonna put a bullet in my head.
Yeah. This is
bread.
This is what Alpo's saying about King Erna.
Yeah, he's telling me like he gonna kill it or whatever. All right. You saying that on my phone for? You a real killer. I believe everything that come out your mouth when it come down to murder.
Yeah.
Why you saying that on my phone? I banged it on that out there. Man, I ain't trying to hear nothing you talking about.
Yeah.
Wilding right now. You wild. You wilding. So at that point, I guess he disowned me right there. Because that's what it sounded like from the phone call. But I never got that. Like, I never got that phone call. I spoke to that plenty of more times after that.
Yeah.
I backed out the orange Lambo. That called my phone. The streets told him, yo, pull outside in the orange Lambo. Was at his studio in Brooklyn. That called my phone. Like, are you still mad at me? You been mad at you my whole life. What's new?
Yeah. So you feel like at that time when he did that recording, that was just him upset?
That nigga was mad at me, bro. But it's still pillow talking at the end of the day.
Yeah.
It's still nasty work at the end of the day. Like the funny Gumby did, that's still funny.
Yeah.
Because you don't jack me for 15 years and then get in front of a camera because you ain't getting your way. Or because you felt like all his was gonna go to me or whatever was going on with him was gonna go to me. So you try to X me out the picture so you could get everything. Just say, yo, bro, I want everything. I'll let you have it. I don't need his clothes. I don't need his jewelry. I don't need his money. If you look at Gumby, he got on all his clothes, all his jewelry.
Yeah.
But you couldn't get him to jack that man before that. Now all of a sudden, you young Pole now, but you was just incognito for 15 years.
Yeah.
You got a private Instagram with 200 followers. When you did the interview with me and they said, yeah, Alpo sons right here. Both young Poles right here. Nah, my name ain't Young Pole. My name is Young. Yeah. That legacy is dead. I got my own legacy. But now you wearing all that clothes though. Now that's your twin. Now you miss him. You jacked another father your whole life so you could not be in beef. Wow. Now he dead. Now that's your twin. Or because people was acknowledging me more as the lit son. So you wanted to try to kill that and try to step in that light. But you ain't ready for what comes with that. Yeah. So, you know, whatever comes with that, that's on him. For me, but yeah. It's just dumb. It's dumb. It's like, if you felt any type of way, you could have told me that when the first conversation, when I told you who I was, where I was from, what was my mother's name, etc., etc. You could have said, listen, I don't know that lady. Please stop telling people you my son. Yeah. We could have nipped that in about 2015. Yeah. You came outside with me, you was running around with me, you wanted to be involved in my career, all that. Do you feel a little like bothered that he said that in that recording? Of course I do, bro, because look, the same way how I feel bothered about the UG situation. Okay. When somebody makes up a lie about me and it affects me, it's the same thing. Yeah. You mad and you doing some, pillow talking to a stranger. Who got the recording this from Detroit somewhere. Not family, none of that. I fuck with him now. He cool for me. Shouts to Up for Debate TV. Because I also had to have a conversation like this with him to get him to understand, like, I ain't wake up on no trying to be Alpo son. Yeah. I knew about it. I heard about it. It was whispered about, and that pulled up on me on the come home. Yeah. I ain't go look for that. Where I'm gonna find that nigga? Yeah. He pulled up on me and made sure that I felt and knew and understood that I was his son. So I had to move a certain way outside. That's what he did. He pulled up on me and he told me how to move. Yeah. Yo, listen, you outside, you gotta move like this, bro, because this what this come with. I don't know what's going on or what you ever been through, but I'm home now and that's like open up some old scabs. Yeah. So this how I'm moving, this how you need to be moving, and yeah, keep doing your thing. I wish you luck. Yeah. That's what that was about. And then whenever he had some free time or he snuck down to New York and he want to go out or whatever, he'll hit me. Yeah, hey, bro, what you doing? Yo, I'm over here. You feel me? Sometimes we get up, sometimes we don't. Yeah. Like that. You feel me? So if some money called my phone for him, yo, listen, these people they interested in tell them this. Feel me? That type of shit. I wasn't calling that. Hey, could you tell me what was my first words, Dad? You feel me? Like I was like, yo, listen, $10 million on the line. What's up? Yeah. Niggas calling me for you. They don't got no number for you. Who's your manager? Who I need to direct them to? They talking some shit. What's up? Yeah. Forward the information to me. I appreciate you, man. You know that shit go good for me. I got you. That's the type of conversations me and him had. We had a couple of little run-ins, you know. Because at the end of the day, you know, like I said, he felt like he could tell me what to do, but I ain't feel like he could tell me what to do. I felt like, in a strange way, like he was my little man. Like that's how I felt. Like why you felt like that? Oh, you're like I'm the. Like, that's no for real. That's how I feel. Like I don't feel like ain't nobody bigger than me, bro. Okay. I don't feel like resumes. I don't feel like nah. Yeah. I don't feel like bigger than me, bro. That's why I bow out gracefully. Yeah. I don't gotta do not one more gangster in my life. Yeah. I did it, bro. I did it. I invented it. I destroyed it. I reinvented it. Like, come on, dog. This is me. This is the same from back then. Yeah. It's a different chain and a different scar. It's the same. It's the same. Like act like Randy and Popperazzi Po ain't the same person. Popperazzi Po is a rapper, yeah. But at the same, I'm the same, bro.
Yeah.
I just don't, you know, I value life, freedom, and family more than I did back then. So I'm not as reckless and as violent.
Yeah.
I really will go to measures of trying to eliminate a situation positively before I even think about doing something.
Yeah.
That's what's different. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, bro. I'm just tired, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I'm tired of like saying anything about me. Don't say nothing about me, bro. Dog, like,
No, I feel you.
don't and saying that I'm not YG is not hurting me.
Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Word.
Right? If
Real
you I was YG, now you dry snitching.
Word, right?
It's not really a bad thing.
Yeah.
Not bad.
I also seen you know, the day that Alpo had lost his life. It's crazy. I seen it was on your birthday, you know.
Yeah, it was Halloween. My birthday is the second, but basically it's
Oh,
my
okay. Oh
I
no,
ain't make close to my birthday.
got you. That's what it was. That's
I
what
ain't
it
close to my birthday. I was like, damn, like now
yeah,
you just left me out here with all this. Look,
word.
look at what's left.
Yeah,
Right? Imagine fighting, right? Not really fighting for, but imagine indirectly fighting for your whole life, right?
yeah,
Standing up for family your whole life, and when they pass over, what they left you was a recording of them not jacking you. Imagine that. So I don't say nothing, right? I smile, I share my experiences, and I express to the best of my ability what asked me in the interview when it comes to him.
yeah,
I try not to throw shade. I try not to be upset. I try not to be penetrated, no homo, like mentally in a negative way when that topic comes up. But like at the same token, is like, come on, dog.
yeah,
None of these people who's on the internet saying that I'm not your son stood up for you ever in life on no level.
yeah,
How you do that to the that was ready to catch a bullet for you? Because at the end of the day, the way I was moving, I could have got killed any day behind that shit. Anywhere I did, I was on tour. I went to DC 15 times. From DC could have just felt like he wanted to kill me because of that.
yeah.
You never know, bro. You never know, bro.
Yeah. You know, on
Never know, bro. A lot of probably did wrong by me because of him, and I don't even know it.
yeah,
A lot of started moving funny with me because of him, and I ain't know it because nobody never voiced that to me.
yeah,
Nobody never said, "Yo, bro, come on, bro. We gangsters, bro. You can't be jacking, boy."
yeah.
Nobody never said that. You know what they said?
What?
Bro, that's crazy, bro. So you be talking to that, bro? What the he saying, bro? Nah, I call him right now. You want to hear him talk? Hell yeah. Call my put him on speaker. Yo, you on speaker, yo, my man, yo. Hey, what's up, man? Fanned out.
Yeah.
Nobody ain't never say, yo, who you on the phone with? Yeah, oh, yo, hang up the phone, bro. Why you talking to that ass? Ain't nobody never say that to me. Crowd around my phone like this when I call like that. He Martin Luther King.
Yeah.
I had so fanned out. I'm sitting in the car that called me because they hear that voice and start recording me. I gotta tell them, yo, delete the video. Nobody ever made it seem like it was a bad thing.
Yeah.
Back then, I was like the Prince because of it. Going through the jail system, same.
Yeah.
Now, when me and Cardi B separate, and me and Star Brim start going at it on the internet.
Yeah.
And she say, "Oh yeah, his father is a rat, and yeah, and that ain't even his father."
Now it's a negative thing.
Now all of a sudden, this is a bad thing now.
Yeah.
Now I'm jacking a rat as my pops when he was a legend before she put up that post.
Yeah.
Everywhere I went, he was a legend. Yeah, I don't care what that did, bro. That's a legend. That's all I heard my whole life.
Yeah.
And you know,
that's crazy.
Bro, I know that every friend of mine that I went anywhere with, they can't say, "Oh, they ain't know," or that, because that's how y'all introduce me to people.
Yeah.
Yo, this my man Popperazzi Po. Word, what you do? You rap? You don't know who this is? Who that? Well, this Alpo son. Oh, word, yeah, I see you on that TV. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's how I was introduced. Every time introduced me to somebody, I was Alpo son first. Before they say, "Yo, this is my brother." That. Yo, bro, you don't know who this is? Yo, that's Alpo son.
That's crazy.
Now it's a bad thing when I say it.
Yeah. Well, what did you think when you seen Mano's post about him? Mano posted about him and then
Ozo, man. Ozo. I don't care if my man that don't got nothing to do with me. Ozo, like, got the nerve to sit there. Like, don't sit there and try to justify. It's the same, like I said with Spike, it's the same, but with these, it's talking about snitching, and it's the same, bro. It's a double-edged sword. It's like, how do you say you trying to change the world? You sit down with Mayor Adams and all them, and you talking about how you trying to stop kids from violence and gun violence, right?
Yeah.
And you go on a big platform and you say, "Yeah, they should have been killed him for dementia."
Yeah.
That's your cousin or something, Mike? Nah, I don't even know that. But he was lit in my hood. He used to get fly and bust his gun. So yeah, I took that personal when Alpo killed him. I felt like should have been killed that.
Yeah.
So you didn't even know the dude? He never even gave you $1? But y'all mad at me for defending who came to me and made me understand that family should come before image, family should come before streets, family should come before everything. Don't let nobody disrespect your family.
Yeah.
That's what came to me that said he was my father told me. So I stood on that anywhere I went.
Yeah.
That's my family at the end of the day. Yeah, I don't care how y'all feel.
Yeah. I
What do you
know.
think? I ain't make that up.
Yeah. Some people might say like, does when you speak to Alpo, does he ever say, "Yo, yeah, I told like, yeah, you could label me a snitch or this and that," or he feels like, no,
Yes, he say I live in my truth. He say I live in my truth, and I'm willing to go through whatever it's gonna come with for me to live my life the way I want to live it. I'm
yeah,
not gonna stop doing whatever I want to do because y'all is mad at me for something I did 30 years ago. If you
yeah,
feel the type of way, bust your gun. Until then, I'm outside.
yeah. With
Outside, he was running.
yeah. With that being said, is it really? Do you feel like they're disrespecting him if he's saying like, since he acknowledges that this is what he is and he's okay with that, nobody's touching him. Y'all not doing nothing, so I don't care, huh?
Why should I be mad and not learn something from a dude who's saying he's my dad?
Yeah, no, I'm saying like, are they disrespecting him when they say? Are you mad that they saying he's a snitch, or are you mad that they're saying, "Yo, this like proud that he died," or "Yo, we should have been killed him," and this and that? Are you which
I'm
one?
mad.
Yeah,
I'm mad because you was called out. You was called out on your lie, and you piled up lies on top of lies now. Because now you saying, yo, Ben was talking like this. They said, why he wasn't talking like this when he was outside putting his arm around and all that? You heard?
Yeah.
You never, we ain't had peep out of you. Oh, what? I've been dropping songs and saying about him. It's like, yo, what's the name of that song? You heard?
Yeah.
He's the real hip hop. They'd have been caught on to that. They could tell you the breakdown to how to rob and why 50 dissed who he dissed. And these is the real hip hop heads. These who really dig deep into the hip hop culture, and they'll catch a subliminal at Alpo or anybody you dissing in your raps if you're a lit rapper.
Yeah.
So these who sit down and listen to albums and review them.
Yeah.
Why they never heard the song? He's like, oh yeah, I did a song, I put it on my mixtape. It's like, yo, bro, I don't even listen to your mixtapes. Like, come on, bro. Like, let's be real now, bro. Like, where was your big budget video in Brooklyn stomping and having rest in peace Demencio shirts? Like, why you wasn't standing on it?
Yeah.
He tried to act like he was standing on it. That's what pissed me off.
Okay.
Because now you basically saying, yeah, I've been disrespecting this while he was in jail and when he was out of jail. And that's why I'm justifying why I'm disrespecting him right now.
Yeah.
So you disrespecting somebody that's dead, but you ain't never do nothing to. He got a studio in Brooklyn. You never did. He was home this whole time. I never seen you go on Instagram or in an interview and say what you just said.
Yeah.
He was alive. Go look at how many times he got interviewed and ask yourself, when did he ever mention any of that? While he was home, while he was outside free. We ain't even know he ain't like Alpo till he posted him when he died. He posted Demencio when Alpo got shot.
Yeah.
I found out everybody true colors when he got shot, bro. He wasn't even saying nothing. He was just posting Rich Porter.
Damn.
He wasn't even writing a caption. Once he was pronounced dead, family, friends, everybody, they posted Rich Porter. I already know what that meant.
Yeah.
I already know what's up with you. You celebrating on the low. You just don't want to put your name on it. You don't want to say nothing, and you want to be able to tell me, nah, it ain't like that. Yeah. I just looked up to Rich Porter. He was a hustler. Because that's what they say to me when I run down on them.
Yeah.
But now I find myself getting into problems with friends, family, and associates because they don't like him. But I never seen him really get too crazy about it, don't like me. I want to change that. That's why I said on my live, like, I'm willing to squash any beef I got that has anything to do with Alpo.
Gotcha.
Any personal issue you got with me, let's get it on. But if you don't like me, or if you feel like you got beef with me because you don't like him, like, me and you need to sit down and have this conversation.
Yeah.
I don't want to beef no more over that. I don't want to even refer that, ask me nothing about that. Let that man rest in peace and let me live my life. That's how I'm on it. Like,
yeah,
especially after that funny, I don't want to be a part of no family that don't want me to be a part of their family. I don't want to be a part of no crew or no gang don't want me to be a part of. I'm alone in that. I'm cool with that because I know I'm gonna do what I gotta do.
Yeah.
No matter what. So, nah, it's quiet for that, bro.
Nah, feel you.
Quiet for that. I'm not doing that no more. We ain't doing that.
I know you said you got that mutual friend. I don't know if it was a mutual friend or family between you and Mano. Is there any way that
there's a few of those.
Can there be a conversation?
Yeah, I want to have a conversation with him because, bro, you older than me. He's saying I'm too old because I'm 30 to be in young, right?
Yeah.
You be on the internet with the little new internet, this and that. But as soon as you give any one of these old platforms, they do worse than I did on the internet.
Yeah.
the same who's telling me, yeah, bro, you should have never did that. They do it.
How did you link up with Frenchie?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so Frenchie came back from Atlanta. All right. So how did I link back up with Frenchie? Because remember, he was already around Brick Squad because Aunt Deb was managing French Montana.
Ah, yes.
So I've been around Frenchie. I've been claiming Brick Squad. I just, I never I wasn't a coke boy. Like I wasn't considered a coke boy. That was that was Charlie Rock. That was Juther. They was actually locked in with French. Me and French respect each other. We know each other. I was around them a lot. But that ain't my friend. That's Juther's friend.
Gotcha.
You understand what I'm saying? So the friends I made while being around them was Frenchie and them.
Okay.
Jaffe, Frenchie, the whole Westside Merit, that wave. So how did I reunite with Frenchie after being around him for years in and out? So Frenchie comes back from Atlanta.
Yeah.
And rest in peace, my manager at the time, Tony Manchin, he was locked in with Frenchie and a whole lot of people, and he was trying to make some moves for me. I was about to drop a project. And I always wanted to do a song with Frenchie since back in the days. I did a song with Fredo Santana, rest in peace, Fredo, from Chicago, and called My Squad. And I was like, yo, he was to me, he's from New York, even though he blew up in Atlanta or whatever. But me, this is 2011, 2012. So I'm like, damn, this is my style of rapping at this time. Right. So I'm like, damn, they kind of doing my lane of music.
Yeah.
So maybe I should do music with him. So I reached out to him on my own. I sent my company I was signed to at the time. I sent them to contact him too. He was brushing me off and shit. Then bumped into him. Rest in peace, Slim Duncan, Waka, everybody at the Joey video shoot in Dunkhurst.
Yeah.
Dunkirk. Little studio Slowbucks had over there. I went over there and seen Frenchie again. See the RPG baby in his eyes. That made me tear a little bit. I'm like, damn, bro, we share the same pain. I miss that. For me. Then, like I said, he came back from Atlanta and he was locked in with my manager at the time that passed away. He ain't passed away yet. Passed away in the middle of plugging me in Frenchie.
Wow.
So he passed away. I kind of went into a depression state because I was kind of feeling damn, every time I feel like I'm getting right there, something happened.
Yeah.
So now I'm looking for new management, find a new manager, a dude from LA. He flies me out to LA. We filling each other out, see if we even want to do a deal with each other or not.
Yeah.
At this time, I live in Jersey, and I kind of took a chance reaching out to Frenchie again because when me and my manager called Frenchie, me and Frenchie's on the phone, and I'm like, yo, Frenchie, what's up? He yo, my brother. So my manager, he playing dumb. He oh, y'all know each other? So I'm like, hell yeah. Crazy. I'm Brick Squad. He I ain't gonna lie. Po could definitely jack Brick Squad. He been squad for a minute, So my manager yeah, man, you do something. So he yeah, what? You crazy? Hell yeah, I've been wanting to do something with Po, but Po got a blue check now. He don't answer his DM. I'm like, damn, I've been in this DM since 2011. Never responded. So I go check my DM, and now he's in my DM. I'm like, wow, I ain't even see that shit, right?
This is how life works.
So he passed away, and my manager, I just reached back out to Frenchie, like, to see, like, if he still was willing to work.
Yeah.
So he like, hell yeah, where you at? I'm like, oh yeah, got a little spot in Queens over here. He like, word, I'm in Queens too. So I'm like, I drop the low, I'm gonna pull up. He like, yo, who you with? I'm Dolo. He like, you gonna pull up to my hood, Dolo? I'm like, yeah, just be outside when I come. So all right, cool. So I pulled up to his crib, introduced me to the family and shit. Got dressed, went to the stoop. Um, I had some artists that I was working with. I plugged them with Frenchie.
Yeah.
Frenchie seeing what I'm doing, like I'm creating situations. He like, yo, who you signed to? I'm like, yo, I'm doing my own thing, you know. Last manager I had, you know, passed away and shit. I mean, yeah, man. I missed that because, you know, him and Frenchie was friends too. I'm like, yeah, bro. The one that was for us to work together, bro. He like, so what's stopping us? I'm like, I don't know. You tell me, man. What you got going on? At this point right now, I'm looking for artists and shit.
That's what he's saying.
Yeah, Frenchie. He
Okay.
like, yeah, I'm looking for artists and shit right now. Like, that's the type of time I'm on. Like, I'm like, nah, not there. He like, what? I'm dead serious. He like, yeah, man, I'm trying to do my own thing. I'm trying to boss up, you know? So I'm like, all right, cool. So what we doing? Like, test it out with me. Let me be the first artist. He like, you serious? I'm like, yeah, man, we got to lose.
Might as well, right?
If you're gonna start a label, you're looking at the who builds brands.
Yeah.
That's what I do. He like, listen, man. I'm like, yo, listen, bro, print up the contract. Let's get it done. He like, listen, man. We don't need no contracts right now. Let me talk to family, whatever. I see what's going on for me. Get back to you on that. Next time I seen him, he had the bird. Pull up with the bird. I'm now at this point, I'm fanned out because I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I've been seeing these my whole life. So now I'm right here, like, so I'm trying, yo, everything in the world to wear this chain. Like, I'm like, yo, let me take a picture real quick. He like, yo, hold on. You feel me? Like, I'm trying everything to get this chain, right? Because I just want to, you know, I feel like I'm Brick Squad. That. So he like, yo, I'm gonna talk to family, see what's going on for me, and I'm gonna let you know what's up. But you know, just know I'm with you. And so I guess he spoke to the family, whatever. They said it wasn't a bad idea, and gave me the bird. The rest is history.
Now you got it on your neck.
Yeah, it's the rest was history. He made it happen. He spoke to everybody. He said, "How y'all feel about it?"
Yeah.
They all loved it. We went to the studio. That's why you see me in pictures with Southside and everybody. You know, in the studio. Went to the studio. They heard my music. I recorded the music. They liked it. I was screaming. The first song I ever made was called BSM. You know what I'm saying? Like,
That's crazy. That's crazy. You see,
that was history.
where I seen you even you took him to RPT and all that.
That was,
Like,
you know, he took me to his side, and I'm taking you to my side.
yeah,
You know what I'm
that,
saying? I
that's
got to meet all his family, all the big dogs, Bimmy, shout out Bimmy, Waka, Buddha Kid, everybody. You know, I already met all of them besides Bimmy before. but you know, he reintroduced me to them all over again.
Yeah.
Outside, I don't remember me and him back then. You know what I'm saying? Little Beach, like all types of people. You know, he had like a gathering and shit, and they invited me over. And shit.
No, thanks.
I wanted to show him my hood, like you know, like me take you to these blocks. I took you to Patterson. I took him to my and I took him to RPT. You know, just say those some of the places I took him.
You know, I know. So yeah, I seen a lot of videos with y'all working, and then at some point, we see like Frenchie's being convicted for a home invasion in Long Island. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm not saying he's guilty or whatever the case may be. I don't know, whatever the case may be, but they're saying he's he's looking at like 25 years or some crazy number like that. You know, when
Well,
when you see that, like, what are you thinking? Because that's like, damn, I've been wanting to work with this dude for a while. We finally get to working, then this happens. What's on Popperazzi Po's mind?
I was a little bit more involved than people know. Like I was actually going to court with him and like, you know, going to see the lawyer.
Okay.
Like I was involved.
Yeah.
So it wasn't a shock to me because
Got you.
me and him stressed, debated, contemplated. We did everything when it came to his case. Like I was fighting that it was my case. So it was just a situation. It was I don't know how he actually blew trial because I wasn't at trial, but I went to a lot of court dates and a lot of hearings, and you know, I honestly felt like he was going to beat it. You know what I'm saying? It surprised me that he's sitting awaiting a retrial right now. Something wasn't done right.
Yeah.
He's definitely innocent though.
How much time was he looking at if he would have copped out? Like if he would have just took a plea bargain?
507.
Damn.
Then one time they offered him like two. Then one time they offered him like I know it was like a year or 2 years. They were just trying to get him to cop to something.
What
You know,
made him not take?
they were just trying to get him to cop out to something.
What made him not take it? Like, what made him decide to
In a
go?
sense, he didn't see anything happening other than him winning the case. Like he really didn't do nothing. Like my boy really innocent. You know, I'm not saying nobody else did nothing. I don't know nothing about it. I wasn't there, but
Yeah.
I know that.
Damn. Have you spoken to him recently, or
Hell yeah.
what's going on with him right now?
Hell yeah. Um, at first, my boy first got locked up. I don't know what was the situation, if they was moving him around a lot or what was going on, but he wasn't reaching out to me at first. He reached out to me, you know, just thanking me for not being out of sight, out of mind. You know, I post that in there every day. You know what I'm saying? I try to show as much love to everybody that I was, you know, around that got arrested or you know,
Yeah.
try to keep their name alive and you know, you see look on my page and look at everybody else's page. Look how many times I post Lefty. Every time you get locked up, I post it.
Yeah.
Every time you call me from jail, I post it. Right? That's what I do, bro. My Instagram is always been the gateway for my brothers in bad situations, you know, to get their voices heard and to get their content to the right people's eyes because they can't do it. They locked up, you know.
Yeah.
I always been that you could count on when you go to jail, you know.
Yeah. No facts. Facts. Well. Hopefully, he could get you said retrial or something he's trying to get.
Yeah.
Hopefully he gets that, when was the last time you spoke to Cardi B?
Not that long ago.
And so y'all are on good terms, right?
Yeah, hell yeah. We was always on good terms. I was just mad, she was mad.
Yeah,
Everybody mad, Everybody get mad, especially when there's no communication. It's easy to take the wrong way.
yeah.
No, we both mad at each other for our own reasons, and we ain't calling each other like we used to and shit.
Yeah. Then
It's
it's
easy for niggas to get in my head and try to point certain out to me to make me feel like she doing something wrong and vice versa.
yeah, that's true. That's true. You being YG, her being around y'all, did it bother you when she did the Shake It record with K Flock, Dougie and them?
Nah, no, I said nah, it didn't bother me. Hell no.
Yeah,
Like you gotta remember, bro. Like a lot of people don't understand, right? You ever see the pictures of Cardi when she used to be with us?
yeah.
When she was throwing up.
She was throwing up 1090.
So why is it a problem that she did a song with 1090?
I guess like
They 1090, right?
I thought she was YG. I ain't gonna lie.
Why? Because she was dating the YG?
Two things. That she was dating a YG, and I think there's a picture with her and Lefty. I think, and
And
she's
what that mean?
and I think she's
You
throwing
calling
up.
her YG?
I think so. I could be wrong.
YG, 1090, YB, OY, that's all look the same, right? So if you, so without being policey, right? What's Cardi B YG? No.
She wasn't. Yeah, yeah, yeah. She was.
Never YG. No. No. Cardi B is from Fly Bridge.
Yeah,
You understand? She's 1090.
yeah,
I think she's 1090 no more, but she was 1090, bro.
yeah. She
Right?
was throwing up
If I
1090.
could say she was jacking anything, that's what she was jacking. She was jacking 1090.
Yeah,
So when I see her do songs that's 1090, is not it's the norm. I she ain't say nothing disrespectful about the bros,
yeah,
so it's like, how could you be mad at her? It's the same situation with, and this is the part that I was trying to get to earlier, right? When I mentioned Clipper from 182nd and Moreno and that I did the song with that
yeah,
led to me and Sticky falling out, right?
yeah,
I didn't know who Smelly was.
yeah,
I don't know Smelly, right? Let me just say that for the public, right? I don't know Smelly. I don't know about Smelly. I don't give a about Smelly. That's I did a song with. That was Day Ops. We
yeah,
all know the song. If you listen to my verse, I'm dissing High Bridge. Smoke you eat, pop and quo. Those are from High Bridge.
yeah,
Smoke you eat, pop and quo. As I'm sliding through the outside, and it was an outside. They saying paparazzi P up in their songs now his mouth wide. Yeah, that was an outside. He's a new op. He never came around Deuce block or old trade with no new block. Like I'm dissing my ops. They're dissing their ops. It's the same situation with Cardi.
yeah,
She don't know nothing about what they're talking about in their verse, bro. She probably didn't even listen to their verse.
yeah, yeah. I mean,
Her and Dougie B's on the same, like I think they like in the same record label. So she did a song with Dougie B. K Flock is locked up. Dougie B is doing everything in his power to keep his name alive. So she did on a record that has K Flocka on it, right?
yeah,
K Flocka is K Flocka. He's gonna say what K Flock says. Dougie B's Dougie B. Dougie B gonna say what Dougie B says. The other kid, I don't know who he is. He said whatever he said, right?
Yeah.
So do you honestly think she sat there and listened to their song? And even if she did, you think she understood anything that they saying?
You want me to answer that truthfully?
Yes.
I do. I
She
think
don't.
I think look, I'm not
She is every time she turn around, when she hear their records in the club, it say, I need a baddie that party like Cardi. I need a baddie that party like Cardi. I need a baddie that. That's all she hears. That's what makes her listen to them.
Now what I'm saying is like
when she did the verse.
No, I'm saying like I don't
you
think
she understood what they were saying.
No, listen.
Do you understand what they saying? Catch a YG. That's all.
Hold up.
You can't even understand that. That nigga said.
Yo, I think like I definitely think New Yorkers, we know how New Yorkers sound. We know New York language.
Last time she been in New York, she out the loop, bro.
Oh, I get it. I understand.
I'm keeping it 100.
Hold on.
You think she know who Rara is?
I don't think she know who Rara is.
You know when she hear you say Rara or Catch a YG, she don't feel like she's wrong because she's 1090.
You know what? Listen, in the song, listen, do I think she knows a little bit of what's going on in the song? Yes. Do I think she has to listen, Po? Listen. Do I think she?
Listen,
do I think she has to? Do I think she has to look at it like, yo, you know what? I can't do this song because of XYZ. No, I don't think she has to do that. But I definitely think she know what's going on the song. I don't think she know how deep it is 100%. You always want to know what's going on in your town. That's just how we are. As you could be, I could be miles away. I'm gonna want to know what's going on in my town.
I get it, right? But you talking to a person who actually spoke to her, right?
And that's fair. That's true.
Right? And I said, damn, sis, I get it, you know?
Yeah.
Do what you gotta do, but why you had to jump on a song where they dissing Rob? You know what she said?
What?
That.
Yo, chill out, Po. You got me.
I'm just keeping it 100. Who is that? All she know is Juu Hef, Charlie Rock. She know those names, bro. I'm pretty sure if they would have said they smoking on Juther, she would have never did that song.
Yeah. Yo, he said, who that?
He don't know him. I'm just being honest.
Yo.
Bro, give me one reason why you think she knows him.
Bro, come on, Po. Listen, I ain't even going like
Bro, I didn't know. Listen, I'm nowhere near as big as her. And I didn't know that Smelly was Little TJ's friend when I did that song New Ops. When they kept screaming, Smelly, I didn't know Smelly. I didn't know about the bike. I ain't know nothing about the knife. I didn't know, bro, and I'm in the streets.
Yeah.
Think about it. This is 2017, bro, when I got caught with the gun, bro. Yeah. I'm in the streets. I got caught with a gun in New York City. I'm outside, right? Grace is a guard, wasn't mine, and no probable cause, no true bill is what it's called.
Yeah.
Right? They ain't have no probable cause to search me. They threw that shit out.
Yeah.
So, I and coming to her defense because I speak to her. I know how far out the loop she is. Yeah. Right? For one. For two, like I said, it's Little TJ, who music I don't listen to. That crying about Smelly every record. Right? I didn't know who Smelly. When I did the record with them, that was me literally trying to help some young coming up from a block that I'm cool with.
Yeah.
Older said, yo, this is my little man Clipper. He do music. He be doing that drill you be doing. He seen your feature with Envy Caine in them. He want to do a song.
Yeah.
I said, okay, cool. Who's going to be on the record? We went to the studio. We did the record.
Yeah.
I didn't know who the was Smelly.
Why do people do that? Why do people ask for features with people who have no issues with a problem and they diss like crazy in the song? Like, that's crazy to me.
Why do people do it? I don't know.
Because you literally putting somebody in your beef, yo. Like,
bro, it's literally the same as me getting on a feature and I'm saying, smoke you eat, pop and quote, as I'm sliding through the outside. And it wasn't outside.
But why y'all do that for, man?
Because this is the energy. The name of the song is New Ops. We're talking about new ops.
Yeah.
Whoever's his new ops, that's who he's talking about. Whoever's my new ops, that's what I'm talking about.
Man.
And they big bro is my brother from another. So we locked in. Whatever y'all on, I'm on. If y'all smoke Smelly, you know what? We smoke UE on my side. So now they smoking UE and we smoking Smelly.
Yeah.
That's how they look at it because we on the song together.
Gotcha.
But I never said Smelly.
Yeah.
I never said, yeah, I'm smoking on Smelly. But all the Smelly block or whatever they is, they took offense to it because I'm on the record.
Yeah.
Same. She's all the way up there. Do you think she really knows who's Rara? No. No. It's not. I'm not saying it like, oh, he's a nobody. I'm not saying it in a disrespectful way. I'm just saying, like, in real life, do you honestly think people who's not in a gang, who has nothing to do with it, knows every member, you think she knows who's JB from 700 DOA? You think she knows who's Monkey? Do you think she knows who's Millie Wop who got beat with a stick?
Nah, I don't think so.
You think she knows who's Noah is? She don't know Noah.
Now here's the thing.
She don't even know Noah.
See, look, here's the thing.
And she was outside. She don't even know Noah.
I agree with you. While I agree with you, I feel like it's a rapper's responsibility. Like, look, let's say if I'm getting on a song, I don't feel like low key. I'm not saying you have to. I'm just gonna speak if I was a rapper. I'm not gonna say anyone has to, but if I was a rapper, P Films was a rapper, if you dissing, I'm about to go see who the name you talking about. I gotta type this in. I gotta see what's going on.
P Films, that's why you not a rapper. Po, got that bread. I don't even listen to the record, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. And then got that bread, bro. Unless you my friend and you tell me, yo, Cole, listen to this record. Let me know how you feel about it. And if you want to jump on it, yo, I'll throw you a couple of dollars, bro. I need this little alley-oop, right? And that's when I will sit down and I'll listen to the shit like this.
Yeah.
If you're a random, right, that DMs me with 750 or 1500 or some short shit, right, and you want to do a song with me, you send me a record, I'm not even listening to your song, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100.
Yeah.
I'm not even listening to the record. All I'm listening to is, and any whoever did a feature with me will tell you, Poe gonna ask you one question. Yo, Poe, yo, bro, where do I start and where do I finish? And they gonna say, yo, as soon as the second hook go off, you next. And I might say, yo, is this an 8 or a 16? And they gonna tell me, rap whatever you want, bro. You know how that is. Yo, bro, listen, I'm grateful that you're getting on the record.
Yeah.
Give me an 8, give me an 8. If you want to give me a strong 8, though. If you want to give me a 12, give me, depending on what they pay me, it depends on how much I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
So when I'm in the studio, I pull up, I'm drinking lean, I'm popping pills, I'm smoking weed, I got a baddie with me, I might go in the bathroom. I'm not paying y'all no mind.
Yeah.
Till it's my turn to rap. And y'all say, yo, Poe, your turn. I go, okay, let me hear the beat, right? From the part that I start to the part that I finish.
Yeah.
So cut me at the end of your hook and at the beginning of your last hook. and I would listen to the beat, come up with a melody, hum the melody, then fill in the words on the go over. So like this how I record. If the beat is like I'll be like let's go. All right, stop that. Yo, one time I came through, let's go. I seen that I ain't do. That's how I do it. The second take is the verse now. I hum the melody of how I want the verse to sound, and then I come back and fill it in with words. And then my third take is my ad-libs, and then my fourth take is my doubles, and then my fifth take is my ins and outs. And then yeah, you go, bro. You got what you paid for. I'm out of here.
Gotcha.
So I don't know who you put on it. I don't know if you said this block, that block after I left. I don't know what you put in the ad-libs. No, nothing to do with me.
Yeah.
Call me when you got the money for the video. Oh, yeah. We shooting the video. I'm pulling up. I'm coming to shoot my part, and I'm getting the fuck out of there. I don't hang with no more. I learned my lesson in Brooklyn. I don't want to hang with y'all rappers no more.
That's fair. Yeah.
I want to be cool with y'all. I want to come get my money and get the fuck out of there. Gotcha. I don't care about nothing y'all got going on. When I did a song with Coca and them, you think I knew they had beef with the Woos? Hell no. I never heard a Screll Paid record. I never heard an Envy Caine record.
Yeah.
What is a blicky? What is that? I don't know. I'm not from Brooklyn.
Yeah.
At this time, the only I might know of is 22 Gz, and he's not here.
Yeah.
So I don't know y'all. I never heard a song from y'all. How was I supposed to know y'all was Wu K?
Yeah. No, I feel you.
They going like this the whole video, right? Dropping the Wu the whole video, right? And I'm dancing right with them like this, like I don't know what's going on, bro. I don't know. I'm Wu K now because I did a song with them.
Do the Woos treat you like that? Like, yo,
you see it?
Yeah.
You see what just happened with me in the little OB?
Yeah.
On Courtlandt Live. You see, like, and as you can see, my attitude and where I move now is different. I'm down with arguing with it or having a disagreement and then us coming to an agreement like me and him did.
Yeah.
No, bro, don't call me a rapo, bro. Listen, that's on your case though, bro. Yeah, but I ain't never raped nobody. Yeah, but I ain't never rap. So why y'all calling me a rat? Yeah, you right. Well, we ain't gonna call you a rat no more. And don't call me a rapo. All right, cool. We never had an argument since then.
So y'all good now?
Never had a problem with him.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Never had a problem with him.
Yeah.
I never put myself in those little kids' beef.
Yeah.
I put myself in that. Beloved and Ziggy, man, diss me first. Look it up. Get off my.
Why did they diss you though? Like, did you say anything?
Because I was arguing with Booba on the internet. Me and Booba was on live together talking because he's a little bastard from Courtlandt, and I'm trying to tell this little like I'm your big bro too. What you talking about? Why you saying me and all this other stuff you saying on the CC show? You don't know me. Ask your old to the I am on your block.
Yeah.
I'm telling Booba on live.
Yeah.
Now, when I'm doing this with Booba, who's in the comments? Ziggy man, he love, like that, right?
Yeah.
So what happens is this, right? Me and Booba keep arguing. Next thing you know, me and Jiggy Man start arguing. Next thing you know, B Love and Jiggy Man go live. Yeah, we right here on the block. Tell that spin. Da. Tell Popperazzi Po come spin. Yeah. This was two little broke in the hood. They looking out the window, trying to see if I'm outside. I'm telling them, come downstairs. I'm on a live. Yo, come downstairs. Where you at? You know, little with them, they for me, right? After the live, Beloved is super pissed off. And I'm guessing it was his idea to diss me, right? But at this time, Beloved wasn't making hooks.
Yeah.
But he had no hook out. No hook part 1, no hook part 2.
Yeah.
I don't think I heard no records from him yet. So when they did the record, G Man's on the hook. He's on the first verse, G Man's on the second verse. shot the video the same day, and then it came out the next day. I seen the video. I called on that side, and I said, "Yo, I know I'm going to dish y'all back now.
Yeah.
And it's going to be embarrassing for you and you're affiliated with, because I know this is who's putting you up to it." They told me they threw Franks at me. I threw Franks at them. That watched this. I made the record. I sent the record to them. They got super mad at me. Called me clout chaser. I'm moving like a rat. All this dumb shit. I said, yeah, all right, y'all gonna see. Wait till I shoot the video. Y'all gonna be tight, cause I'm a volley.
Yeah.
And I get shot, and that's why that is the way it is.
Wow.
So another thing they say, I be trying to involve myself in the young beef.
Yeah.
No, some young rappers on the come up diss me, and I diss them back. Back in the days, if a little disrespected an older guy that killed you, it got it easy.
Yeah.
Get into an argument, they're gonna block you on Instagram.
Yeah.
When I see a little kid, you think I'm gonna do something to him? You serious? You think I'm gonna grab my gun and go to the hood and go look for UGs?
Yeah.
I'm bigger than that.
Or
I'm bigger than that. I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go grab a gun and go walk up in Courtlandt and go look for Booba Savage.
Nah.
Same way they on songs talking about when they catch me, they gonna do something to me, but they never stepped on my foot. Is the same way I'm in the song saying, yeah, when I catch y'all, I'm gonna do this to y'all.
Yeah.
It's entertainment.
Entertainment.
When I do it, it's clout chasing. But when 50 Cent disrespects his own son, y'all love him for that though. Y'all still go watch Power, Caine, and everything, right?
Yeah.
This is his own kid, not a kid, his own kid. But y'all, nobody don't say the 50. But when I'm giving the kids a taste of their own medicine, right? Because they like to troll me. When I'm getting good and ready, and I got some free time, and I got some time today, right? And I feel like, yo, look, my fans send me all the dirt on them. Like I got loyal fans that as soon as they diss me on the internet, all your dirty laundry comes straight to my DM.
Yeah.
I got those type of fans. Like soon as that's how I know if that's something about me.
Yeah.
Half of the time I don't even be following them. I will look at my and I will see, yo.
They said something.
Yo, look, Po. Yo, look, Po. Look what this said. Oh, why this little thing?
Yeah.
You tell, and now you see pictures of them with thongs on and doing gay and all types of shit. Because these little kids that was just popping their for likes and views, now they drill rappers. And y'all want to believe that? That's on y'all.
Yeah.
But I don't feel like I got beef with K Flop just because he's acting like he got beef with me.
Yeah.
What the do I look like?
Beefing with it. Yeah.
Yeah. What do I look like? So why I can't have fun with them? They bothering me, right? They on my every last little go on any of their lives, they're gonna be on my oh, he 40.
Yeah.
10 years on my age. They just want me to look like a straight goofy. I don't got a gray hair, nothing. I got all my teeth. How the f am I 40?
Yeah.
Feel me? Like they say I'm 40, I'm a rat, I'm this, I'm a clout chaser. Like, bro, how I'm clout chasing y'all this piece? And y'all put a picture of me on the phone with y'all in the video.
Yeah.
But I'm the clout chaser. I'm the clout chaser when I put y'all arms and don't know a lot in my video. But when y'all put me in y'all video, y'all wasn't clout chaser.
Yeah.
The hook say, why this op on my this rapper put him in the spliff? He like 40, still don't got a hit. Why the fuck this on this, right? If I see DM, make him feel his pain. Gotta do it for the gang. We gonna kill him, then we take his chain.
Nah, facts.
Right? And they never did none of that to me. They never made moms. They never took my chain. They never put me in the spliff. I'm not 40. I do got a hit. Like the whole song is capped, but they blow up off it. It's their first million views.
It's I think it's just like whoever the fans think is more lit, they feel like that's also who the truth is coming from. Like if they don't feel like you're as lit as somebody
I got
else,
1,000 views and they got 2 million views. They telling the truth and I'm lying.
there you go. There you go. That's exactly how that goes. Unfortunately.
When I talk, my interviews do more numbers than their music.
Yeah. Word.
So who's really lit?
That's a fact. That's a fact. Word.
You're gonna do more than new singles. When Maine was the only Crip house in the jail, and I was blood. And no bloods ain't want to go there.
Yeah. Why they put you there? They didn't know that you was blood, or
I had a fight with them in court when I was in the intake dome, and one of them stole my ID.
Yeah.
Heard of a kid named what they call him in the town? Ziggy Za?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, his name was Seville.
Uh-huh.
He was on Rikers Island with me.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you had a fight with him.
I had a fight with him in court, and he stole my ID and he gave it to Mama G. Mama G was a like legendary officer that was famous for really that ass like winging you and treating you like you her kid. So if you Mama G's kids and you get into a fight, right? Mama G gonna do whatever she gotta do to make sure you get back.
Oh,
He did. They gave my ID to her, and she called intake and said, "When y'all move him, bring him over here."
That's crazy, bro. You could have lost your life in it.
I almost did. Rest in peace, my cousin Pikachu, me, him. Rest in peace, Bling Blau. A couple of went in there with me, and it was nasty, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know how I made it out that.
What was okay? You go to one main.
So
you walk in, there's a whole bunch of Crips. They know you blood. Ziggy Za's in there at the time or no?
Yeah, boss.
He's in there.
And he's the littlest Crip in the house. Like, he's their baby.
Yeah. What happens when you walk in?
I walked in and I seen him and I already knew what was up.
Oh.
Then I started looking on my shirt for my ID and I noticed I ain't have it. Then she came out the booth with my ID on a clipboard. How did you get my ID?
Yeah.
Yo, you in a gang? Yeah. What gang? Yo, I'm blood. Yeah. The Crips is at an uproar. They like, yes, we killing this.
Yeah.
We killing boy. He dumb. He should have never said those magic words.
They obviously they immediately rush you.
They can't rush me yet because I'm in between the A and B gates. All they could do is spit on me and throw water on me and piss on me. Like that.
Yeah. So they did
that. I'm caged. Yeah, I'm in the dorm, but I'm caged in the dorm.
Yeah.
It's like when you come in through the first door, the buzz. They open the first door. Then they gotta close the first door, right, for safety and security purposes.
Yeah.
You gotta wait for the first doors closed and locked before they open up the second door. The second is to the CO booth. So the CO could come out and search you and make sure you're good before you go inside with the inmates.
Yeah.
Make sure you don't got a shank, a homemade, knife.
Yeah.
Drugs, they gotta search your stuff. They gotta search you. It's a whole little process that you gotta go coming in. So when she come out and straight put all of us on the spot. It was like 4 of us. Yo, you in the gang? Yeah. What are you? Yeah, I'm Crip. All right. Step in. Yo, you in the gang? Yeah. What are you? Yeah, I'm Crip. Yeah, step in. Now, me and this from my neighborhood, we together.
Yeah.
Came in. So I'm like, oh yeah, me and him, we gonna be back to back. Hey, you. My man go, yeah, what's up? You in the gang? Yeah. What are you? Yeah, I'm Crip. What? You heard?
But he's not Crip.
I didn't know he was Crip. What?
What was he in the town? Was he
Blood.
huh?
It was blood. Hung out with us.
Oh shit.
That was Crip. As soon as we walked in that gate, bro, he started talking that Crip. He started acting like he ain't know me, all types of shit. And I was like, wow, that's the first time I ever seen that. That was the first time I ever seen that. Because he turned around to me like on some, yeah, I'm Crip. Like, I'm like, Ozzy, you serious? Like,
Yeah. Dang.
Crip. All right, bro, whatever. What are you? Yo, I'm blood. Yeah.
Damn.
They about to kill me. But they got like a no first day policy, right? Because they don't want to make the house hot. So they just straight lock me in for the rest of that day.
Yeah.
You can't come out until the morning shift. So all they doing is they bringing me the scrub brush, the rags, cleaning products, you know, new blankets, everything to set up my cell.
Yeah.
Stay in my cell. Only could come out to use the phone. When I come out to use the phone, the CEO is making sure nobody don't with me. I get one phone call. I go back in my cell. Now I gotta wait until the morning officers come to get let out my cell, right?
Yeah.
My cell the next day, 6 in the morning. Straight to it. Yeah, come in the day room. You blood, right?
Yeah. And how many of that is it? How many of them?
What you mean how many of them is it? It's
Yeah.
32 on each side. They all Crip.
32?
It's 32 on each side. They all Crip. Even if they not Crip, they living with them and they gotta ride with them.
Yeah.
So in my eyes, it's 31 on each side or 32 the most on each side, and they all Crip. This house is a Crip house, one main, south and north.
Yeah.
It's the only house where the Crips can live at.
Yeah.
Every house in the jail is blood. Or neutral or patia or something, but it ain't Crip.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's 15, not 15, I'm over exaggerating. It'll be 5 blood houses, 1 Crip house, 1 Latin King house, 1 patia house, 1 neutral house, 1 Harlem house, 1 Brooklyn house. Like, that's how that was.
Wow.
It was literally 1 Crip house in the whole building.
But what happened on your pop? Po don't want to say like, yo, what?
Oh, like the told me come outside, like how it is. Yeah, drop Addy, come outside. Brrr, crack the gate. Yeah, pull up. What's popping? That's what y'all say, right? You blood, right?
Yeah.
What's up? What's up? Yo, so you think you're gonna be claiming blood and be living here? I don't want to live here, but I'm blood though.
Yeah.
All right, well, can you fight? Yeah, I can fight. Play the cell with my man right now. Bring him in there. Drenched him. What y'all talking about? Next, they sent another man. Drenched him. What's up? Listen, I got asthma. I need some water. You're gonna have to give me a couple seconds, but I get it on all y'all. You heard?
So they let y'all get the water.
These officers who, right? Their name was Mac and B.
Yeah.
It was the truth. These had the realest killers scared to death. So if they said ain't no jumping them, it ain't no jumping them.
Yeah.
Them locked up, bro. Nigga locked up more than a third of that whole house for me to fight. I fought like 14, 15, 16 fights. Like, and it was like, you know, it was not like back to back to back to back to back. Like, you know, some of them was, but I got breaks in between, or we had to go back to the school floor, you know, captain is walking. But basically that day was you need to prove yourself to these officers before the next shift, because the next shift, your ass is out of here.
Yeah.
You can get your one-ons and earn your respect and try to live here on a day shift. On a night shift, you out of here.
Yeah.
As soon as this gate crack, they on your ass. Because
Yeah.
those officers that they scared of ain't here.
Yeah.
I earned my respect. Getting it on. They like me. Was jacking me. And he's like, boy really came in here jacking blood. Something that blood would do.
Yeah.
Son really came in here ready to get it on. He wasn't scared. We told him the rules. He said he wasn't with it. Came by himself the first day to get on the phone. We jacking boy. Plus boy fly. Me. Heard of me. No, what's up?
Yeah.
And I was running the house. His name is Dunk. My son Cutter. He from Brooklyn. It's my son.
Yeah.
He had the crib. He took a liking to me. Like, yo, I ain't gonna lie. This blood is tough.
Yeah.
Chill, yeah. So he kept me with him. Like, I was with him until he fell in love with me too. Like, you know?
So did you and Ziggy Za ever like get cool or after that, or it was just like
It was all right, yeah.
Okay.
He understood at the end of the day, it was like blood and Crips back then.
Yeah.
We went to court. It's 5 Crips in the cell, it's 5 Bloods. What we gonna do? We gonna stare at each other all day? No. We want to be known for being Crip killer, right?
Yeah.
See a Crip, right? And we wanted to be big dogs. So those days, it was 5, choose one. Everybody get one.
Yeah.
I chose him. He was as close to me.
Yeah.
But he tried to pop on me.
Yeah.
He already seen Foreman, like he already peeped that we was about to move funny. He had a cast. He tried to pop. Drenched him. Stupid. Get on the gate and tell the police you can't live here. ID with him. So I'm thinking I'm that. I go back to my dome and shit. I'm telling all the homies, yeah, I spank these crabs. You know, I'm blood at this time, you know. Yeah, I did this. Yo, you pack up. Word. Oh, it's lit. I know they sending me straight to where all the homies is at.
Dang.
All right. It's 10 leaving. Yo, 8, y'all 6 go left. This all the homie houses. I'm like, they're like, y'all 4 stay right here. I'm like, it's only one house this way.
I would have fell out, man.
Bro, I was, yo, you ever seen Everybody Hates Chris?
Yeah.
That was me, bro. Every trip, every time, everywhere I went, bro, I had to put it in. That's why I be moving like I'm the toughest everywhere, outside. What? I walked the yard with the lifers. They wanted to kill me. I made it out. Y'all just don't got nothing to live for.
Yeah.
And I went to war with them and made it out. Ain't no me on my level. That's how I feel. Ain't endure the pain I went through. Ain't take the losses. One loss, me losing Juther is worse than y'all losing 10 nowadays.
Yeah.
Me lose that affected me so much. You know, crazy. That one time it changed me forever.
Yeah.
Not saying any of my other bros, but that one person, losing that one person, and I lost my cousin Pete Dollars. I lost my cousin Black Cat. Rest in peace. Those are my dogs. Those is my strength. I got one on each arm tatted on me because they my strength. Like,
yeah,
my dogs. I wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for them.
Yeah.
For me, like,
no, I feel you. You know,
you're crazy.
When you speak about you see you was acknowledging that you was blood in there, but then what made the issue start with YGs though? Like what made?
Because what happened was I'm a blood living in a crib house. That's a violation.
Okay.
I'm not doing that. So what they do is they tell you, yo, you get 72 hours to get the out of there or you a plate.
Yeah.
Now at this time, I'm there for months already and I'm already cool and I'm already situated. I don't want to leave with these.
Yeah.
So I said, I ain't leaving because y'all said I gotta leave.
Yeah.
y'all mad because y'all couldn't live here when y'all came here?
Yeah.
Disrespect my shit because I got it wrong with half of these and they respect me and they with me. Yeah, they are mad. Like, got it. I leave and I feel like it.
Yeah.
That's what started the issue because now a lot of my so-called friends is like looking at me funny and shit. So like back then, like see how now they call me a rat lover?
Yeah.
You know, I was a hardback lover.
Oh.
So I was already condemned, like for others before all this other shit. So to the Bloods, I became a hardback lover because I'm living with the Crips.
Yeah.
But I didn't think it was nothing wrong with it because I ain't have beef with none of these in the street. But every I got beef with in the street is blood, but y'all want me to live with them? Like make that make sense, bro.
Yeah.
Y'all want me to live with my enemies that I gotta duck shots from when I go home. Y'all want me to trust them and build with them and share my food with them and ride with them. But all because I got beef with his blood.
Yeah.
Fuck, I want to live with y'all. That was what it was for me.
Yeah.
We all had a come. Me and the Crips, the 8 Trade Crips and whoever Crips I was in there, right? We all had a common enemy, the Bloods. When they realized who the I was and how much the Bloods hated me, that made the Crips protect me more.
Wow.
I was crying when I got packed up. It was sad. Like we might never see each other again. And if we do, we might have to kill each other. Because it's war, it's a real live war in jail with Bloods and Crips. Some people get murdered in the yard, getting stabbed the wrong way or cut and losing too much blood or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Hit an artery, whatever. So it was emotional. It was an emotional departure when I had to go to a blood house because the police was hearing about the war that I was about to start because I was living there. So they got me out of there.
Yeah.
See what they want, bro. Just go ahead. Go with your friends, man. They must miss you or something.
Yeah.
I wasn't in the house with Charlie Rock and Tan. I was over there at the Crip house. There's in blood houses.
Wow.
Yeah, I was only there. Me, my cousin Pikachu, my son Snake Eyes from Brooklyn, Nantre.
Yeah.
A couple other fake Bloods that wasn't claiming in there.
Yeah.
Like when it came down to like Bloods that was living there, me, Snake Eyes, and my cousin Pikachu. Pikachu ain't gonna stay there. He was like, I'm getting the there.
I feel you.
Pete was like, that. They jumped me in Pete too when Pete came because I was good, right?
Yeah.
And then Pete 2 pulls up. And they like, yo, listen, you good, but ain't no other blood here. And I'm like, yo, listen, this is my cousin. And they like, Polo, come on, don't do this. And I'm like, yo, this is really my cousin. And they like, yo, bro, we've been beefing with Pikachu the whole time we've been in jail, and we never heard that you and him was cousins. We don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah.
This is my cousin. And if y'all don't believe me, then y'all gonna have to smoke me too. And that's what he did. Me and Pikachu got jumped.
Yeah.
We locked our in our cell. They came to our cell and said, do you want to live here? Pikachu said, hell no. Get me the out of here. They came to my cell and said, yo, you feel comfortable here? I said, hell yeah.
Yeah.
So what was the fight about? I said, listen, fight. Man. They said, oh, so you don't want to leave? I said, hell no. I'm a dead man in the blood house. Why do I want to go there?
Yeah.
I don't got nothing but beef for Bloods. This is what I never understood about. Why y'all mad at me? Because I don't want to live with a bunch of people who don't like me.
Yeah.
Every my life I ever had beef with, bro, so help me God, bro. I strike me dead was blood. He was some type of blood. Even though I was blood. Bogus Brim was Brim, and I was Brim too.
Yeah.
Why the he shooting at me?
That's crazy to me, man.
But when I go to jail, we gotta be friends. Cause we Brim. That. that. I'm still got beef with y'all in jail. I don't give a fuck if we both Brim.
Yeah.
I'm gonna violate you when I catch you. That's that. And y'all gonna make me a plate, and I don't give a. So I said the blood overall.
Yeah.
What am I doing here? What am I even in this game for? When every last in this thing don't like me.
Yeah.
This is why everybody in the world hates me now. Because now these people have a place to display their hate. The internet. Or you was just talking behind my back, and when I come around, yo, what up, big bro? Oh, shorty, you was one of them, is it? Yo, them sneakers is fire, yo.
Yeah.
And I walk away, yeah. Now they can hide behind a fake page and say everything they ever always wanted to say.
Facts. That's a fact.
Bro, I never ever got into an altercation besides me having to do what I gotta do because I'm blood. I never got into an altercation with Crips until like 2015. It's the first time I ever got into an issue with Crips.
Yeah.
Like, and I felt like I got some type of beef with some Crips.
Yeah.
That was way after all that.
Wow.
Growing up my whole life, everything I had beef with was blood. I never had beef with a Crip in my life. I didn't know no Crip. It was like one Crip for every 100 bloods in the Bronx, bro. I don't know if you know that. It was like one project that was Crip, Mitchell's. They always been Crip, forever gonna be Crip. They Crip. Even if they blood, they Crip. I ain't trying to hear it. It's Crip.
What you mean? Even if they blood, they Crip, like.
Listen, Pop Smoke said, right? Rest in peace, Pop Smoke. He said, Pop Smoke on 8. Everybody know I'm Crip. He was Crip and he was 8.
He was not cripping.
He was.
Come on, man.
No, no ape stat.
What?
That didn't feel like Pop was 8.
How would they feel that way? He was real life Crip.
He was double banging.
Come on, Paul. Come on, man.
They all did it. You gotta think about it, right? When Snoop and Game got together and they pieced each other to B to the C, it's the same. It's the same, bro. Pop Smoke has some friends that was 8 that he loved to the point where when he seen them, he beat on his chest and he saluted them.
Yeah. But I don't know if we could say you're that just because you.
And the same way 6ix9ine was Crip and Blood.
That's a different. That come on, that's
different. It's the same.
Nah, come on, man.
6ix9ine was Crip and Blood at the same time, bro. Yo. True, bro. It's true. Like that's what they do, you know.
Hold on.
This YG and Blood and right. Look, is right. Think about this, right? This Cho,
yeah,
All Stars, and Blood.
Yeah. Well,
because you got right. I don't know these, but I'm just because I know this is true. Yeah. There's some Chos who are not folk.
Yeah.
Exactly, right? So they're a different game. Either they Crip or they Blood. There's no other games. BMW and all that. I don't know what's that no more.
Yeah.
But I remember when they did exist. I don't know if they still do, but if you were in Brooklyn and Flatbush and all that crazy shit, right? Style, all that, right? Where it's infested with buzz, right? Yeah. What happens is this. I'm Mac Baller, right? I'm on the island. I come to the island. I'm Mac Baller, bro. Right? But me and my friends, we call ourselves the Young Gunners. It's my crew. Right? Now, then I got a cousin that might be Crip, right? Or I had a friend. I'm gonna speak on me. I had a friend from Carb City that was Crip, right?
Yeah.
He was the only Crip that hung with us, at least that we know about, right?
Yeah.
And when I used to see him, I used to be like, yeah, Trey KGC, Killer Gang, what's cracking? And he'd be like, yeah, MB, like, and we have that relationship where we feel like we're that. Like, I was Mac Bowler, right? And I was hanging out with the Millers, right? And I used to go to their meetings, even though I'm not Miller.
Yeah.
So some of them felt like I was Miller and wanted me to switch over because I hung with them so much.
Yeah.
And I might piece them that, and I might embrace the Miller. I'm Mac Bowler.
Yeah.
I'm mad. That's some we do in New York. We mad.
Yeah. So why was people? I remember when I had LA Sav up, he was basically saying like you can't double jack and YG and
He's who's under the influence of blood.
okay.
What's LA Sav? Cripple blood.
He says he's just straight 1090 G's.
Oh, he's just 1090 G's now?
That's what he said. He said he's just 1090 G's. Like that's it. Like he's not.
So when he go to jail, that's what he jacked 1090 G's.
That's what he's telling me.
He's the only in the jail system jacking that.
I don't know. That's what he's telling me.
Extinct.
Huh?
That gang is extinct. There's no such thing as 1090 G's. It's done.
Yeah, I would love to.
Majority of them is dead, and the other half they bloods and they grown and they somewhere else doing something different.
Yeah.
90 G's doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
He gotta stop. You see I'm smoking? I ain't gonna say what it is because I ain't like him. You heard?
Yeah.
Get on your cap. But he smoked some other that I don't smoke that got him in his mind thinking he's in a gang by himself. There's no thing as 1090 G's. It's no such thing as 1090 G's. That's
I don't
done and over with. The only 1090 that's around is the Breukelen 1090. And did that come from 1090 G's? Yeah, probably, right? Because OP used to be with Trav, and Trav used to be with Charlie Rock. So yeah, that's probably the same, right? Or it probably came from that, right?
Yeah.
But Charlie Rock is not 1090 G's no more.
Word. I think that's who everyone needs to hear from to see like what's going on. Because a lot of people
there's no such thing as 1090 G's. That is extinct. Like YB is no such thing as a YB. Is nobody running around saying, yo, it's Boston, I'm the big suit. Where you seen that at? All these diss tracks, where have you seen a YB rapper?
Yeah.
You ain't seen that one YB rapper coming up jacking YB.
Yeah.
LA Sav is the only in the world jacking 1090 G's. Even his videos ain't 1090 G's.
Why you keep saying
in his video?
Yo.
Yoda and all the TB with the all crib. Ain't not 1090 G's. Ain't no such thing. That is extinct. That's prehistoric.
Word.
Got fossils. It's over. You
could
go to a block and see 1090 engraved in the ground in cement nowhere.
Oh, you know people gonna be like, yo, he's saying that because
I'm not saying, I'm telling you the truth. 1090 G's started by Charlie Rock himself, who is no longer affiliated with that gang.
Yeah.
That gang does not exist anymore. The major players for 1090 G's are my friends. And none of those is jacking 1090 right now.
Yeah.
The top 5 for 1090 G's, they all retired.
Yeah.
They all somewhere Ape or Mac or some other.
Yeah.
Or they just grew up and changed their life, whatever they did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
there's no active, like you see how it's like it's a new generation of YGs, the new generations of OY, it's a new generation of OGs.
Yeah.
Ain't no new generation of 1090 G's.
Well, yeah, I feel you. I feel you. No. I'm saying I feel you.
Yeah, like he's in his own brain in this game. right? By himself.
Yo.
I'm being real with you. That's like the stupid from Brooklyn talking about, yeah, I'm BD. How? How?
Yo, listen.
How do you BD?
Listen.
GD, I get it, right? GD, I get it. Because, you know, the folks migrated to Brooklyn a lot of years back. And,
Yeah.
you know, that's just what it is. I've been I've been in the streets in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
I've been in the streets in Queens. I've been in the streets in Staten Island.
Yeah.
I've been in the streets in Long Island.
Yeah.
I've been in the streets in Albany, Rochester, Buffalo, Troy, Schenectady, anywhere in New York State, city, or prison. And I don't know no Black disciples.
I mean,
I don't know not one ever. I never heard of a Black disciple
but
until Chicago put that light on that game.
yeah.
I never knew they exist. I didn't know GDs and folks was the same thing when I was young and I was locked up and it's 15 Crips and it's 15 Bloods and we at war, and then this Rastafarian or Jamaican or Haitian dude jumps up and helps us and kind of find out he's folk and he don't like Crips. So he's a folk who's hanging with us and we jump in Crips all the time.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why I even know about folks. Because I have a dude that I love dearly, rest in peace, his soul. His name is Jigga Folk. And he was my dog in Juvenile. And he's the first person who broke down the whole beef with them and Crips. And that, yo, bro, it's crazy because we both came home 2004, bro. That got killed as soon as he went home, son.
Damn.
My son Jigga, bro, he went home like a month or two before me.
Yeah.
I came home and called his house phone, and his family told me he passed away, bro.
That's crazy to me.
He was supposed to buy me my come home outfit because he was a booster.
Yeah.
He was one of them that got busy, you know, real Brooklyn.
Yeah.
And he was like, yo, bro, I'm going home first. So what you want? And I was like, I remember like it was yesterday. I was like, yo, get me a pair of beef and broccolis and a throwback jersey and a hat to match. You know, this was back in those jersey days and shit.
Yeah.
Like, yo, give me this, give me that. I got you, bro. I got you. That was my dog. Jigga Folk, that was my dog. I think that's why I like the folk so much, because I had that side by side with me, 02, 03, Juvie, little kids going at it with everybody, because you know, everybody wanted to be a big homie. So any Crip I bumped into in jail, I try to do something to him.
Yeah.
He had beef with Crips and he was outnumbered. So it was a chess move on his point to click up with us.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Yo, man. What would you say is one of the craziest jail stories that you could tell the people? One of the craziest things you've seen?
I seen like a, 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 a situation where I was about to get raped.
Oh, dang.
And I was like, I ain't jacked that. I wanted to go out for him.
Yeah.
And I was with my sons, you know, good friends of mine, Max, he's in Elmira. And I seen the pushing up on it. And I was in the shower too, you feel me? So I felt some type of way. I'm like, what's up? Like, cause we all shooters, right?
Yeah.
All 5 or 6, we could jump on this big and twist this boy.
Yeah.
Feel me? Like, and told me like, yo, Po, one thing for sure, two things for certain, bro. You ain't gonna last in here if you don't mind your business.
Yeah.
I walked out the shower, bro. And I heard he did something to that little bro. That was And when he came out the shower, I seen and he was moving around the yard like that, like what? Like who got a problem with what I just did? Like it was just like minding their business, bro. And it was just took everything out of me, man, not to get involved in that shit, bro. Cause I just was it was nasty work, bro. As a young kid, just came up north. He had life. He got life. He pushed up on the kid. I don't know. He probably gave the kid some honey buns. You know, I don't know what he did. You know how these people, like they in jail. They act like they helping you. They give you stamps and shit, and then oh yeah, you owe me. Like the next thing you know, you're something else. They don't want their stamps back, or they don't want whatever they gave you back, the care package, whatever. Like, so that's why I say I don't take nothing from the max. Don't take no care package, especially no sweets. If they try to give you some sweets, that means he trying to
Yo, you dead.
yeah, pull up to you and you be like, yo, I'm hungry, and he bring you cookies. Don't take that. That means you sweet. Give me some soups. No homo. Give me some beef sticks. Give me some burritos. You heard?
Yo, Po, son.
Bring me no vanilla wafers. You heard? Don't bring me no oatmeal cream. None of that funny. You heard? Don't bring me nothing sweet, man. That we out of here. I don't go. Or if it's on your bed or some shit. If we go out to the yard, we working out, right?
Yeah.
You pull up, you get back to your cube, and there's a box of cookies on your bed, and they don't owe you money.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's somebody in here trying to get up with you.
Oh my God, man.
Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That was the first time I ever was like, you know, like try to stand up for something that I felt was like right.
Yeah.
And everybody kind of just told me like, yo, boy, like, gotta mind your business, bro. If the shoe was on the other foot, that kid would have looked the other way.
Yeah.
And I'm like, but this is a little kid, like 18, fresh up north with a body that's just sent him to the max. He don't even know what he's doing. And boy just trying to get up with him like that. Like when that type of time in
the dude was mad big.
Yeah, Freaky Black was super big. Freaky Black was big.
Damn.
Black, the name is Freaky Black, man.
Freaky Black, yo.
It was nasty work.
Where's this Freaky Black at now? Like where?
Yeah, he got life.
Damn, son.
Black is on hills. He trying to get up, trying to see what's up with you. But what they said to me in prison was, if they try you, that means you like that. They know who to do that with.
Lord have mercy.
You telling me this crazy who got 500 years, right? Yeah. That looked at my pretty, my long hair and said that I look like a steak to him, and he wanted to do something to me, right? You gonna tell me, oh, he would have never looked at me if I wasn't really sweet? Like, how the f do you let a woman who got sugar in it? Like, that don't even make sense. Like, you got a whole bunch of girls saying, like, come on, bro, get out of here, get out of here, get out of here.
Logic is crazy.
I wasn't trying to hear it, bro. I ain't want nothing to do with that. I was like, oh yeah, so y'all don't stand for nothing. Like, y'all just letting little kids get raped. Like, y'all turning the other way, and you know, nah, I'm cool. I don't even want to be. I ain't trying to stay here long.
Wow.
Yeah, that as black people or Spanish or whatever the fuck is, at least y'all could come together to stop that type from happening.
Yeah,
one of those deals where the whole shower should have been like, yo, my. Nah, we ain't having that. If y'all was monkeys and that y'all agreed to do that, that's on y'all. But that ain't going down right here. You ain't gonna like all of us right here.
Yeah, because I feel like one day it could be him, the next day it could be somebody else. I mean,
the Freaky Black was hardcore. He was big
as a I feel bad for the young boy, but
I wanted to go to the box right there for him. But they said, you got your own problems in here. You don't see nobody jumping out the window for you. We ain't even jumping out the window for you.
Yo, man.
Hey,
Word.
run up on you right now with a razor. We're gonna back up and let you do what grown men do.
Yeah, y'all go at it.
That's how that is. That's like some old school eye for an eye, respect your elders. Like jail is like moving accordingly in there. Got rules, stand by those rules. And if you come in there and want to change the rules, you gotta go through what I went through to change the rules. You gotta fight for that.
No, facts.
Yeah, show these you ain't playing. And
Yeah.
then they'll make the rules, they'll bend them for you a little bit.
Well, Poe, I truly appreciate your time and all that. Like, I know the people's gonna be excited. Like I'm saying, I know I was excited about this. But listen, man, I want the best for you. Keep doing your thing, and we definitely gonna be back to do another one.
All right, yo, I appreciate you, man. You know what y'all rocking with? They're rocking with P Films, man.
Let's
Popperazzi
get
Po, and I love it. If you know, you know.
or let's get it.
Get it.